found here. You'll come around here. I'm gonna say now. Never find now. I was found here. You'll come around here. I was found here. You'll come around here. Leading me higher. 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 Leading me higher.
You know the type of guy that was a jock in high school but ended up becoming a huge nerd? You know, someone that's not afraid to make a fool of themselves on the internet. And someone that likes to shoot Polaroid a little too much. Did I say huge nerd? You know, just an ordinary, everyday guy. Well, that's me. I'm just another Chris. You ask and I shall deliver. Here it is, the New Year's live stream. And welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I got a lot of stuff up here. It's kind of just for show. We'll get rid of this in just a second. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It's going to be a fun one. Going back, looking at some fun times. Not counting the money that we spent taking these photos. We would never do that. But taking the time remembering all of the fun I had this year. There was definitely some good times. And yeah, I'm going to share it with you guys. Thank you so much for joining in. We got a few people. Eli, pretty sure I said that right. And Christian, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. I did a little bit earlier this time. And that is because I'm kind of testing out live streams again. I used to do these weekly. And I've yet to find the right time and day. But I'm starting to think maybe Wednesdays. Wednesdays at 3 p.m. Woo! It was popping. It was popping the other day. If you guys tuned in, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And yeah, oh, sorry, Paco. My dog was underneath me. I was wondering what the heck was sniffing my leg. But yeah, so let's see how it goes. And also want to get a bit of an earlier start in case you guys have some fun plans today, because it is New Year's Eve. And it's going to take a little bit to go through all these photos that's in this box. This isn't even all of them. This isn't full. It's pretty close to full, but it's not quite full. But yeah, anyway, we're going to take a look at just the Polaroid photos I took this year, because I kind of focused on Polaroid this year. I didn't shoot a ton of Instax this year, but that'll change next year. I'm going to be mixing it up, like I said, if you've seen some of my update videos recently. Well, the Christmas episode that I did, I mentioned I'm going to be, throwing in some new stuff. Not really necessarily new stuff, just revisiting some things that I have been doing over the last couple of years that kind of then focused on Polaroid, which is, I'm not complaining, but I know a lot of you guys like Instax and some of the other stuff I was doing, so I'm bringing it back. So I'm going to be shooting a lot more Instax next year, and maybe I'll build an Instax album. Another reason why I do Polaroid album streams is because there really isn't any good albums out there for Instax. And even for Polaroid, it's hard to find. Polaroid makes one, and it's this guy right here. I did leave a link for you if you want to grab one of these, because these tend to sell out fast. And Polaroid actually ended up putting these on Amazon, so I left a link to the Amazon link because you can get it, within a couple days instead of having to wait like a week plus if you order it from Polaroid. So they're still up as of this morning. I saw those, and they're $20, so they're a steal. I highly recommend these. I bought a few of them. This isn't the one that actually we're going to be working with. We're going to be working with another one right here. This is the one we're actually going to be working with, but this looked better on camera. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. I can't wait to get started. It's going to be a blast. Oh, thanks, Zach. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. I really appreciate it. Motivation to keep these going is always encouraged. Live streams are so much fun. I used to do them weekly, like I was saying, but not on this channel. I had my old business. I used to own a retail shop, and I did live streams multiple times a week, actually. But I had a main show that I did weekly there. But it was buying, selling stuff. It was really, really fun. I love doing them. And then when I sold the business, the live streams kind of like dwindled down, and I was only doing them regularly. And then I brought it back on that channel with a friend, which you'll see him in here. Good old Phil, and then my friend Jordan. We started doing them again weekly, and then their schedules start getting all over the place, and the streams died. But I never really locked in a scheduled day here on the channel for live streams, and I want to start doing that again because live streaming is a lot of fun. And I'll get to engage with you guys, interact with you, get to know you a little bit better, and I really enjoy it. And plus, I am part of a company that teaches people how to do this, and I should probably be streaming more since I'm, over there on that company, and we preach how to live stream. So there you go. I'm gonna start doing it more in 2022. Can't wait. I use picture corners to stick 2 insects. So I used to do that. I've done it. I have been working literally for the past year and a half, honestly, I have a stack of different albums I've been trying to do insects albums, but none of them really work that great. They're a lot of work to make and build, for one, and because you have to do them manually with the little corners and stuff. And I don't know, I just never liked it, and I haven't made that video because I haven't found a good solution for it yet. So if you guys know of any like dedicated albums that I'm just missing, please let me know. Now, I will say, I was at Michael's, when was it? Like a week or two ago, right before Christmas, and they're starting to sell dedicated, picture frames for Instax mini photos. I mean, it's the mini, but whatever. And there's like, I can't remember how many it holds, but there was a lot of them dedicated for it, and I think that's pretty sweet and promising to maybe there'll be some more stuff like that coming down the pipeline. If you're in the Discord, there's a link for that in the description, but I posted a picture of that. It's kind of expensive, though. At Michael's, it was like $50 for that frame. I can't remember how many photos it held, but I don't know. It's kind of expensive, especially for Instax Mini. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Polaroid should make an album for Instax, right? Honestly, the Polaroid album is amazing, and they sell out fast, typically. I think they're starting to catch on that people love these, and they're putting them more like regular. But in the last year and a half or so, I've been buying these, and they get an email saying the albums are in stock. They're gone pretty quickly. So I was surprised to see them on Amazon. So that's surprising. Also hopeful that these will be regularly stocked because I love them a lot. And this year I might have to do 2 albums for my 2021 best photos. They hold 120 photos, but man, I've got a lot of photos to go through. I have tons of those vintage leather albums with the corners, so not much I know you do with them. Okay, yeah, the vintage ones, like the Polaroid vintage ones. Those are pretty cool. These are the newer ones that they put out, and I gotta say they're great. I love them. Oh, hey, I'm buying my first instant camera, and your channel has helped me a lot. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could help. What camera are you deciding to go with? Instax or Polaroid, or both? Once you get started, be careful. It becomes addicting, like really addicting, and your wallet starts to suffer because you're buying so much film. Yes, exactly. What camera? We gotta know. People want to know. I use the Polaroid photo album for my Instax wide. That is, yes, they fit beautifully. It's just they have to be, you know, in vertical mode. So if you're not shooting vertical mode, I don't know why I said that, but in portrait, if you're shooting them in landscape, you're going to have your album sideways to really enjoy the wide photos. All right. Please keep your comments and questions coming in. We're just going to hang out. I'll be answering stuff. We're going to be going over some fun photos that that I've done this year, sharing some stories about the stuff. And you just kind of, you know, just relax and hang out. It's going to be really fun. Is the music playing? What happened to the music? I think I hear. Is there music playing? I can't remember. But Hurricane's back, everybody. Welcome them. Welcome back. Love seeing you here. Ordered my Instax 200. Yes, that's a great camera. Honestly, all the Instax wide cameras are the same. From Fuji, that is. The only other differences that you can buy that are out there currently on the market are the Lomo wide and of course, the Mint RF70. the beast flagship of the Instax line. You're paying about $1,000 for that camera. And I guess there is one different camera that Fuji did put out. It's an autofocus version of the wide camera. But that one, I believe, was only released in Japan or overseas. And so they're hard to find and they're pretty expensive when you find them. But other than that, all the cameras are the same. So you might as well buy an older one because you're going to save some cash. The 300 camera hasn't been updated since 2016. I think that's when it came out. Maybe 2015 when that camera came out. But it's the same thing, just kind of reskinned and done slightly different. But you get the same results. And you pay a lot more. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I can hear it now. It just must have been a low song. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. These are actually just from Halloween. I just put them up here for fun because I wanted to show these stands I found. I found these at, I think it was a Craft Warehouse. And I think you can find these over at Michael's or any like kind of craft store. They're acrylic. And they fit Polaroids perfectly. It's as if they were made for it. They're sweet. And they weren't even that expensive. They're like a couple bucks. I mean, if you're trying to get a lot of them, yeah, they'll add up quite a bit. But they are super sweet. I think they're like $2 a piece or $1.50 or something like that. But yeah, these are from Halloween this year. Anyone can guess? Or can anyone guess who I was for Halloween this year? Shout out to you guys if you know who it is. Alright. I hate that the new Instax cameras lack many features. I know, for sure. There's a new one coming out. It's the Evo. I know a lot of people have commented and asked if I'm going to be reviewing it. And yes, it is out, kind of, but it's overseas. It's not available here in the States. I do plan on picking it up and doing a review. I think it's really expensive, though. It's a hybrid. It's a digital camera with a built-in Instax Mini film dispenser. I don't know what you call printer, if that's what you want to call it. It seems really cool, and it's reminiscent of like old 35mm camera styles. It looks pretty sweet, and I will be getting one of those once it comes out. But other than that, all those cameras are lackluster, in my opinion. Excuse me. I found a new unused Instax 200 eBay for 30. That's pounds, right? Great Britain pounds. Those are great deals. Exactly. I think I paid 25, maybe 30 US dollars for mine with a box. It was used though, so that's pretty cool. Hello. Welcome back. You said you just joined us back. So here we go. This is the album. I've already started it earlier in the year, but a lot of these are going to be coming out because they were just like, hey, I know where else to put them, so they went in this album. So we're going to go through these. Of course, I started the year out on a road trip in early January this year. I forgot it was even this year because it was right at the beginning. Went to California. If you guys may recognize these photos, actually. They're from the video I did on the telephoto lens adapter for Polaroid. These are from those. And there's my boy Phil and Jordan, myself, when I had the beard, the long beard. And then this is this back alley of this Airbnb we were staying at. We were filming a documentary down there. So these will stay. I think those will stay in there for sure. But some of these will be coming out. We celebrated our 95th birthday as a collective. Our birthdays at the time, they're about a week and a half apart, all three of us, maybe even 2 weeks apart. So we celebrated down there. But I don't need this many Legoland pictures, so let's take this out, because check this out. This is what we got coming. Except ignore these right here. These are actually from last year, leftovers from last year. But everything from here is from this year, and I got some more right here in my milk crate. But yes, we probably won't go through everyone. We'll see. Let's see how long we get through this. Oh, comments, keep them coming in. I don't know if you have chapters Indigo in the US. It's like a bookstore. No, we do not have that. They will sometimes have frames for insects many never seen in the albums before. Really interesting. Yeah, we don't have that. Sounds really sweet. I do want to head over to the UK. Honestly, that is on my bucket list. Technically, I have so many air miles built up. I can go. My airline told me I could go anywhere I want in the world. Round trip, I think for 2 with the amount of points I have. And so I was hoping to do that last year, but then of course pandemic, but so maybe this coming year I'll be making it, and I'll probably head over there. We'll see though. I do want to go to New Zealand really bad. I think that'd be super fun to check out, but yeah, I digress a little bit. What's up? Love your videos. Hope to see more in the new year. Oh, yeah, there's going to be tons. Just want to pop in before heading to work. Well, you have a good day at work. Appreciate you stopping by. Don't be watching while you're driving. A lot of people would tell me that when I had my retail store. They'd watch my live streams while they're driving home because they didn't want to miss anything that might be popping up for sale. Just it's not worth it. It's not worth dying. just get home. Get home safe. Or to work, or wherever you're going. How do you fit the insects wide photos in the Polaroid album? Yeah, so I'll show you right now. I have some. Where is my instant? Or I should have some in here. Here we go. From Christmas. This is from Christmas this year. So here's insects wide, just like that. Boom. Just like so. Super simple. Because insects are pretty much the exact dimensions of Polaroid. It's just, turn them. So there you go. I feel like I just exited through an entrance through an exit. Is the universe going to explode by putting insects wide in a Polaroid album? Whew! Whew! Universes collide. Yeah, let's take some of these out and get restarted here. Phil and myself, but Phil more so than me, is a huge Lego nerd. Love it. That's how we met, actually. Was at a Lego store. We used to work at one. Not an official one, but a unofficial Lego store. And of course, if you go to California, you gotta check out In-N-Out Burger. There's actually one near me now, which is pretty cool. You might hear Paco barking. Paco, you gonna make an appearance? He might make an appearance. We'll see. It sucks when you find a really good deal, yet the seller doesn't respond. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Paco, buddy, you wanna come say hi? No, he doesn't. You gotta bark at the mailman. Oh Lord! I know you're talking about this thick with 2 C's box of photos. Canada, you're in Canada. Oh, believe me, I love Canada. I've been to Canada. I'm only 5 hours from Canada. 6, 5.5, something like that. I'm in Vancouver, Washington. Basically Portland, Oregon. And so it's just straight line. Hop on the 5. Boom, straight up right in Canada. I've been there once, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 2019. And I got a funny story about that if you guys want to hear it. How I got a funny story. how I got back into the States. But anyway, when in doubt, if you ever stopped at the border, you just tell them you're on your way to a Lego convention. No questions asked after that. So there you go. Here we go. We got Phil again. I gotta zoom in on this one because this one's just funny. This is in our hotel room that we were at in on the Hollywood Strip in California, in LA. He found this Lego set he was so happy about. So that one's going to stay in the book. For sure. Alright. If you guys never been to an In-N-Out, man, you guys gotta go to an In-N-Out. Unfortunately, I can't have In-N-Out food anymore. I'm on the strict diet. Allergies. Not really an allergy. Intolerance or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. It sucks. But In-N-Out food is super good. And also, look at the prices. How will they get away with $3 for a burger? Like, come on, man. And it's not like something small. You got, if you know, you know. In-N-Out is great. I don't think you really necessarily need that in the book, though. I don't know why I took so many In-N-Out photos. I guess I took an In-N-Out picture every time I went. Ooh, here we go. You guys were talking about these guys the other day. Oh, am I lagging? What's happening? I'm lagging. Ooh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I'm streaming at a higher bit rate than normal. Hopefully I'm not lagging too bad. Let me know if it's like choppy and messy, guys. But you guys were asking about this like last stream. But yeah, here's the corridor, boys. This is their building. I probably shouldn't have been there, but I was. I kept the peace. I just drove by, took a photo, because I was literally down the street. I'm like, I gotta stop by. That was earlier this year. That was the second time I was in the neighborhood and I stopped by. But last time I was there was a couple of years ago, and I wasn't into instant photography as much. Didn't have a camera with me, and so yeah, I went on instant photos. I think I need to reset something. What's happening? It's really choppy. I think I know what's up. Is it really laggy for you guys? Let me know. Okay, I'm actually going to check this stream because I might have to change something. I'm going to check it real quick. I turned the volume down. There we go. Check that out. Keep the going. Don't need that one. These were some cool ones just from the road trip that I did. I'm gonna check the stream real quick. I turned the volume down. Seems to be going okay. Okay, cool. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't continue. I did boost the bit rate pretty high for this stream. I was curious to see if my computer can handle it. It should be able to, but we'll see. Yeah, that's Corridor Digital. I told that story last stream, but I almost got to work for them. Really close. I'm fairly certain I was really, really close. Oh yes, so this was a fun photo, I thought. Voodoo Donuts is a Portland kind of from my area of like landmarks, and they opened one up in Universal Studios, so I went there and had a donut. Which I can't eat anymore. But I'll put that in there. That's kind of fun. Alrighty. I don't need all of these. These are all from the road trip that we did in January. This is Rebecca. She is super cool. Interviewed her for a documentary I'm working on that hopefully sees the light of day one day, but not anytime soon, unfortunately. She's super cool. She's another instant photographer. That's how I met her. She lives in California, northern part. But her husband and herself own a motorcycle company called Boxer Metal. They build like custom BMW motorcycle I like bikes, so she was super cool. She was sharing some stories how she got to be Keanu Reeves' photographer for a magazine. It's pretty awesome. And yeah, so I'm gonna leave her in here. She's a cool person, really dig her. And I think this is there was a reason for this bike. It was in some magazine or something like that. I can't remember. I try to. I really do. Because usually when I don't have the camera, I find something sweet. So I try to. Even if I go to the grocery store. And I have some photos, I think they're in here. We'll get to. I was at the grocery store, and there was a motorcycle that was super sweet. It's a retro, I can't even remember what it was. Kawasaki something? I don't know. But it was super cool looking. Screamed 80s. I really liked it. And so I had my camera with me, so I was able to pop some shots. So yeah, I try to. Any Halloween fans out there? Here's the Halloween house. Michael Myers. Apparently, they picked up the house and moved it to this location. And it is now a chiropractor or dentist office or something like that. But yeah, that was there. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Buttons. Here's somebody that was, wish these had come out, but they was too dark. We're in the middle of the night. But this guy interviewed for a documentary. He would build and carve phallic shapes into baseball bats. And that's what these are. And it's hard to see them in this picture, but I think I will leave some of these in there because it's too funny. Welcome, Chris. How's it going? You made it. You did make it. Hello. Are you all professional photographers? Well, aren't we? The definition of a professional photographer is if you made any sort of money off of a photo, or yeah, basically. So anyone can be a professional photographer. I don't think I'm a professional photographer, even though I've made money off of photography. I don't consider myself that. I consider it a hobby. Now, like videography and stuff like that, even then I don't like calling myself a professional. There's way more qualified people than myself out there that are just 10 times better at me and that stuff. But by definition, I guess I would technically be considered that. Okay. Yeah. Keep your questions coming. We're just hanging out. Ooh, I tried the Mr. Beast burger. It popped up in my area, and it was actually pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't know why I took pictures of it. Oh, I think it was for Instagram. Callie, one of my, I guess, co-workers. She's really cool. I should be doing this. There we go. You can actually see it better. I was testing out a camera, and I was seeing how the flash would work. And the lighting I was in, believe it or not, this room was like super bright. I think this was with the One Step Plus, and it was before I knew that if you had set manual settings in your phone and you were connected to the camera, and then you turn your phone off, you even close the app itself, but the Bluetooth is still on the camera, it will save the last settings. So a lot of my photos like these that you're about to see are from that unknown error. These dark photos. I think this is where I figured it out. But this is Caesar. He is in the documentary that I have been making. But yeah, I took these with that camera and didn't know to turn off the freaking Bluetooth. So I'm not going to include those. But Callie, I'll leave Callie in there. She's awesome. She's one of my, I guess, co-workers, you can call her, with the company I work at. Ooh, here we go. We got Paco, my boy. The one that was just barking a little bit ago. Where is he? I guess he isn't here. And this is my other dog, Bandit. I'm going to set these ones aside because I actually have a lot more photos of these dogs. So I am going to see what else is out there for them, just in case, before I make a final decision. I just picked up my first Polaroid camera. Thank you. Oh, wait. Awesome. What'd you get? Which one? Did you get an SLR? Did you get an SLR or did you get like a point and shoot style? Let me know. I'm curious. Oh yeah, here's my cat. She's actually down here. She's a long story, but that's my cat. I'll leave her in here because, yeah. I'm actually going to do this to be faster. I'm going to set the ones there. Batman with a mask on. You can't even see those. There we go. We got Batman with a mask. I don't need that one. Here's my nephew, Jeffrey. I'll leave him in there. Here's another one of Paco. I don't like that one that much. Here's Astro. Good old Astro. There he is. He's upside down. Oops, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I mounted my camera upside down for an angle that I needed because I couldn't get it low enough, but I flipped the camera, and then it was perfect, and I haven't changed it. So the videos that you've seen on the last like 3 videos that you've seen when they're not on this set, they're from that camera, and I had to like flip them in post. I forgot to do that. But anyway, I can technically do that in the editing software or the streaming software. I just didn't. But yeah, Astro, there we go. This is from the telephoto lens video. These are the comparisons that I did. This one was the regular shot right here, and then this one was with the telephoto lens, and this was like a close-up shot with it. Those came out super good. I'll keep those in there. Ooh, you got an SX70? That's pretty freaking sweet. Pretty sweet. Wow, it's lagging. Now I know. I don't think I can change the bitrate live. Can I? I don't think I can. I think I have to end the stream for that. That wouldn't be good. So hopefully it's not like too choppy for you guys. And here's Bandit. I'm going to set him aside because that's a decent photo. Oh yeah, Pokemon time. I want a good representation of the year. I think it'd be pretty sweet because if I go back in this, I can remember about, what went on that year. And Pokemon was a big thing this year because of the whole celebration of it, 25 years. Here's my Charizard card from, well, it's not from when I was a kid. I made a promise to myself that I'd get one day, no matter how old I was, 'cause I never got one as a kid. And I got it a few years ago. And so it's on the set back there. It's not in good shape or anything, but I included it. I'll put that there. And then, I don't need those. I think I will put this in here, though. Oh, this is when I was using the SLR 670S by Mint for these in manual mode. I was testing those out. That's what these are from. They're pretty cool. Well, yeah, put those in there. I don't need those. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad. Really glad you are. This is more of a hangout stream, going through some fun photos, and you can ask your questions, and just, just have a good time. Here's some of my childhood Pokemon cards, what's left of them. My main, there we go. You can actually see what I got. Some of them there. My main photos were my main cards got, don't know what happened to them, they just disappeared. I was messing around with lens effects earlier in this year. Prepping for the Halloween special that I did. This is with the 1-step plus with a wide angle lens attached to it. And here's just me in the snow. That's, hanging out, chilling. This one was actually a test. I took this outside, brought it in, let the camera warm up, then ejected it with the 1-step plus. You can do that within the app. And that way it doesn't come out all like blue. That was what that test was for. I'm looking to buy the ND filter for the camera so I can shoot 600, but no one seems to sell in Canada. I guess making my own. Yeah, so right now, they're nowhere to be found. Probably because of the holidays, they're gone. But yeah, you can make your own. I can't remember what density it is. 4? Might be a 4. Maybe an 8. 4. But you can make your own. Or if you haven't checked out my video on the Mint Flash Bar 2, you can actually use that without an ND filter. There's a setting on there that you can do, and it'll work just fine without an ND filter. You can get mixed results if you just take the exposure dial, crank it all the way down to the darkened side, and shoot it in like shade. Then it could work. You can also do the lens attachments. Mint has one that you can stick on right over the lens, tint it. There's options that you have out there, but making your own is going to be the cheapest way. And you can get templates for that online. You just cut out yourself. So there you go. When I did merch, I still got some merch. Just in the link in the description if you want to get some stuff. Some t-shirts. I don't really need to have these actually in there. That's fine. My Space Karen shirt. Any Marvel fans get it? She's a freaking Space Karen. Dead end. See, it's all blue, kind of. This was during the video I did earlier this year on Instax versus Polaroid in colder weather, and so this was shot outside and ejected outside, and you can tell it has this kind of like blue shift to it. There I am. That's what that's from. The temperature. I'll keep that one. That was fun. Here's a good one at Paco. It's my boy. Really using the flash with 600 outside. Using the flash with 600 film outside works. I assume it was for inside. No. So, Noah from Analog Resurgence did this. I include this in my video, but I personally haven't tested it. I didn't find out about it until after I recorded the video. I wish I had known about it. Otherwise, I would have done it. But if you stick the flash on, there's two settings that has on there. There's a half power and full power. Actually, what that means is one of them is for 600 film and one of them is for SX70 film. The half power, like Moon, is for 600 film. And if you stick that on the camera with a 600 pack in your SX70 camera and you shoot it, the camera, it puts out enough light to where, how do I explain it? Basically, the shutter speed matches automatically and it will shoot really, really fast and you can actually get perfect shots. Yeah. I haven't done it though, but I watched Noah do it in his video and it worked great. So if you buy that, but it is expensive. It's cheaper to buy or make your own ND filters for yourself. The flash is about $100 right now. So I like the flash a lot though. It is a good one. Okay, here's Paco again. I got that one. I know is well. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Okay, all right. I'll set that one aside. You guys were asking about this, and I thought this was from last year. But it was this year. I totally forgot. Earlier this year, you were asking about what my favorite photo I shot this year on Wednesday. Well, here's a photo that this is my favorite I did this year. I thought it was from last year, but right here. Yeah, I don't know why. It just came out so good, and I just really freaking love it. Same with, you know, some of these with my friend Jordan. Like that was a great one of him. It's for a video that never got released, but it's coming soon. It's on pack film, and I didn't finish that video because I didn't have a great. I didn't know what the angle of the video was going to be. It was more of just a photo shoot, and I want to add a lot more value to content than just here's a photo shoot. I want you guys to learn some stuff, and there really wasn't a ton of education in there. It was just a vlog essentially. So I never finished it, but maybe I will just accept that as it is and put it out still. Yeah, I do want to put it out because it was a fun video shooting some my first ever pack of pack film, peel apart film, and I have some more. Like I picked up a couple of these packs, expired, super expired, 669 Polaroid pack film. Probably won't work, but who knows? I'm gonna do a video on that, and maybe I'll include that in that video. This one, but this one right here was probably my favorite photo I shot last year or this year. I thought it was last year, but it was not. I am going to include pretty much all of these of my boy Jordan. They're just too good. They're just too good. I really like the blue shift. It reminds me of being a kid. My mom had a Polaroid pack and field party using suns. Yes, I honestly don't mind it either. This one shifted. Well, I can do this. Shifted a lot more because of the film formula in there. It's a lot more contrasty. So I think the blue shift complements the Star Wars film excellence. Like super good. In my opinion. Man, I really hope it's not this bad. It's pretty choppy on my computer. Hopefully it's good for you guys. Yeah, I forgot. I thought this was last year that I did this. But it was like, I think it was February or March when I shot those. This one was shot with the Mint SLR 670S with the long exposure. It's a cool camera. I ended up selling it. I didn't need it. And if you guys watch that video, you know why. But it's still a really cool photo. I'll include it. That's a sweet photo though of my friend Jordan and myself. Okay. This is a good example. I was testing this. I talked about it not too long ago in the previous stream. I was testing like faking your own duochrome kind of, and this was one of those photos. That's pretty sweet. Here's some more of the Mandalorian Star Wars film with outside in snow from earlier this year. I actually captured the snow falling because they took it with a flash by accident, and it turned out really good. I caught the snow. All right, I gotta add this to the animal photo because there's a few. I haven't even gotten to the box. I'm just thinning out some of these from earlier. Okay, here we go. Sorry for the glare. Yeah, this one didn't work out too well of the dog, but it's still kind of cool. It was a really, really long exposure by accident inside. I was messing around with prisms to take that photo. There's one right here. First photo I shot with the SLR 670S. I thought it was pretty fun. Look at that. Shroot Farms. These were shot inside the what's it called? The SLR 5 something or other. It's the Macro 5 SLR. It's supposed to take Spectra film, but I was able to stick 600 film inside of it, or maybe this might be I-type film inside of it, and basically repack it and shoot it with this. My gosh, you guys, yeah, it's got the two handles. It's SLR 5. It's this macro lens. It's for like dental work and like police work from back in the day, for like crime scenes would use them. And so you can get 1-to-1 shots of things, and you can get extremely close. I'm talking inches away from stuff. This little Yoda here, this Grogu, is like this big. Like, yeah, it was super cool. I did a video on that earlier this year too. Well, obviously, because this is 2021 folder or binder. Album. Gosh, I can't even talk right now. There we go. I like this Spider-Man one. I'll include that one in the binder. No, it is not shopping for me. Just a huge delay in the stream, like I said something, and then there's yeah. Oh yeah, yes, that is always to be expected anyway. So that's just YouTube. Out of my control. Photo of my motorbike. My motorcycle. Don't need that. I'll include the bike. If you know, you know. This is one of my favorite videos this year. I pissed so many people off. I think it's one of my most disliked video on YouTube. Like a little dislike button was that one. And I'm not even mad about it. Jordan with his Toys R Us membership card. That was definitely being a keeper. Oh, my book. My first book that I released for this year. My first book ever, actually. That's definitely going in here. And I have a couple of those still for sale. I was cleaning out my place, and they are up on the website. If you guys want to get one. They'll come signed. It's 140 some pages. And then I also, what I've done is I extended. I have 4 of those left. I extended without telling anybody. This by a couple days. My newest book. The pre-orders are up in the description below for it too. This one's 100% instant photography. It's a little field guide to my hometown. It's volume 1. I'm thinking about doing volume 2 maybe next year. But it's just a little instant photos going around, little blurbs about cool places around my my hometown of Hazeldale, Washington. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. And yeah, it's up for pre-order right now. The cutoff date was the 29th, but I secretly extended it until the end of the year. I'm like, why not? Why didn't I do it in the first place? Why didn't I do it for New Year's? I don't know. But I didn't. So yeah, last chance for these will be pretty much today. I'll be putting those orders in. Well, actually, probably the 2nd. I will probably be putting in the orders for these on the 2nd. So if you want one, there's a link in the description. And they come signed. All that good stuff. Have I shot? No, I want to. Really, really, really bad. But I don't have that camera, and it's hard to justify spending $500, $600 some dollars on that, even though I want to get it for a couple reasons. That one. But also I have a few pack film packs that I want to shoot. So I think it'd be really cool to do that. But no, I would love to. I wish I knew somebody that had one like just borrow for like a month or less to shoot some photos just to make a video about it. I think it'd be really fun. But I don't. All right, more dogs. More dog photos. That's not it. Pushing buttons. Get with it, Chris. There it is. These are definitely keepers. There's my boy Paco. This is my parents' dog. Kind of my dog. Sammy. That was definitely getting a keeper. I'll put these in there because those are coming. If you guys remember this video, I shot the round frame video at my old high school. I think it's pretty fun. I took my, this is my car, and this is where my parking spot was in high school. Right there on this little curb. You can't really see it. It was like crazy hot that day. Oh my gosh, it was like 100 degrees almost. I'm surprised this stuff held up as well as it did. But there's a curb right there, and yeah, that's why I parked my car in high school. And yeah, it was pretty sweet. That one's definitely going in. That is the entrance, one of the entrances, side door to the school. I should probably put this one in there just to, you know, look at that beard. Look at that beard. Shaved it this year. This one's cool because the color of the sky I thought came out just really, really good. And it reminds me of, you know, Army Darkness. Shop Smart, Shop S Smart. Even though it's SS and Mart. But it's pretty close. That one won't go in. Alright. And I went to the last Blockbuster this year. I actually shot a video of the pack film video there. And a few other things that just were never released. But yeah. And if you guys are a member, a print club member, this was one of the photos you got. Look at that. There's the original. Can I zoom in? Can you see both? There we go. There we go. Came out pretty, like here's, actually this is great proof for you guys. Some people question me. I don't edit my Polaroids. You can clearly see that's pretty much exactly as shot. I try to bring, so when I scan it in, sometimes they come a little bit different, you know, color or faded. So I try to match the original one. Look at that. Proof! Proof is in the pudding right there. And of course there's going to be little small discrepancies between the prints, you know, shop or whatnot for once they print it. But I might even have to get a new company to make these because they put a new coating on here that causes the Sharpie, because I, you know, signed these, to bleed and they don't stick. So the last 2 months I've had these, that I've had that problem. So I'm gonna give them one more chance and see what happens. But yeah, I might have to search for a new print shop for those, which is super annoying. I know you're talking about me. No, I'm kidding. You're probably talking about my dogs. I have one. It's a beautiful camera to shoot 120 film. That is the other reason I want it honestly. But I have no idea how the Polaroid works in it. I assume you can only shoot expired film. No. So there's some people out there that you can buy them online. They're expensive too. They're like 3D printed mod packs type things that you load film in, and it's just a new back that slides onto your camera, and it shoots your film. However, if you shoot it Polaroid film on it, for example, your photos will be mirrored. They'll be flipped because Polaroid film needs a mirror to take photos, unlike Instax, because Instax exposes from the back. It then inverts itself. Polaroid doesn't. Polaroid shoots it directly on here. If they did it backwards, then it wouldn't be a problem. But they don't work that way. They have to have a mirror. But they're expensive, the backs. And there's only a few people making them. All right, there we go. That was the last of what was in the binder. Now we're going to look at the box. These are what's in here now. I'll leave them right for now. These are the ones that are my picks so far. And I still got to go through my boys. And my girl. I got a cat. She's in there. And yeah, so now step aside this for a minute. But yeah, no, I want to get one of those with Mia cameras really bad, or at least just try one. The only 120 film experience I have is with a TLR camera, and I think it'd be really fun to shoot some. I still have a bunch of rolls left, and even have one roll left of the Fuji 400. I bet that's worth some money. That's one roll, only one roll left of the box. You know, considering they discontinued that. Instax Mini 90. Great camera. Can't go wrong there. I need to pick that up and do a video on it, even though it's kind of redundant because most Instax cameras are the same, just reskinned. For the most part. Not all of them, but for the most part. You guys ready for this? Man, that was a major delay. All right. So I'm not gonna do Polaroid Go. I'm gonna leave those out because they won't fit. And these are some Spectra. I won't be doing those. And these are the here's some of the peel apart I did. Those would probably, well, they would fit. They would technically fit, but I won't use those yet. They're for a secret video. Not really. I've talked about it. But let's focus on the Polaroid, whatever. Let's start from the beginning-ish. I haven't looked at some of these since I've put them in here. A lot of these are just like test shots too, so they're going to be just kind of junky. So you're getting a little behind the scenes. Because I get to show you exactly how much money I waste on videos. Like here was a test shot of a double exposure with a fisheye lens on the One Step Plus. Just want to see what it would do. I think I tried to do an HDR photo, which clearly doesn't work on film. Here's another dead shot. Here's just a random shot. Here's just a random shot. Oh, here's another blockbuster shot. Didn't come out the way I wanted it to. It was a little overexposed. Oh, Paco, he's impossible to take pictures of. He looks away every time. I am to the dog pile. Ooh, blockbuster sunglasses. You may recognize those from videos. I may include that. Keep that as a maybe. Didn't work. Just, I'm going to kind of rapid fire these. My high school. Good old high school. This was the Polaroid Lab with a 360 camera. Just curious to see how it would look with round frame. Looks pretty sweet. Old high school. That shoe box costs a ton of cash. Exactly. Seriously. And now Polaroid film has gone up. So I think they're $250 a photo now or something like that. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Old high school. I shot these for that video. This is for a project that's coming in several years. Sometimes I work on projects that are years in the making. I have 2 already kind of shot, but I am doing a documentary-ish story project on on this car. It was my grandfather's that I've had since a while. Anyway, it runs now, and actually I have to drive it as of yesterday again because my Hummer has a flat tire. I have to get it to. It must have a nail in it. So it's now become my daily driver as of yesterday. But yeah, anyway, here's me signing my books. Oh, Abby, my other dog in my life, is Lurie Petrucci's dog. She is my boss, I guess. Lurie is my boss from Livestream Pros. Oh, there she is. There's Luria. Aw, yeah, she's definitely going to be included into this book. She's an amazing person. She has helped me so much this year and last year, and even the last couple of years. Like, if it wasn't for her, I don't even know. I wouldn't even be in this sort of world of content creation. She's given me a job when I absolutely need it most. She is fantastic. I owe a lot to her. And then there's Callie again. She's super fun. And this is when I had the stupid Bluetooth issue. That's why it's so freaking dark. That's with the flash on. So mad. I think she had gotten her hair dyed, and I was like, oh, I'll take a picture of you. I haven't seen her in a long time. It's been probably July, I think. Maybe August. Stormtrooper. That was pretty cool. Well, yeah, I wasted at least a full pack trying to get a cool, like, what's it called? The May the 4th photos. And I think I abandoned these projects in this video. I ended up using this one. That one's good. That one's going in for sure. The Stormtrooper selfie. I did that on purpose, because they always miss. That was fun. Oh, this is a random. Oh, here's that bike I was talking about. When I always bring my camera with me because I found this really sweet bike at the grocery store. And this was so cool. And the light was hitting it just right. And it just was, so I was able to get cool blue sky. It was a Suzuki. I think it's a Kawasaki. I don't know. It was just a cool photo of this motorcycle. These ones, I don't need to include them. But there's a cool one. And then this is part of that car. I kind of want to keep those together. This was a test shot from a moving vehicle. I was curious to see how a Polaroid camera would handle. Did okay. A little bit better, I guess, than I thought. Yeah, I'm assuming you're referencing the price of Polaroid film. It's going up and up and up. But it is what it is. Love it, shooting it. It's been very therapeutic for me. It's helped me a lot this year, especially. So I'm glad to pay for it. It's cheaper than therapy, right? Part of the car project. This is it being towed, but I don't remember what happened for that to happen there. There's just some junk. There we go. This was for a book that I abandoned. I was going to take landmark, just interesting things from around my area. I don't know if I'll use these, but there it is. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, that was cool. I like the colored frames. They're super fun. Kiggins, local movie theater. That was a sweet photo. I'll leave that one as a maybe. That was really cool. I just did a walkabout and down my downtown area and just started shooting some photos. This is Jeff, super cool guy. We were supposedly collaborating on a project. He is part of 20th Century Camera, so if you guys are film shooters yourself, like 4x5 or like Graflex cameras, he builds custom cameras. I believe he built that camera too. Really cool guy. He's local. We were working on some Kickstarter stuff, but I don't know what happened. He got busy or something. I don't know. But he makes some really sweet projects or products. And he works closely with is it Instant Film Society? Something like that. I don't know. But a really cool guy. Really cool. I'll include him in my book. That was pretty sweet. My trip to California. Oh, when I shaved my beard. Those are definitely going in there. I shaved my beard this year. Yeah, that one's gonna go in there. That one's cool, and they got the colors right too. This is at the airport. It's Horizon Air. Their colors are blue and stuff. Everything just kind of matches it. I think that's really sweet. Ooh, that's the skyline of PDX Airport, inside the terminal. This was outside of a hotel that I was staying at there. Don't want to talk about this one. Don't just go away. Yeah, these ones let's just skip those. Hey, look, a phone booth. I try to take pictures of alleys when I go to California or just anywhere, like back alleys. Okay, that's a car project. That one can go there. Ooh, another Astro photo. Hey, there's that photo. I have two of those apparently. Just a messed up shot of Paco, but pretty cool looking. That one's actually pretty cool. I like that one. More merch. Prism. There we go. Ooh, macro shot. Someone's asking about macro on Wednesday. I can't remember who that was. Who's in here? But that was with a macro lens. That's how I was able to get that close. Here's some shots of some cameras. Try to take a picture of my screen right there. But it didn't really come out very good. Of the cameras. I think I will include that one. That was fun. Alright. I'm also going to be doing starting in January, my first ever photo contest on Discord with prizes. I'm going to be giving away some stuff. Film. I don't know, maybe a camera. I got enough of them. But let me know what you guys think of that. Hey, what is up, RJ? Thanks for stopping by. So, it's almost a Happy New Year from Belgium. I didn't know you were in Belgium. But hey, thanks. I really appreciate you coming by and hope you have a great new year. Oh, I don't need that. This one is from my 12-hour live stream. And I believe there's another one because I shot that and screwed it up. But here's me and Phil. This is one of the how my studio was set up at the time. It's not set this way anymore, but we were live for 12 hours once. That was a crazy day. I'm going to set them in the sign in case I can't find the other one. Yeah, man, this is the moon, actually. I was curious. It's a long exposure with the SLR 670S. But you can see just how many photos I shoot to make videos. Here's some photos of dogs. Testing out a split style photo. didn't quite come out the way I was envisioning. But yeah, I was just experimenting. Just experimenting, having some fun. Don't really need some of these, but you know. Trying to take a picture of my dog. He's impossible. I would set up cameras on a remote button trigger and wait for him to look out this window. Because it isn't set this way anymore, but my desk was near my window, and I just would set all up, pretend to work, wait for him to jump up, and snap photos. And you can kind of see him. I thought it was going to be fine, but it was not. Here's a fail experiment. Fail experiment. I don't even know what that one was. Snow from a moving car. It didn't work. This is for my book. I was trying to get a picture of the sign that was. You can kind of see it. It says thanks for visiting Hazeldale. But no, couldn't get it. Fails. Really super expired film. This film was probably from the 90s, and I still got some. Like, you can still see some stuff. It was really a surprise. Okay, I gotta start going through here. Ooh, old funny story about that place. I used to work there years ago. I was a chemist for a while, and all of a sudden I was driving by my hometown shooting photos for the book, and I saw the sign. I was like, what? I still know someone that works there. I call him up, like, did you guys move? He's like, yeah, we moved here. But that's a funny long story. This was freaking bummed. I was so mad. This photo took 2 weeks to make. In Polaroid, you fricked it up. So, and I had the settings wrong, so it wouldn't have been too bad. But it exploded on ejection. But I took a photo when it snowed, and then I had a splitzer on there, and then I was waiting for the snow to melt, and taking another photo. But it had to explode on ejection. And you can kind of see the transfer of day and the snow. But I was pretty mad. Have I tried this SLR 690? Whoops, wrong button. I have an SLR 680. It's what I call the beast. But unfortunately, it might be RIP right now. It's had some problems when I got it, but you won't. I'm hoping it's just a battery connection issue, but it won't register anything inside. It was kind of working, and then it stopped completely. It had done it a couple of times in the last few months, but yeah, now I think it might be RIP. But I have an 80, not a 90. They're just the same. They're the same camera, except that one 90 came out in the 1990s. All right. Back to the photos. Just experiments. Don't need. Just get rid of it. Wait, where's my dead pile? There we go. Motorcycle. Boba Fett helmet. Okay. More. There's tons more. Oh man, this is hard to do. Okay. Hey, my book. Doing it for. I think I will include that one. Video of this is coming soon on that camera, soda can camera. I need to move these out of the way. They're starting taking space. I wanted to get these together, and I think that was all of them. But I'm gonna move those off the side. For my book, I was having this major problem with a couple of packs of my film. Good job, Polaroid. Yeah, I'm gonna just power through some of these. There's my cat. It's kind of a cool photo. I think these are sweet. I'm gonna set those in the animal pile. She's impossible to take a photo of. Hey, look, Dave. I took this picture during the live stream we did together earlier this year. But I ended up, you'll see it later, but I ended up redoing it with a Polaroid Lab. If you know, you know. Hey, look, Baby Yoda again. Whoops. Baby Yoda. Oh yeah, here's more photos from that attempt. As you can see, I tried this a few times. If you watch that video, you would never know how many times I took this shit to make that work. So many times. You can kind of see Paco in that. Long exposures. Oh, this was me. You can't tell, but half my beard is shaved. I still have a little bit of long beard, but I'll leave that alone. Oh yeah, I went to the Air Museum. That was pretty cool. That one's cool. We have an Air Museum not too far from here that's pretty sweet. If you're into that sort of thing, of course. There we go. Thank you. The cafe was came out pretty good. It was during a sunset. And yeah. I don't remember what camera I took. I kind of stopped. I used to write on the back of what camera I use and settings and things like that. Once you start shooting as you can see how many here that gets kind of hard to do sometimes. What we got here? Oh, that one's cool. Kind of like that one. Back of the Spruce Goose. If anyone knows who the Spruce Goose is, Howard Hughes. Anyway, we have it here locally to me. There's Callie. For a video we were doing, she dressed up as a unicorn thing. Here's a better one. It was for a video for Live Streaming Pros. I'll include that one. That one's fun. Oh, it's Abby. You can't really see her. She's disappeared. There's the other one. I was looking for that. From the Polaroid Lab video. Mr. Ron Swanson. I have been having a blast with the lab. And recreating Polaroids from like favorite movies and TV shows that are in there. And this is one they used a Polaroid. It was a fake Polaroid. You can clearly tell it wasn't shot with a real Polaroid. They tried, but I made it real, and I made a couple of them. I was gonna send this to Nick Offerman to see if he'd sign it, but he actually doesn't accept fan mail. So I made extras for nothing. I ended up giving the other ones away to people that appreciated it. Photos from my area. Here's my motorbike. Favorite Mexican restaurant in the area. Can't even tell. Wiener Wagon. Oh, Wiener Wagon, man. That's such a great nostalgic place. Wish I got a better shot of that. Yeah, anyway. If you're not local, it's hard to appreciate it. Love Street. Oh, there's Callie and Luria. I'll put them in the maybe pile. There we go. There we go. There's some cool cars. I'm trying to go through this quick because I have a lot. JT, what's up, man? Have you ever shot landscape photography with any of your instant cam? Yes. I have attempting it with N670 with mixed results and hoping there's other folks out there that know try it as well. So shooting landscapes with instant photography can be challenging if you're not using the right camera. If you're using a like a one-step camera that has a fixed lens, would not recommend, because you're gonna get some fall off and it's gonna be blurry and out of focus, or just soft, not necessarily out of focus. They're set to like what 2.5 feet to infinity, but it only goes so far. It will fall off. Now you can shoot pretty good landscape photos with an SLR camera because you can manually focus that into the right focus range. So I would go there, meaning Polaroid. With Instax, I would do wide cameras, and so you can kind of get a little bit better, but it depends on how far away you're shooting your landscape. But Polaroid, you're gonna have a little bit better results. And then with Fuji, the wide. I do like shooting wide landscapes, cityscapes. I don't have any handy. I know I took them downstairs, but I do have some that I've shot. Wait, I do. I'll show you an example. It's a cityscape. It's in my book that I made earlier this year, which I still have some left up on the store if you want to go check it out. And you can even watch videos in the book with QR codes. I don't know if I made the video at the time. Wait, I do. Yeah, I don't. Dang it, it's not what I thought. Shoot. But yeah, come on now. I thought it was a different photo. I think I did use the photo, but it was buried behind one of these, and it's a landscape. But Instax wide cameras, you can actually get some pretty decent landscape shots. I swear I have another shot. I guess I don't. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully that helps a little bit. But if you're going to be shooting landscape, just use a camera that has an infinity option, mostly with a 2-lens system. Like the Polaroid 1 Step Plus has a 2-lens system, or use a SLR camera. Hopefully that answers your question. I know it's kind of all over the place. There we go. Back to the photos. Vehicles. There's Callie as a cookie. That's fun. I'll set that aside. Oh, I went to Ohio with Dave, to visit Dave, the Not Top YouTube channel, and he took me to this place. He's like, hey, this place is pretty cool. I'm like, do you know what that is? He's like, no. Like, that's the Hall of Justice from Justice League. It was modeled off of it. He's like, I had no idea. I just thought it was a cool building. It's like a museum or something like that. It's pretty sweet. I Love Street and Heartbreak Avenue. One Love and Heartbreak. There wasn't a. Is there a heart? I don't have a Heartbreak Avenue. That'd be amazing. But Love Street was pretty cool. Did I not put that in mine? I didn't. It was Love Street. I meant to put that in there. I should anyway, because I shot that like 5 times in multiple weeks to try and get it right, because the sun was never in the right position. Just a cool building I found in Ohio. This is from a moving car. I told Dave to slow down. We're like driving by really slowly. And it's magenta because it was so humid out that day. It was really hot and humid. That one is pretty cool. I'll do is a maybe on that one. This is Peter Sherple, his YouTube channel. Dave works with him. You can kind of see his 1 million subscriber play button in the background. And that's Peter and his dog. You can't really see him very well. And back, can't see it. He has the world's largest grill lighter up there that he made. Really cool guy. Got to hang out with them for a bit. Some airport shots from the airport in Cincinnati. It was Cincinnati. It was indeed. What kind of tree is behind the blue Bronco? A tree. I don't know what tree that is, but this photo, I wish it came out the way I wanted, but the sun wasn't quite in the right spot. That's always, the thing with instant photography. You have to pay attention to that, or if you're lucky enough to get it right. The sun was like right too much into the frame, so I couldn't quite get it right. But it looked so cool the way the light was hitting it. I don't know what tree it is, but it's pretty sweet. Powering through these. Alright. Boom, duochrome. Yes, I freaking love this blue duochrome. That one's definitely going in the keep pile. Bandit's impossible to take a photo of. He moves. All the dogs do not like it. Oh, this one I don't think I shared. Love Mass Effect. I got the helmet. It didn't quite come out the way I wanted it to, but there it is. Here's me as Star-Lord. There we go. That one's going to go in there for sure. I went to the zoo in Seattle. That was the closest I can get. That's with a tele lens of a tiger. It's not too bad, but yeah. Not great. That one's good. Yeah, Star-Lord duochrome. Heck yeah. That one I thought came out pretty sweet. Hey, I'm wearing that shirt. It's my McLovin Hawaiian shirt. That one came out super good. It's just a neon sign right down the street, kind of, from my place-ish. Sunset in California. That is what it is. Didn't really work out great. That one, there we go. At the Airbnb I was at. I thought the light and the clouds looked pretty good. Took a shot. That one's pretty good. Window seat. Yes, I bring my Polaroid on a plane with me. Travel with it. Theater. Ohio. These are from Ohio. With hanging out with Dave. This is down the street. Well, not down the street, but in my neighborhood. Paco, you can barely see him. He's so hard to take pictures of. He's black color, and even with a flash, he like absorbs the light, and it's hard to freaking see. this place is from my neighborhood. Well, my neck of the woods, that is. That one came out really cool. I remember posting these, and it was hard to choose which one to post. Because they're literally from the same exact time. I just took one shot, walked around the other side, and took another shot. And, man, it was really hard to choose. I love the blue color of this, but I love how you can see the neon in this shot right here, with still seeing some blue in the sky. I ended up choosing this one and posting that onto the Instagram. But yeah, I remember being like, oh man, it's really hard to choose which one. Some firefighters, I was trying to get him to wave at me. I was just walking down the road and trying to get him to wave. There, like one guy, this guy, he is looking at me, but he would not wave. I'm like trying to take a picture. I'm like, give me a wave. It just wouldn't do it. I'm like, gosh, dang it. I forgot about this. This is my childhood basketball hoop. And it has been sitting on my parents in the driveway. I mean, my brother would play it all the time. And it was my dad? Somebody broke it. It fell off and just crumbled. And I was like, I at least got to take a picture of it. I was over there and it was just laying there, just corroding away. And I'm like, no, what happened to the basketball hoop? I think I will put that in there. This is a joke. DQ. Landmark for my area. Bummed that photo didn't come out because that bike was sweet. Here's another view from that stop sign. Are you surrounded with friends that are in photography like me? No, I am not. I did meet somebody this year, which you'll see soon. They're coming up. Alex and Caleb, super cool people. They moved from Minnesota, I think. Anyway, they moved to this area 6 months ago or so, and they connected with me. They apparently saw my Instagram or YouTube channel or something, I don't know, but they're huge into it, and they've been really awesome supporters of this channel. They've hooked me up with some cameras and stuff to use, and actually I still have one I need to use and do a video on. It's on Spectra, and there's really cool people, but they're the only ones I've got that local that I can shoot with. I try to get some of my other friends in on it, and they think it's fun, but then I have to give them my film, and then they run out, and they're like, okay, where do I get film? I'm like, here we go. We're here at the store. I'm like, I'm not paying $20 for film. So, I get it, but it's kind of sad. They'll do it if I give them free film. But no, I don't really have any local people to shoot photos with. Oh, here's my sister. 4th of July, I bring a Captain America shield. It's actually back. Can you see it? Oh, it's not. It's actually hanging up right there. I thought you could see it. But 4th of July, I bust out the Cap shield. Here's my brother. He's a little. I love my brother. Love my brother and sister, but he's a little. I don't know. Like, I'm too cool to be like take fun photos like that. But anyway, these are part of some. I'm gonna save these ones for a second. This is taken with the Polaroid Lab. I got this idea from Dave Knoptop. He did a video on this super cool phone scanner for instant photography, or for like Instax Mini. No batteries. You just put your phone on there and you click a button on this thing and you hand crank out the photo. But he turned it into a macro camera, which there's nothing you have to do with it other than just point, kind of get it up real close. Anyway, he did the video, and then we did a live stream together here on the channel. Interviewed him about it. Actually, what am I doing? I think I still look. It might be still loaded. There it is. It is right there. He did this. I can't believe that's still up there. That's from like 6+ months ago. But he, is the audio still working? It is. Okay. Yeah, this is what he did. It was so freaking cool. So I picked one up and tried it myself. It was so much fun. Like super, super fun. And it's really not that hard to do. I added a little piece of tape to it. I think he did as well, to get focus, and he gets into some really kick-ass photos. And so I had the idea. I'm like, what if you did it with the Polaroid Lab? Is it possible? It is possible, but it's not. Let's see. You do the tape, yeah, and then you can get the focus. So you can move those. You set your focus like that, and then you move the tape out of the way and snap a photo. So freaking sweet. And I think that's it. But well, I think he has a link. Did I leave a link to his channel on here? Let's find out. Yeah, go check him out on Instagram at least, or on YouTube. Check out that video too. It's really, really fun. But Polaroid is way harder. And that's what this photo is. You have to get a lot of light in there, and I have no idea how I got my fingers. I don't remember what I did, but you can do it. But I highly recommend checking out that video Dave did on his channel. It's from a few months ago, but he doesn't do a lot of instant photography on his channel, so it'd be pretty easy to find. Just scroll back a few videos, you should see it. If you're in Vancouver, Canada, you have a friend up here. I am coming to Vancouver, Canada soon. I want to go back tomorrow, basically. I'm not coming tomorrow, but I want to. My friend Jordan does not have a passport, and I do, and I'm trying to convince him to get it because I want to go there. He's a big nerd like me, but he's a big nerd like me, but just in the toys section. He's a big toy collector, and I like toys too. And there are some really sweet stores up there that I've been to, but he hasn't and wants to go. And I just want to go back to Canada because there's some cool film locations I would love to check out, and it's on the way. I'm a big Psych fan, TV show Psych, so I want to go to the Psych office right there. It's right across the border. It's like not far from where I live. But I've been to Vancouver, and it was like in 2019. I want to go back. Hit me up on Instagram. Send me a message on Instagram because I will definitely love to meet up with some local people anytime I can, especially up there. That'd be really cool. You can show me some cool spots maybe that I don't know about. Well, I wouldn't know about because I don't really haven't had a chance to explore in that sense. But if you happen to be coming to San Francisco in March to PolaCon, I'm planning on going to that as well. I'm really excited. I've never been to one before, and so it would be really cool to meet other people that are instant photography shooters themselves. So I'm really excited. So if you guys are going, let me know. Leave a comment, shoot me a message on Instagram, join the Discord, let's chat about it, all that stuff. Links can be found in Washington, by the way. Everyone thinks I'm from there. Oh no, oh no! The computer! Did it crash? Okay, we're back. Woo! We're good. It froze for a second. Hopefully that frees too much. I'm a Roseanne. I got distracted with the... Oh yeah, I'm in Vancouver, Washington. Everyone thinks I'm from Vancouver, Canada. We are the same. My closest photo nerd is 300 miles away. I will welcome you in... Oh, Christ. Where's that? Where's that at? I travel. I tend to travel a lot. I like to travel a lot, especially new places. The other closest instant friend I've got is Dave, and he's in Ohio, and he's well more than 300 miles. Okay, moving. Oh, here we go. Here's the. Well, I'll finish this off real quick. So there's that, and I tested it with Baby Groot for the Polaroid Lab. Took this photo, but here's Caleb and Alex. These are the fine people, my local instant photography friends. They're gonna go in the book for sure. Here's me after I shaved my beard, but it didn't come out that well. PDX Airport. This is the what do you call it? The terminal exit area. That one's pretty sweet. Love this photo actually. That's Mount Hood down there. Shoot Farms. This was an Airbnb I was at in California. They had that, and I'm like, hey, I've done a photo like that already. Let me try it again. So I took that. This is for a video coming up. I took the Lego camera to Legoland. So yeah, that's a keeper. It's a hotel or motel that I stayed in California. These, no one cares. No one cares. PDX. Here's my other set off to the side that I haven't used in like a year. I have multiple sets in here that I shoot videos on. Ooh, I took that. This is one of the good photos that I took with the Polaroid now. I can't even finish that sentence, but this is one of the good photos I was able to take with that camera in Ohio. That's Dave's VHS empty case collection. And there's Dave, Mr. Knop Top, with the Ghostbuster Trap RC that he made. Go watch that video that he put out last month, I think it was. This is a super fun video that I was lucky enough to help him out on. Actually, I shot some of those shots for him. That's a mouthful, but yeah, that's going in there. It's also another one of the good photos I was able to take with that one camera. Same with these, I guess. Power Glove, holding the infamous pointer from Knop Top YouTube channel. There we go. You should recognize these from that video. Super cool, actually. Those ones came out fairly good-ish. Maybe for that one. But this one, definitely, of Dave. It's kind of blurry there. There we go. That one came out super good. New Mexico. I've never been to New Mexico, and it is on a list of wants to go to. So, you never know. I always post where I go, but it's on Instagram and now Discord, because Discord's fairly new. It's only been around for like a month or so, maybe 2 months. And yeah, maybe it has been a couple more months than that. But anyway, I post on Instagram when I'm traveling and for meetups and stuff, so keep an eye out if you're not following over there. What's up, Travis? Chris, love the channel. Thank you so much. I received 2 cameras for Christmas. Mamiya, what? And the Polaroid now. Don't even get the reference about that camera. We don't talk about that one here. I hope I have better luck with mine than you had with your 2. Yeah, I don't talk about it. Even though I shot these with that. If you remember from that video. We got the RGB RB67. That's really cool. We were just kind of talking about that that camera. With using the instant photography back. I would love to get one of those to do that and shoot some pack film and shoot some 120. I have some pack film that I want to shoot, but I don't have, I mean, I have a camera, but it's not, it's just the Polaroid 250. It's fine. But here we go. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That was one of the good ones from that camera. That's going to be a keeper. That was the best one. This was manually and it still did that. It was horrible. That was pretty good. That one's pretty good. Put that one there. The stack's getting quite big. It's time to move it. Time to move it. Check it in from Alabama. You from Greenbow? It's the only thing I really remember. You know, Greenbow, Alabama. Forrest Gump. Anyway, photographers either get the evil eye or questions about their camera. People get pretty antsy. There's a camera. Really? We don't get that here. I mean, if I'm pulling out a digital camera, yeah, maybe. But if I pull out a Polaroid camera, people go, what is that? And they want to ask questions, and they're really intrigued and way more inclined to have their picture taken or allow you to take pictures because they're just super curious about it. That's been my experience with that stuff. Okay. Hey, this is Dave's cat that he basically adopted. Like it adopted him, I would actually. So that one's actually pretty sweet. I don't know. That was a cool cat. I like the colors. That's Dave's foot. Okay, there's an alley that I took. This was that. Okay, these didn't come out so amazingly. That one's pretty cool. These are all from the Halloween special that I took. I think there was some more. All right, here we go. We're almost through these. We're almost done. Ish. There's maybe only 100 photos more to go. There we go. There's I took that recently. Oh, this is one of the. Yeah, this is one of the test shots I did with the second replacement camera. That's what these ones are. That one wasn't terrible, but these ones were. Oh, I mean, that was okay. That one was alright. That one was not. That one was alright. There's my boy! I'm sitting dog size bandit. Oh, that's Paco. These are taken with the SLR 680, actually. This photo, check this out. This is with the camera we don't talk about. This is taken with the 1-step 2. We talk about this camera. What the frick? This was taken right next to each other. Well, I took this photo and then I took this photo and then went inside. What is going on? And then Polaroid was like, didn't care. Kind of sucks. Yeah, look at that garbage. Look at that hot garbage. That one was okay, I guess. That one was pretty good. The exposure was fine, but it missed focus. That was the problem. It was like terrible at missing focus. That one was with that camera. Wait, was it? I think it was. I don't remember what camera that was taken with. I'm wearing the shirt. All right, powering through these. Oh, Paco after one of our trips to the dog park. All right, expired film from Ohio. Me as Jim Hopper. I'll keep that one. Greenbow's a little further. Excuse me, I need some liquids. Greenbow's a little further south of me. Okay. They had some running fool that State of the News. Really weird place, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I can only imagine. Man, I do. I've had this idea for this video for a long time of doing recreating a lot of that stuff from that movie. I still might. I'm kind of growing my hair out for a project that might end up in. That's why my hair is all kind of just jacked up, and I'm wearing hats all the time because it's really bad. I usually don't have long hair, but anyway, I digress. All right, we're almost through these. Here we go. This one, whoops. Took an upside down photo. I took this with the SX70 camera. Flipped it upside down. Shot. I type film in that camera. If you remember that video. The one and only. Hang on. Knob top. That's a cool photo. It's kind of funny. It's worked out in both. I've only done 2 seasons of it, or 2 Halloween specials, and each photo I've been able to include Ghostbusters. And the first one I did was my friend Danny, and I did this shot. And then just randomly, Dave had a decent, business casual Ghostbusters, he called it, and he had his name too. So I have each year. In each season, I've had a little cool nameplate. I wonder who will be next year. I don't know. Maybe I won't have one. Yes, typically. Depends on the camera. You gotta shoot your camera a little bit to understand, or not understand, but like learn about it, and learn its quirks, because everyone's a little bit different, especially the SLR cameras. Because over the years, the light meter in there can get some corrosion on it and expose images a little bit differently. You can clean it yourself. It's not terrible. It is a little scary because you got to pull some parts off to get to the sensor, and then you just clean it with some like rubbing alcohol. But you have to compensate for that otherwise. So it depends on your camera. Like this guy right here was basically brand new when I got it. Brand, never even been used. So this thing, it takes beautiful photos, and I don't have to really compensate. I can shoot right down the middle. But when I shoot in stacks, that's a whole other story. I almost every single time I underexpose that by 1, every time pretty much. There he is again. I was a little sad that this one came out this way. This is expired film. That's what all these little ghosting effects are in there. I don't mind it, but it covered his face a little bit. That was such a cool photo. Such a sweet photo. Otherwise, these ones we were user error about exposing. It was pretty dark in this. It was shadowy in that area, and maybe I still did okay job with it, but I was afraid it was going to be super dark, so I boosted the exposure compensation up a little bit, and it kind of blew it out. But that was with the 600 converted camera. However, I mean, you can see what's going on, and it's still kind of a cool photo, so maybe I did okay, because this could have been super dark. But I typically don't touch the exposure wheel. But on these ones I did. And yeah, it's hard to tell, because I was also worried about it being underexposed because of how old the film is, because this film is now 3 years. Yeah, 3 years old. But I did pretty well. Better than I thought I would. Yeah, good photo. These were shot with film that expired in 2018. That one actually came out really freaking good. It's weird. Like, the older the film gets, I'm noticing, it adds like this, like 80s beauty filter. Like, it's like soft, like glowy, like a glow filter. I'm noticing. It's kind of cool looking. It's kind of sweet. And there we go. This with toys reminds me of the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin. Well, I'm not 40 and I'm not a virgin, but I appreciate that's funny. Yeah, I love it. Which edition of film is that? Oh, that time. That is the Stranger Things film, and it's my favorite film. It gives photos very unique and cool effects. Not this stuff here, but this stuff. Yeah, like these frames. Like this is Hawkins Middle School. I think it just looks really cool. I have some better examples. I actually have some hanging on my fridge, but those are gonna stay there. But they give such cool effects. So I'm gonna keep that one. That one's pretty good. Here's the car. I do want to put that over there. Okay, so here's that. Here's another one of the car that I've been restoring for this film. Side project that I'm doing. Get that relined up. Oh, that one's actually pretty good. Maybe I will put that one in there. This one, I was bummed. I don't know what happened. It got way overexposed. But I was using the wide angle in the SLR680 of Alex. She's holding up some cameras and stuff. It was super sweet. I don't know what happened with the overexposure. There she is again. This one came out freaking sweet. It's in a mall. Goes in the maybe pile. There's Caleb. That one's definitely a keeper with his power glove. I got so many people like loving this effect that I'm going to do a dedicated video on it soon on how to do this. I mean, I already showed you guys how to do it in my hacks video for my Halloween special in October. But I think I will do a completely dedicated video for it and probably well, I don't know when, but coming soon. But they came out so cool. These are all in-camera effects, by the way. In-camera. Like this, like watermarking them and whatnot. That one, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I guess this is all of it. So, I've had guests on the show. Like people like call in and hang out with me and whatnot. Here's some of them. I want to take photos with them, have a board up on the wall, but unfortunately, most of them are just people that have called in, virtually. So I've taken pictures of them and used the Polaroid lab to do it. And so here are a couple of them. Here's Dave, channel friend, and here's a guy Jason, cousin Jake, Charles Babbage, and so these are going to go up on a wall soon. That's what those ones are. That's another reason to use the Polaroid lab, because they're not here in person, but I still want an instant photo of them. And so the lab just gets a lot of hate, and I'm like, the lab's fun. You can do some cool creative things with it. Highly recommend the Polaroid lab. We are almost done with these. They're so close. Yeah, they're in-camera effect, in-camera effect, in-camera effect. All in-camera effects right there. This one is complete, like digital. Like the trains, I used a digital photo for that one, and I used to use the Polaroid lab to print it out. Frank Carlina. We used an effect for like vines. I was trying to make it look like the upside down a little bit. High school ones. That one kind of cool. It's like reminds me of high school a little bit. Upside down. These are sweet, sweet. Oop, there's Alex again. This motel. Ooh, this one's cool. This was one of the member print club photos. This is a giant. I mean, probably the most like just massive, like the largest mural I've ever seen. There's a car down there. You can kind of see. Like for scale, look at that car. This thing is huge. This is in Cincinnati, Ohio. Dave showed it to me when I was there. It is so cool. I didn't know this, and maybe he knew it. I don't know if he did, but they're all toys It's because Kenner Toys was based there in Cincinnati, Ohio. I had no idea, but that's why that mural's there. And this is one of the photos from the print club. And then here we go. Photos just goes to show how much I use photos for videos and then don't even use them. Dave himself. That one's cool. Set that in that pile. Ooh, me answering a phone call in this like selfie studio. That one's actually super sweet. I love the colors and everything. It's like sharp, tacked, Game Boy. Come on. Dave took that one of me with that was his first ever SX70 photo he ever took. And it was of me. This film is always hit and miss for me, this metallic film. It's funny, you can kind of see Paco's eyes in there. Trying to get Paco or Bandit to look at me. Impossible. There's Luria, a little behind the scenes photo of some videos we're working on. Inadvertently was a model for a video of mine. So I just said, hey, stand there, let me take a photo. And I use it in the video. Actually, I'll include that. That's actually cool. And there's Callie. I'll include that one too. It's a bag of M&Ms. Carlina basically stealing a grill from me. I paid for this thing for us to go to. Yeah, I bought her Halloween costume. It was a Halloween contest at this thing, and told her I want that grill. And then she won the grill and kept it. But anyway, put that there. Oh, there's Mate looking all snazzy. Just shot. This is at some party. And bands are playing. This is my friend Mike. Super cool guy. Duo Chrome. There's his band. Really sweet guys. They're cool. Shot some band. The sonar. I was having some problems that night of it focusing, and I don't know why. Like there was a lot of smoke going on, and I don't know. Maybe it was people's arms moving, but it was having trouble grabbing focus. Smoke wouldn't have an effect on it. I know. This photo's funny. This photo. This is an accidental photo. I was holding out my SLR 680 next to this other photographer that was there. He got a 1DX Mark I, and it's not worth that now. But at the time, it was when he probably bought it. It was easily a $4,000 to $5,000 camera, and he's rocking that and shooting it, and I'm just running around with my Polaroid camera. And so I was holding my camera out and taking a picture of it next to it just to post on social media, and I accidentally pushed the button and took a photo, and that's this photo. So there's like this little inception going on. I think it's pretty funny. This is the guy that put on this party. This is the aviation guy, and it's called the Hangar Dance Party. It's pretty fun. All you can eat and drink and all that good stuff. Just friends and people. My one wheel that I'm probably selling this year. So I will put that in there. Well, in 2022, I'll leave it as a remembrance. Me holding the Walkman from Guardians. So jealous. She has it. Alex got it. She found it for like $5. Very, very jealous. Very jealous. All right. There's probably 60 photos left, maybe, or less. That one came out really sweet. These are photos. I'm going to power through some of these because some of them are just junk. Look at that. Look at that. These are the people will say, "Oh, you take so much good photos." I'm like, "Yeah, you don't see the ones that I miss, the crappy ones." I had a roller explorer issue and didn't know it, and that's why all these photos were coming out funky. Don't even know why. What happened to this one? You can actually see that it overexposed it randomly. I don't know because you can still see the roller issue. Super mad. Oh, look, it's Abby. Set her aside. Abby again. Abby the Chihuahua. I don't know why I took that so many times. Yeah, there's the house. I was trying to shoot this sign, hoping you could see it, but you couldn't. Here's that car again. Set that aside. There's just a photo of me. I think that was with the camera we don't speak of as an example. There's Paco. Can barely see him. He's so hard to take pictures of. That one came out cool. I like that one a lot. That one came out pretty sweet too. friend Carlina from a Halloween special. Me in jail. That one's actually kind of cool. I actually kind of like that one. I was at a zoo. Oh, there's Dave on a bike. Me sad because I'm wasting all this money on that one camera we don't talk about. Yeah, as you can see. Kalama, not too far from where I live, and they're so excited because they have this giant sign. I keep forgetting to take a picture of it. It's about 45 minutes from me. Otherwise, I'd go do it. I'm not up there that often. But they have this thing, and it's like, Twilight filming location. They're so proud of that. Hey, how's it going? How are you? Really appreciate that. I try my best. I do what I can. All right, we are nearly done, man. Whew, my throat's dry from talking. All right, last stack. This is it. Well, mostly there's like a couple left actually in my milk crate. It's a cool neon. There we go. Me posing. Just being a poser. So disappointing. These are from that camera. You know what I'm talking about. Not this one. I took 2 of those. That's right. This was such a cool place in Ohio. This was taken with that macro. Yeah, the macro lens. And you remember me telling you, if you remember in that video and on Wednesday, if you use a macro on your camera, you have to make sure to take the photo, back away really quickly, because that photo is going to eject right into your subject and possibly cause this to happen. This is separation from the image and the developer. Like, it'll stick and it'll rip apart. That's what happened there, because it like bent up. I wasn't paying attention. This was so funny because this isn't a church. It was like I don't know what this was, but next door was a church, and there was like all around this church was just death. I thought it was funny. This is in Ohio. They're like celebrate Halloween. They're like big on Halloween in this like town they're in. That came out pretty sweet. That's with the uber close macro lens. This is of a Lego figure. It's the Will from Stranger Things. That like hope BC have a sign about Rambo 1 being filmed there. Oh really? That's funny. I mean, Rambo makes more sense than bragging about Twilight. I'm just saying. Like, there's this huge thing. I need to take a photo. I keep meaning to. I just think it's funny. He's like, Kalama, Twilight filming location. Like, we get it. I'm doing good. Still trying out my Polaroid now. Oh, awesome. How's it? How many packs have you shot so far? You getting good results? No matter what I do, the pictures aren't in high quality. Well, all right. So, are they blurry? Are they overexposed? Are they underexposed? One thing about the Polaroid Now is, well, no, the Polaroid Now has autofocus. You got to make sure you're at least like 2 feet away from stuff when you're shooting because of the focus. But just, if you keep giving it a shot, you'll like it. Those cameras, like I was saying earlier in the beginning, are not really meant for landscape stuff. They're really just for like taking pictures of your friends or stuff that's within like, I don't know, like 20, 30 feet maybe. Like huge landscape stuff, not so much. But you can still get a decent job because eventually they have fall off in their focusing. Unlike SLR cameras where you can dial in that focus and you can get true like infinity focus. I prefer those for that stuff. So it takes practice, but unfortunately, shooting Polaroid, you're taking practice is using money. It takes a lot of money to practice with Polaroid, as you can tell. The crew. This is us shooting at the Halloween special at this like selfie studio at the mall. I love that photo. I don't know why, but it's freaking sweet. It's like a jacked up smiley face. It's funny and really cool. That was also a photo for a monthly print club. These are from Ohio. A trip down to see Dave. a sweet photo of this motel sign on, like, just out. Well, it's actually probably an hour past Kalama where the Twilight filming location was. But yeah, that one's really, really sweet. I like that one. That's a maybe. Foys. There you go. These are really cool. Dumpster. I thought it was just a cool graffiti. Just me hanging out, chilling. That's a badge that's like this big with a macro lens. This is Hawkins Police. I couldn't get the full Hawkins. I was shooting the Stranger Things Halloween special in Ohio, and this girl walks by wearing a Stranger Things shirt. I'm like, can I take your photo? And she's like, yeah. There we go. These are sweet. Nearing the end here. Well, mostly. I was doing a bag review video, and then I spelled bag, but my hand covered up the G. I was at some kid's park, like a little play park, like that's because that's what I do apparently. Hang out in parks, playgrounds. That's the word I was looking for. We don't talk about these photos, but honestly, I still kind of like this one. That's of my car. Working on it. That goes with the car photos. Here we go. But I still like that, even though it's way overexposed. No one guessed what my Halloween costume was. Who's it? No one guessed it because they're right here. Look at that. Who is that? That's my friend Josh Combs. Known him since high school. I was going in there. That's Josh Combs and my sister's fiance, Andrew. Great photo. And then there's Dave. That's a good Dave photo. Boom. That's it. Oh, I see. Usually the pictures are up close, but they don't come out clear. Yeah, so you can't shoot that camera like super close. So like with like one of these are an SLR cameras, and you look through the lens, right? And you have you can manually focus it and see what you're doing. On those camera that you have, I don't have one handy. It's not close enough. They're fixed. It's zone focusing. There's two lenses in there that are fixed at certain focus distances, and it'll choose which one's best based on how close the subject is to that lens. Now, if you get like this close to there, it'll choose the close-up lens. However, the focus is set out out like here. Probably like right here. Probably like this far away. This is about as close as you could get on one of those Polaroid Now cameras. With one of these, you can get about right here because you can actually focus it. You can like look through it and set your focus. But so that's why. If it's not clear and blurry, that's why. And the photos are dull. Well, that's also just because of those cameras. It's kind of hard to get like vivid colors on the box cameras. You can, you need to do a little bit more practice. So we froze again. Uh-oh. There we go. We froze again, hopefully. I don't know what happened there. Actually, I know what happened there. I know what to do next time. Change the settings. But, yeah, anyway, hopefully you heard what I said there, but I'll repeat this in case. To get vivid colors on those cameras is a little bit really, really difficult. Try underexposing your shots outside. Make sure the sun's behind you. If you're indoors, it's not going to happen. You have to turn the flash on and, try your best. If you're using the Polaroid One Step Plus, sit on a tripod, go into the app because it's Bluetooth controlled, and turn flash off and set some manual controls and take photos that way, and you can get some really good vivid colors that way too without the flash. Hopefully there's some tips in there for you that can help you out. Maybe it's because the film is different but it came with the camera. The film is different for I-type from 600 versus SX70 film. It's a little bit different, but it's mostly the camera. Are you supposed to be that guy from Bones? First guy. Who, me? Bones. The show Bones? I haven't seen that show in forever. Who's the first guy? Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about the show. Or this. No, I am not. I'll give you another hint. This one might give it away. I don't know. But probably. There you go. This one will give it away for sure. That was my Halloween costume this year. Wrong button. What is going on? I can't wait to make an album. I just decided to make one and been looking for the perfect album to use. Any suggestions? Yes. So if you're using Polaroid or if you're using Instax Wide, I'm literally just picked my photos, my best ones, my favorite ones, and I'm about to put them in there. But I recommend. There's a link in the description for it too. The Polaroid album holds 120 photos. Looks like this. There's already some in there. Really, really nice. $20. They tend to sell out really fast, but I think Polaroid is starting to keep them like more stocked than normal because they're now on Amazon, which has not been a thing in the past. But here are my favorite photos so far, but I think there's too many for the album, so I might have to make some sacrifices. And I haven't chosen any of my dog animal photos. But the Polaroid albums are my favorite, and they also fit Instax Wide photos. Speaking of that, I forgot. We're not quite done yet. Here's the last of them. They're in my 3D printed milk crate that I made. What's up, Greg? Hey, Chris, thanks for sharing so many incredible photos with us. Fair channel last week and love your content. Thank you so much. Sending good vibes from the UK. Man, a lot of UK guys. Love you guys. Thank you. It's good to see that I made it over the pond, as you guys would probably say. That's that right? You are welcome. You're so welcome. What is your favorite? What film is my favorite? My favorite, I love Polaroid. Just mostly because of the cameras, to be honest. The appearance, like the quality of the photo themselves are excellent and beautiful, but they're a little tricky to get good photos. I mainly like shooting Polaroid because of the SLR cameras. You're able to look through it, see your framing, focus it yourself. Fantastic. And the images are great. Like, you can get some beautiful photos with it. Instax, like these, they're so much easier to use. You could basically just use and abuse this stuff. You don't have to keep it in a fridge. You don't have to worry about temperature mostly for to speak of. It is bulletproof, but the cameras suck for the most part. But my favorite film, I think I would still go with Polaroid, even after all of that. But yeah, and my favorite film of Polaroid is the Stranger Things film. That stuff was really good. They use a different formula for that. Actually, they do that a lot with their special stuff. You're clearly Eagle One. No, I'm not Eagle One, but I know what you're saying. Hey, what's up, Brian? I missed your live stream yesterday. It was Wednesday. Please do something fashion. Oh yeah, that's coming. I am going to do a fashion video soon. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I like the album idea. Usually what I do with my DSLR images is put them and printed into a book. Yes, that's what I do too. Then keep the books by year. That's what I do with Polaroid now. It's always fun to go back and look at one or two of my photography. Exactly. And that's what I have done. I was hoping to do this every year, but I don't think I'm going to because it's too hard. But this book was kind of that way. It was like my yearbook. It was a mixture of everything and fun stories from over the years. I was going to try and do it for each year. This one was like a hot, like over the years stories and pictures and stuff. But this is, whoo! This one was a lot of work. It was so much fun to make. But for the photos themselves, what I've done, so I did this last year. So here's my 2020 album, and this is fun photos, my favorite photos. This is my very first photo actually that I use on an SX70. I've only been using SLR cameras for the past, well, last year was my first one. This is the first photo I ever took. But anyway, I just love going back, and like these are like some of my more favorite ones from that year. It's just like super cool. And I did a live stream last year about it. And on Wednesday, you guys were like, hey, do it again. So here it is. That's what this video is. My image back then were so terrible. I know what you mean. I do that, but with my video content. You go back to some of my old video content, even on this channel. whoo, it is bad. And then I have another YouTube channel where it was slightly better, but it's still really bad. It's really fun to watch it, like the growth. I really enjoy that. So same thing with like shooting with Polaroid. It's really fun. What's up, Ruby? How you doing? Where can I buy cheap Polaroid cameras? I've done a video on this, and I'm going to be doing more of these coming up. But my best advice would be to check out Facebook Marketplace, OfferUp, eBay. eBay's pretty good. You kind of have to hunt there quite a bit. But yeah, OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace. Those are great places to get used cameras. Sometimes you can get lucky and buy some new ones on there for a good deal, but be careful. A lot of times those are stolen. Just vet those people out. Read the descriptions. Ask questions. You don't want to be buying stolen stuff. Come on. But I've gotten some good deals. Like I picked up my One Step Plus for $50, and it was it was a dentist that got it as a gift and didn't want it. So he's like, I don't want it. Here you go. Or somebody had leftover film from a wedding. Those are always great. And then with the camera, like we don't need it. It was used for a wedding. We don't want it anymore. You can get good deals on that stuff. So that stuff you can find on there. Craigslist is actually dying out, I'm noticing, but maybe check there once in a while. I did actually buy my Sun 660 from Craigslist, but that's where that's my advice. That's where I'd go. I was looking at the Instax Mini 40 for the 40. I'm not familiar with the 40. Oh man, we froze again. I know what's wrong with it, but I can't fix it because I think I have to end the live stream to fix it. I set my bit rate really high for the stream, and I think it's just a little too high. I won't do that next time. I was a little hesitant to try, but I'm like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. What is up? The Cowl Vault. Hey man, do you still run your store? It's been since I viewed your channel. No, I actually don't. I sold it. It's still active. It's under a new name though. But I sold it in 2018, actually. But yeah, it's still around. It's just under a different name. So every once in a while, I'll still do live streams on the old name of the page. I had to recreate it and redo it. I sold it with the Facebook page. It's Showroom Collectibles. I every now and then I'll do like live sales and sell some stuff like they don't need. I actually kind of need to do one soon. I've got too much junk around here. So if you want to check it, I do it on Facebook, the Showroom Collectibles page. I don't think I have a link for it in the description for that. But nope, I sold the store. Yeah, I found Facebook Marketplace, thrift stores, super cheap. Yeah, because people there think they're getting rid of junk. So this year, though, what a lot of my experience is, especially with thrift stores, they think, oh, it's an old camera, it's worth a lot of money. Sometimes that's true, but most of the time it's not. So I'll see like Polaroid cameras that are $20 there for like $100 or $200 at thrift stores. So you have to be careful about some of that stuff. Antique shops or like consignment stores are starting to do that. I'm noticing too. I have the Polaroid album. It's great. I haven't considered doing a yearbook album using it. I've also loved one of the instant backs for the RGB. I keep calling it RGB. If I ever get that camera, I'm just gonna call it the RGB and put like RGB like stickers on it. It'd be pretty funny. But yeah, I would love to do that. We definitely do a year album. I think it's really fun. Take your best ones. It's kind of a challenge because I'm about to do it right now. I'm gonna have to. The book only holds 160 photos. I'm pretty sure there's more of that in here, and plus there's already some in the album. So we'll see what I can do. Let's finish these ones off real quick. Which would you prefer between color I-type or 600? 600, honestly, is great. I love it. Depending on what camera you use it in, I don't use 600 inside I-type. I think that's a waste. I don't know why. Maybe because you can't do it the other way around. So if I run out of 600 film, I can't use it in my 600 cameras, but like I can use 600 in I-type cameras. You can use both because I-types don't require a battery in their film packs or in their in their film packs because they charge up internally. But I prefer 600. That's what I do. I have Tupperware full of Polaroids. Me too. Well, not Polaroid, Instax. I have two messed up to do I'm too messed up to do albums. Maybe I'll when I retire. Yeah. You have to stay on top of that stuff because otherwise it becomes a massive chore if you've got thousands of photos. Whew. So that's why I like doing this yearly. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I feel like the Mini 40 is Instax Mini 11. Just looks more like a camera list. Oh, that one. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, all Instax Mini cameras are just reskinned. They're the same camera. That's why even with the wide cameras and the square from Fuji, they just give them a new body show, but they're the same camera. They don't add anything new to it. They just like, okay, what's a new year? Let's put on a new camera. Get them to buy it again. So just buy the old stuff. That's why I don't encourage people to go buy the wide 300. It's the latest one from like 6 years ago. And you pay a lot more for it. It's like a $100 camera. Maybe $80 like on Amazon or whatever. But just stay away from that. Go to eBay. Buy a 100 or a 200. I have the 210. Do I have the 210? No, I have the 200. Which one do I have? I don't. Now I don't remember. I think it's the 200. I paid $20 for it, or $30, something like that. If you save some money, buy the older stuff. Unless you were just one of those people that love to have the latest one. I don't know. Preference, I guess. I haven't even thought about using Facebook Marketplace. Definitely, you should. But I definitely will. Thank you. We live in Oklahoma. And have a ton of thrift stores here. Yeah, there's a lot of thrift stores on like the Midwest and East Coast stuff. There's some out here, but it's not quite like it is out there. And I was visiting in Ohio. Dave was telling me about all these ones. I'm like, dang, that's so cool. But yeah, we used to have a lot of that stuff, but most of that stuff is closed up over here. Okay, finishing these off real quick. These are mostly like test shots. They're probably not even going to make the book, but let's find out. I think there's a few. Wrong button. Oh, here's Dave, but this is Instax wide. There's some wides mixed in here, so you'll get to see some of that stuff real quick. That was pretty cool. There's me, little Jim Hopper action. Okay, wides, set those aside. There I am again. Night shot, that one not so bad. This was up in Seattle. I thought it was a cool mural outside this place. Paco. This is Paco again. Here's Paco again. It's so hard to take pictures of. This was for something. Advertising for something. Fail attempt. Yeah. Oh yeah. These are gonna, I forgot. These are gonna, actually, I'm gonna frame in those ones. I forgot about those. Failed attempts. So many failed. These are from the book I did. The newest book. Link in the description. There you go. That's actually going to be framed. Here we go. Don't need the. Let me see. Most of these are just junk ones. That one actually came out pretty good. Yeah, it's also from the book. It was me leaving my store on the day I sold it. Oh, there's a Bandit. That's actually a good one, a Bandit. This was testing out the flash for the first time, the Mint Flash Bar 2. That one's cool. I don't think I need that one in there. That one's going to go in. This is from the book. From the book as well. Love that one. But that one's going in for sure, but I'll set it aside. He's so hard to take pictures of. It's ridiculous. You guys ready for this one? This is Christmas. My sister got me this shirt for Christmas. It's so fun. Those are cool. How can you display these if you don't want to put in albums? Check this out. I found these really cool acrylic stands at a craft store. It was like I think it was actually called Craft Warehouse. I think Michael's might sell them too. No one guessed who this was. I'm really disappointed. Not really disappointed. A little sad. I'll give you another hint here in a second. But yeah, these really cool acrylic stands. They fit Polaroid pictures perfectly. Like they were meant for it. Look at that. It's so cool. But this is what I recommend if you want to display some photos. There you go. But no one's guessed this. I'll give you one more hint before I tell you guys who it is. There's another hint. There's the last hint. You got it? Is it burned in your brain? Okay. There you go. Yeah. Comments coming in. The only way I would justify buying a new Insects Mini is if it was the live new aesthetic. Half of shooting insects is the fun of the aesthetic. Exactly. I don't shoot insects often, but if you were here earlier, I think you were, Chris. I like to shoot with that macro hack that Dave did with Cool Pix. No, what's that called? It's that phone scanner thing. It's super cheap. It's so cool. It's this thing. It's this thing right here. It shoots Insects Mini. He hacked it. Well, he found a way to use it as a camera, which is super easy. And so I love shooting the Insects Mini with this. This is pretty much the only reason I have Insects Mini film, is to do this thing. Because it just feels like you shouldn't be doing it, and it's fun. You get some cool results with it. Let's see. I think it's coming up. He has the ghost. Yeah, this one. This one's pretty sweet. You get real close, and then here we go. Come on. He didn't show it. Oh, he does show it. Okay. Because I took this from his YouTube channel to overview, because we did an interview with it a while back, and I still have it preloaded. There it is. It's pretty sweet. You can get some pretty sweet stuff with it, but that's the only reason I pretty much shoot Insects Mini, honestly, is to do that. I know. Can you believe it? I'm single. It's crazy. It's crazy. Whoa, what's up? Thank you, Gaming with Superman, for the super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. Helping me buy more film. As you can see, I don't even want to know how much I spent on all these. Oh, man. That's crazy. But thank you so much. There it is. There it is. There it is. Boom. Winner goes to Ruby. I am Andy from Parks and Rec, but more specifically, I'm Burt Macklin, FBI. That's who I went as as Halloween as Burt Macklin, FBI. That was my Janet Snake Hole was with me. But anyway, there you go. Last bits here. Here we go. Hold your britches. I mean, what else do I need to say? It's not Polaroid, I know, but okay, burn through these. There it is. There's my boy. There's my boy Bandit. He was hard to take a picture of too. I was trying to take a selfie for the Mint Flash Bar with the colored gel on it. It is really hard to take selfies with a SX70 camera. There's my nephew. Of course, that one was going in. There's my nephew and myself with Turbo Man. Got my Turbo Man for Christmas. That one is also a really fun one. It's a little overexposed, but that was my fault. There's my mama. If you guys see my Christmas special, I explain these buckets. I give them to my family every year. That's just kind of my thing. There's my nephew again. I got him a Nerf gun. He was losing his mind. This thing's like as big as him. And then another Polaroid lab photo from my favorite Christmas movie of all time. I recreated this. That one's fun. That one will go in. And there's just my family on the Instax wide. These are from my Polaroid milk crate that I made. That broke my printer. I gotta refix it. But yeah, so there we go. That's it. Those are all the photos that are going to go in my album. Let's do this. Yeah, what? Okay, hang on. I saw some good comments coming. There we go. Do you always have to put the film in warm places after to develop it, or it can be in the dark? For example, Polaroid with now, for instance. That camera has been on the bookshelf for about a year now. So Polaroid has gotten so much better about that. I have left film in the camera, like my Polaroid 1 Set Plus, for like 6 months, and busted out, shot it, no problem. Same with the Polaroid Lab. I've had some stuff in there, I want to say for almost a year, and it's fine. Now, older stuff from several years ago, I guess they're a little more temperamental. I don't have much experience with that, but because I really didn't get into Polaroid until a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, and it was this cost reason why I didn't jump into it. I was doing Instax. But right now, nowadays, I don't think you really have to worry about it too much. If you don't plan on shooting it for a while, it is a good idea to throw it in the fridge. But yeah, Polaroid film is getting a lot better than it was. Before my cat passed, she was a bitch. Yeah, mine is on both fronts. She would pose and then just hit the shutter and would turn her head. Pets know when to abuse the free. I'm not even kidding. All of my animals, they hate their picture taken. My cat's right here right now, actually. She is a rescue. All my pets are rescues, actually. But I got her by default. Long story. If you guys are interested, I'll share it. But yeah, they don't like their photo taken. Paco's getting a little bit better about it, but I think he knows that he has this like superpower. He's black, so he just absorbs the light and he just disappears. Well, you've seen it already in here how horrible some of these photos come out. He's hard to take pictures of. But I digress on that front. Okay. Yes. Exactly. I forgot that's what he named. I totally forgot that was his middle name. That's badass. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I finally found him at Target and bought the whole shelf. A film. I thought I said him. I'm like, who are you talking about? You finally found a film at Target? That's awesome. I went to Best Buy last night and found a double pack. One double pack of 600 film. Like, I'm buying it. But yeah, film is like kind of hard to find right now because the holidays probably wiped them out. I've never watched Parks and Rec. You've never watched Parks and Rec? Get on it. You're missing out. You're missing out, man. That's one of the greatest shows ever. Yeah, you did. I'm assuming you're talking about you getting it right. Insects Wide does look interesting. It's always sideways Polaroid. Yeah, I love the wide. I really do. And I'm hoping to use the RF70 this year. Coming year. Tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. Sometime after tomorrow. It's just that camera's so expensive. But it's pretty sweet. You get some sweet photos. Hey Chris, I finally got my Polaroid lab and wasted a pack and the exposure was off. Oh, so, well, let's see. Let's break it down for a second. What were you doing? What I do is with mine is you turn off, so if you're using an iPhone, let's say, you gotta turn off True Tone, and then I just boost my brightness all the way up and then take the picture. Or it's potentially you have maybe a dud of a product. I don't know. Give me some more info. Maybe I can help you out. Yes, it's a great show. Andy was my fave. And April. Exactly. Honestly, Ben is probably one of my more favorite characters on that show. Outside of the classics. Man, every character on that show is just so good. Except for Donna. I'm not a big fan of Donna. She's alright. Tom grew on me. In the beginning, not so good, but Tom grew on me by the end of the show. I'm like, I love Tom. Tom's so good. But anyway, let's put these in the album. Let's see what we got before we make our final decisions here. I can't believe I forgot that was his last name. I could have had some fun with that. Yes. So, what's going on, Stuart? I've got some ZZ Top photos in here of me with the big old beard. Those are in here. Like right here. There it is. That's when it wasn't as long. It was down to like right here for a time. And I shaved it. Alright, let's see if we can fit in. How many? I don't know if I can fit all these in here. I'm going to have to get real creative. Or just make some sacrifices in the final. Maybe I'll just do that. Alright, here's the cat one. That one's really good. Man, there's some good photos in here. I might have to do 2 albums for this year. It is tough. Maybe, I mean, you guys actually already seen these. Maybe I'll just do that or insert them later. How about that? Unless you guys want me to, I will. But I think maybe, because that'll take a while to put those in there. But you guys saw like my final good ones. Ben is so awkward. Tom is hilarious. Ben is. That's what makes him so good. Just love it. Ben's funny. He was like kind of a sleeper character. I'm glad he showed up and they got rid of freaking Dan. What did they call him? Danaquits. Thanks for recommending that album. I'm so getting it ASAP. You're welcome. There's a link in the description for you. You can buy it from Polaroid too. And if you do buy it from Polaroid, you can you can get some rewards points to get going if you sign up and whatnot, and you get little discounts here and there. But they ship it so slow. When you buy it from Polaroid, it takes a while to get your stuff, like sometimes a week or two to get it. So I left the Amazon link down below, and plus I get a little kickback for having the affiliate link there for you guys too. But you can get it super fast, and I'm really excited to see them do that and have it actually have products on Amazon now, because especially the Polaroid albums, these tend to sell out really fast. At least they used to. They have this is considered the large one, and then they have like a smaller one. It's like the single photo ones, but these are totally worth it. I love these albums, and you can use Instax White in them. So if you like to mix and match them, you can do so. There you go. Yo, man, you're still going. That's great. I know. I've got experience. I'm a little rusty, but I've got a lot of experience doing live streams. Last Wednesday, I made the fatal error of not having any food that day. And I was fading hard. I crashed like by the end of that stream. And even now, like I'm starting to feel like, keeping up this energy for a while is long. But I've got tons of experience doing 6, 8, even 12-hour live streams. And then even sometimes of being on the other end, like the production side of it, running around with a camera doing live streams. I've done a 24-hour live stream. I didn't do it consistently for 24. I think I did it for about 6 for that one. But I got a lot of experience in the live streaming world. I am part of a YouTube channel that's called Live Stream Pros. I'm their videographer and a video editor over there, as well as production sides of stuff. Teaching people how to live stream. We actually have a live streaming summit coming up in like a week or two. That's gonna be fun. It's a 3-day event. I guess because I'm on the East Coast, Polaroid ships in a few days. Yes, you get it fast over there because they ship it, they import it, and they import it over in whatever, is it New York or whatever, the main hub there, and then it starts hitting the West Coast later. But yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so it takes a while to get stuff. And then sometimes they take a while to ship it. Like I'll buy it and then it'll be like 5 days later they ship it. I'm just like, maybe I'm just spoiled with Amazon. Sometimes I buy from Amazon, it'll be here the next day, the next morning. Heck, there's been a time I had an option to do same day shipping because I'm right near Portland. They got like a big warehouse over there, so sometimes I get the stuff so fast. So maybe I'm just spoiled. But when I buy from Polaroid, sometimes it takes forever. I don't really understand the photo box things. Are you talking about the Polaroid box that they have to store photos? Is that what you're talking about? It's funny you bring that up because Jeff, he was in the stack. He's not a huge instant photographer. He likes to shoot film, like on Graflex and like 4x5s and like larger print stuff. But he makes his own products and he sells online. His company's called 20th Century Camera, and I'm trying to convince him to make a couple products, super simple products for photos, for instant photos. I want a box it's literally just a straight up box, acrylic maybe. He has a giant laser cutter. It'd be super simple. This is one of the ones I have. I'm just giving out for free, so if somebody wants to steal it, go ahead. But it's a sealed encased box, and it's sturdy. It's like maybe made of acrylic. And then on the back of it, it has a clip, like a metal clip system. And then on the top, it's just a slit with like the size of a Polaroid, and it has like this little rubber gasket, and it just clips to like your shirt. It clips to like a maybe like a camera bag, and you're not snapping photos. You literally just slapping those photos right into this box, and it'll hold like, I don't know, 40, 50 or something like that photos. Probably more, because the box I want would probably be about this thick, maybe even a little bit more. So you can fit like, geez, a lot of photos in there, and it'd fit all formats. It fits Polaroid, it would fit wide, it would fit square and mini. Polaroid Go film, and it'd be super cheap to produce, and it would be dark, so they can develop right in the dark. It wouldn't be temperature controlled. I know Lomo is working on that, maybe still. I don't know. They were, but that's something I really want to make. And he has a laser cutter. It'd be like super simple to produce that stuff, and they would literally just be like you could snap them together yourself with like little grids, or they'd be produced myself. But that's something I want to do. And he was like back and forth on it, so we'll see. I haven't talked to him in a while, but until then, I've come up with this. Actually, it's over there, but and this is a temporary solution to that idea. It's a little too big, but what I've been doing is storing my photos in this, and it's a note card case. I'm gonna do a video on this soon, but you have in here, it's for index cards, and you have these little spacers that you can just write like what camera you used or whatever if you wanted to, and it'd fit in here. It works pretty good. I've been using it for a while for my film when I'm out shooting, but I really want that box. And it'd be so simple to make. Maybe I'll just have to buy my own laser cutter. Yeah, right. Those are expensive. Really, really expensive. I have a couple other cool ideas for instant stuff to use. I live on the West Coast, and it's 2 to 4 days. From Polaroid, I'm in Portland. It takes forever, man. It takes forever to get it. Yeah, okay, you're talking about the box. Okay, yeah. What do you think of the Polaroid high print? I have it. I've done a video on it. It was my very first video of the year, actually. And I ate crow because I was talking mad trash about it, but I actually love it. Used it quite a bit. I don't talk about it because I've been focusing more on film instant photography this year. And if you had watched my Christmas little special that I did a couple weeks ago, and then this is a little bit of a recap of it, but I'm going to start implementing a lot more of that into next year, or this coming year now. It's not handy. It is handy. There it is. Like I did a video on this. It's the same technology, but larger. So here you go. There I am. But this is technically instant photography. You're printing it onto dye sublimation paper. It's a 4-pass system. It's the same thing that the high print uses, just on a larger scale. And this company is actually going to be, I'm working with them a lot more this coming year. But the high print is great. The photos are small, but they're great for like scrapbooking and stuff. I've used them for some videos that I've done for clients where just different way of telling stories. Like there's stuff in like notebooks that they're writing, and they're like printing them out on those, and they're sticker paper, so you stick them right in the notebook. They're pretty cool. You can be really creative with it, and I do like that. It is kind of really wasteful though with the cartridge system that they've got. It's not great on the environment, but it is a cool product, and I do like it. I haven't really done or shown it too much outside of, I did that Kodak camera, actually. I think I showed it in there too. But the high print's pretty cool. I dig it. That's nice to know. Thanks for asking. Yeah, high print's great. Oh, the photo box and the shipping. That's what you were talking about. Oh snap! I have to go back to that video. Oh yeah, definitely. It was a cool video. I did a video in 2020 on the Polaroid Mint camera, and it uses zinc paper, and it's fun, but it's not great quality pictures. And then when I was doing that video, they announced the high print that was coming out, and I was talking trash about it. But I told I'd eat crow if it was good. I'd do a video, and I got it because I thought I was going to be using the same technology, but it's not. It's totally different, and it's really nice. I don't have any handy. I don't. No, I don't. No, I thought I did. Just go film. But yeah, the high print it's really fun. It's just a different way to use different tools for different creativity. People hate on the Polaroid Lab because it's not a real instant camera. Who cares? You can have fun, be creative, find ways to make it creative. Do you think we should sit on our Polaroids like chicken hatching an egg? What do you mean sit like sitting on them as in like buying them up and throwing them in a fridge, or physically sitting on your pictures after you take them, because I wouldn't recommend that. Because it won't develop properly. You'll get like bowings in it, and then it just won't develop right. So I don't recommend that. Do I recommend stashing your photos? With the price increases of stuff, and then the way that Polaroid is getting their as quality, how good they are right now, I would say, yeah, buy up a bunch, throw it in a fridge. It seems to be holding up quite well. Even stuff from 2018 seems to be working out great. Oh, excuse me. So, hopefully that answers that question. Sit on it like an egg. No, I don't recommend that. That's a good pick. It's very vibrant. Yeah, so to clarify, this photo is taken with this camera, actually. This one right here. You're looking at it. The Panasonic GH5. And printed out on the Laney photo printer. It's not a camera. But that's what that is. It's, I mean, it's a very, very beautiful photo, if you know what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. But the quality is this superb of this product, the way it prints. It's fantastic. And the technology they use, it's dye sublimation, so it's a four-layer process to make this. It's pretty sweet, pretty fun and interesting. And like I said, this company is actually, I'm going to be working with them a lot more. They have some new stuff coming out. It sounds like that I will be working on, and they may be my very first ever paid sponsorship here on the channel. I'm very nervous about that. I don't really like taking money for videos, but I'm very clear about if I do that my thoughts are still my own. If it's trash, I'm going to talk about it. I'm very honest. I will not sell out that way. I guess I am a sellout in the sense that I will potentially be taking some sponsors and plugging some products, but I am very picky about what will be shown. I am very, very pleased with this product, and that's why I'm considering it. If you guys haven't seen that video, it came out in November, I believe, so it's a few videos back, but it's a good product, and I think you guys would actually benefit from it. That's my goal for sponsored videos. If you guys can benefit from it, that's when I'll take them. I'm not just going to do random, unrelated stuff. The best I can build. With that said, though, if they're like, hey, Squarespace, we're going to give you $5,000, then yeah, okay, I will. But for products-wise, I'm not going to force on stuff that are just not relevant and trash. That will never happen. Dye stuff lasts forever. I have prints I made in the 90s and still are vibrant. I didn't know the dye sub stuff was from that like far back. I thought it was a fairly new thing in the last few years. I did not know that. Learn something new every day. Thank you, Brian, for sharing that. Love it. Thing. I dig the prints. Hang on, we're glitched again. We glitched again. We'll be back. Hang on, we're back. They glitched again. I know what causes that, at least, so I can fix it. But yeah, we say between the Laney dye sub and Kodak thing, I dig the prints. Kodak is fun. It's really cool. That video blew up, by the way. Oh my gosh, out of nowhere, randomly. That was a good video. I had a really fun time making that video. They were wanting to work with me more, but then they kind of disappeared. I should probably reach out to them again. Kodak, that is. Kodak sent me that. But they didn't pay me. It was just a product review. But between the two of them, I prefer the Laney for quality wise. The Kodak is great because it's a camera itself, but it's kind of clunky. If you guys saw the video, it was a little buggy here and there. They might be releasing a new one. They were asking me questions on how to improve it and what they can add differently, and I told them a few things like SD card slot for one, and a few other things, and they actually might be adding that into the next model, maybe. But they're kind of two different products. However, the way I would use and have been using the Kodak camera, I'm pointing at it because it's actually right there, I'm looking right at it, is just as a printer. And if I had to choose between the two of them as printers, I'd go with the Laney, honestly. Laney, is that how you say it? Is it Laney? I don't know. I should probably know this if they're going to be sponsoring me. I need to look that up. I'm trying. I can only, I can only do so much. I thought about wearing that shirt like under this one and just like randomly, like, oh, it's getting kind of hot, and I just take this off. But I didn't. It's over there. I didn't do it. Can you believe? I'm single? It's crazy. Phil the Kodak makes a printer like. Oh, hopefully they do. Yeah, I know they do. I know they have a 4x6 printer. I did have the option at the time to get it because they said, hey, we got some products. Which one would you like? And I did choose that one because I felt it was a little more relevant to the content I was putting out at the time. And this company just said, hey, we got this. Would you want it to try it? I'll test it, but no guarantee of a review. That's also what I tell people. I got to test it and make sure it's good. If it's trash, I don't do a product on it. Unless it's in our realm, like Polaroid and that other camera they put out recently. Then I'll talk about that. But if it's something out of kind of left field, then if it's trash, I won't talk about it. But Kodak does have a 4x6 printer, and now they said that I should probably get it. I should probably reach out to them and get that one and do some comparisons because Lainey was actually wanting comparisons. So they're cool. They're really cool people. They're like, yeah, do your thing. And yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Oops, wrong button. Pablo, push the right one. Ops, caps lock. It's all good. Happens to the best of us. What or where would you put your film in if you were to take a picture in the snow or somewhere cold? You need to have warm, darker climates to develop your film. So what I do, and I've done a video earlier in the year. It wasn't necessarily how to shoot film in cold weather. It was which one did better, Polaroid versus Instax. There's a few options. If you have the ability, if you have the camera, because that's a big crucial thing. If you have the 1-step plus, or even the other plus camera, and you shoot manually, you can disengage the eject feature. So if you take a picture, don't eject it. Take a picture outside, bring it inside. Let the camera warm back up for a couple minutes, and then eject the picture, let it develop in those conditions, and you're gonna be fine. I did a test on that, and it worked great. If you're not in a situation like that, take your photos, and if it's really cold, have hand warmers, and just have those in your pockets, and then just get your pockets warm, and then take your photos and stick them in your pocket. Now, don't let it touch. Don't have the hand warmers right up on the picture itself, because then it'll develop with a really warm spot on just wherever it's touching. So kind of find a happy medium between that. Maybe have some in there for a few minutes, take some photos, but take the hand warmers out so it's still warm in there. Do it that way. That's a great one. And then what was the other one? Or darker climate to produce. Darker climate. Oh, darker climate. If you're shooting Instax, don't have to worry about it, period. Even in cold weather, Instax kicked Polaroid's booty. It was not even a contest. It was as if it wasn't even in the cold. Polaroid's really the only one that really has an effect still. But Polaroid, they still say you need to have it develop in the dark, but in my experience, I haven't noticed too much of a difference. So there you go. But that's where my box idea. I really want to invent that. It'd be so cool. Even have a slot. Ooh, I'm inventing something cool here. A box, a little thicker, that you can slide in the toe warmers. Because they're flat and thin. Shake those up, slide one in with a barrier, and then you can put a lid back on, and then you can have a separate chamber for the photos. In theory, it should be a little warmer in there. Man, someone run with that. Make $1 million off my idea and give me 1%. Hope that makes sense. It does. Or hopefully I read it correctly. Lainey Kazian? Man, I don't get that reference. I feel dumb. Or maybe it's a person that you're saying that like that person. You're talking about the shirt? Maybe I'll end the show with it on. How about that? Like I created my own little character with the Santa hat and everything. It's kind of funny. that's kind of a neat idea. Maybe take hand warmers and stick them across cold photo might make cool heat streaks. That is interesting. Man, now you're giving me some ideas. It was snowing here, kind of. It lasted for like a day and a half, not half a day maybe. It's all gone now, so I can't go out there and do it. But that'd be cool. That's an interesting idea. If you do it, let me know. I'd be curious to see the results. Join the Discord. Share those photos. Link in the description. Yo, Chris! You a fan of... I don't know who that is. From away, I got his random walk sticker book of Polaroids for Xmas. That's pretty cool. I don't even know who that is. But I always like dedicated books. Like I like my book. Check it out. I got 2 books. But one of them is... I only have one dedicated one. Today's last day to order, by the way. And it's gone forever. I only do 1 runs in my books. And I've got 4 of my old books from the beginning of the year I found stashed away. But link in the description if you want one. Dedicated. It's about my hometown. It's a field guide. I did like as if I threw it together in the field with like crumpled up notes and tape and stuff. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, today's the last day to order. And they'll be signed and stamped if you're into that sort of thing. I even got little custom stamps I'm throwing in there. But I don't know who that one is. I want to look it up. I don't have enough instant photo books. I think I only got 1. Ooh, that's good. Heated pocket, heated vest. I stick them in there. That is great. I have one of those actually, but it's too big for me now. I lost a lot of weight in the last year. Come on, send. There we go. If you invented the box warmers, I'd buy. I know. I need to. It's just a box. How hard could it be, right? I'm going to seriously look into that this year. Next couple months. I got to contact Jeff and see if he'll help me out with that. I'm sure he would. He wouldn't mind. I just haven't talked to him in a long time. But yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult, right? Just a freaking box. Add the little chamber. Maybe even have the option to have it without it, like a little door that like pull it out. And then you have a full box. Slide that in. Slide little toe warmers in there. It's something. But it had to be a material though that could transfer the heat. Should be simple. I think I could figure it out. Cool. I'll check out your Discord. I don't really use Discord, but I'm happy to join. Honestly, I don't use Discord much. I've had to force myself this year to get into it. I've never been. This is gonna sound bad. I've never been like an online, like build a relationship with people like online. I've always done it in person, like with my store. So in recent years, I've had to really like retrain my brain to like getting more involved digitally. I've done YouTube videos and I interact with people in comments. As you guys know, if you comment on my videos, I pretty much respond when I can. Or when YouTube's not being weird and randomly deletes comments. Does that sometimes. But yeah, I really had to try to get involved into like Discord and stuff. I've never joined any of that stuff. I never even comment on other people's videos. I have to force myself to remember to do that. And you want a crazy thing? This is a very small short story. So Dave, I've talked to him a bunch of times, visited him in Ohio, but the only reason him and I are friends is because I decided to, I guess I commented on one of his videos and told him, hey, big long time viewer, first time caller type of thing. And he commented on one of my videos shortly after that. I'm assuming that's why he commented on my video. I don't know. Maybe he just never noticed me. It was a crazy coincidence because one day I woke up in one day and Noptop had commented on my video, and I've been a fan of his for like 10 plus years. I talk about him in my book actually, and we became really good friends. We talk every day now, and we usually do like a weekly call. He's been traveling, so we haven't talked much. He probably texted me recently. Let's see. Nope, never mind. We were talking earlier today, but. All because I just commented on a video. That's all it took. Now I have a really good friend. So I've had to like force myself and like keep thinking that way. Like, oh, I could actually build real relationships this way. I've just never been that way. So Discord has been super fun to interact with you guys on that level. But like, yeah, I'm still like one of those lurkers, even on my own Discord. I'm trying to get better. Trying to be better. All right, here we go. Comments flowing in. Thanks for the comments, guys. I'm having a great time just hanging out. This is awesome. I keep hand warmers in my camera bag even though it's 110 degrees in the summer. You never know. You never know. You can just randomly walk into a blizzard in the middle of the desert. You just don't know. It's good to have them. it's honestly, I do that stuff too. I'll carry things that I know I'll never need, and then I will, and then I got them because I didn't think to put them in 6 months later. So I'm with you. I get that. I completely understand like that. I work in visual effects, so I'm always full of Stranger Days. That is so cool. What type of visual effects do you do? Let me know. That'd be awesome to know that. I love that stuff. Like, I think we talked about it earlier, like Corridor Digital stuff. Man, I love their work. Almost got the work for. I'm pretty sure I was in the runnings, like a good runnings for the position that they were hiring in 2018. But Dean got it. One day I'll meet Dean and we'll have a battle. We'll have a Pokemon battle. Nah. It's alright. I honestly, at that point in my life, I was going through a major transition. I sold my store. I was supposed to be working with the company I work for now. But at the time I was supposed to be working with them. Then they restructured and couldn't bring me on, even though I sold my store to go work for them essentially. So I was in this weird awkward stage, not knowing what to do. And then that popped up and I'm like, cool, I'm going to move. Even though I have no desire to live in Los Angeles. But I would have, because it would have been a crazy once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I would have done it. But not have liked to do it. But didn't get it. Wow, so many comments came in all at one time. Like, boom. So I'm like, trying not to miss comments here. Oh, there we go. Japanese king of photography. Japanese king of photography. He is in his 80s now. Oh my gosh, I want to check that out. Shoot me a message either on Instagram, if you don't mind, on Instagram or in the Discord, because I want to look that up, because I will not remember that. Japanese king. I want to look that up. That sounds cool. Make the box in the shape of a 600 container. What do you mean? Like the box or the pack of film? Like one of these, or the film pack itself? Because my envision of the box is going to be like almost like this, but shorter. Yeah, maybe this thick, but probably a little bit thicker. And then it's going to be super sturdy with a metal clip. Just a little. You can clip it to your shirt, or your camera bag. Or whatever you got going on, just flip it on your backpack, something like that, and just on the top, a little slit that the photos will slide in. Like this is actually a little bit. It would have to be a little bit wider, but that's what I'm envisioning. Would you recommend my film be scanned by or Frontier? Also, when flying, you should bring that up. So last year I finally made the plunge into doing dedicated photography, instant photography on the channel. There was a particular person I will not name because I still respect them. They do great work. But they reached out to me and were concerned that I was copying them and noticed that I was switching up my stuff to be more focused. And then they were like, oh, I know I don't own or corner this market, but it's concerning, stuff like that. And I got really discouraged from making a lot of content in that world. So I started to do a lot of other stuff. One of the videos I was doing was traveling with film. I shot some of it, not a lot, just a little bit, and right before that happened. And then it got archived in hard drives. And then this year I was like, you F that. Actually, the end of last year, I was like, no, I guess it was the beginning of this year. I was like, forget this. Let them. They were afraid of a little competition. Bring it. Not really. I love competition. I love competition when people think that, because I don't see it as competition. I see competition as an opportunity of collaboration. But I don't see them ever collaborating with me. But they, I was like, screw it. I'm just going to do this myself. I'm just going to do it because I love it. I want to do it for that. But that's something I want to bring back. So when you travel with your film, I've done multiple tests of this. When in doubt, just have them hand check your film. Meaning when you walk up through the scanners, just be like, hey, I have film. I would love to have this hand checked. They'll like, okay. And they'll go over and they have the little swab and they do their testing and They do that in the machine, and then that's it. It doesn't get X-rayed. It takes a little bit longer, depending on how much film you got. But that's the safest way. I have I've done film scanned multiple different ways as tests. I've taken expired film took it out of the box, out of the wrapper, literally just by itself, like with just the dark slide on it. Put it through the X-ray machine. Flew to Ohio. Didn't use it. Put it back through again, right through the scan. Shot it. Mwah, crispy, beautiful photos. No problems whatsoever. Will you have the same experience? Who knows? But in my experiences, I have had no problems whatsoever with my film being scanned. It is only with film over 800 ISO. No, 640. Shoot, I can't remember. I have it recorded. There's even signs at TSA. I've never noticed until I started thinking this through. There's signs about film and the ASA levels. There is a certain sensitivity. I think it's the lower, like the hundreds range. Then you want those to not go through the scanning. I can't remember now. It might be backwards. But shooting with 600 film and Instax wide film, and I did bring some 120 film 400 ASA, but I didn't shoot it, so I don't know how that worked. But with 600 and Instax film, I've had no problems. And I-type film, no problems. Talking about the shirt, maybe? I think that's what you were talking about before. I go on tangents and forget. Film and television. I'm currently working on Superman. No way! Europe and Canada, right? Honestly, one of my... I have no idea why. I would love to work on a CW show. It would just be so cool. Like Legends of Tomorrow. That show is so... This is going to sound... I don't mean this disrespectful. But it is so quote-unquote bad that it's so good. And it is one of my most guilty pleasure shows to watch. It is... What they do on that show is so ridiculous and so much fun to watch that I just would love to work on a CW show. And I have not watched the Superman show yet. I love the CW shows. I've watched them all, like The Flash. Supergirl was pretty good. It was hit and miss for me. I mean, I haven't watched it actually in the last season or two. But that's super cool. I'm really jealous. I've always wanted to work on stuff like that. I've never been able to get into the big leagues of TV or movies yet. I did have a production company reach out to me about potentially, I haven't heard from them in like a month, so we'll see, about maybe working on being a host on a TV show, a network show, like me being a host. That's pretty cool. And potentially produce. So that's pretty sweet. They ran into they did the research on me, like big time. I was surprised how much they knew about me. They ran into a documentary that I had made last year on a toy collector that had passed away. And then which led them to an old show. They ran into my very, very old show I did. It was trash. It was garbage, but the concept was great. Which led them to this documentary, which led them to this channel, and finding out all about my store and business and whatnot. And they won't tell me who it's for, but Wired Magazine is being hired to produce this network show on like toy collecting / toy hunting, and like buy, sell, trading type stuff. And sounds like they might be looking for a host, or for just... I went through a few auditions, it felt like. But that's the only thing, that's the closest thing I've ever gotten to working, or closest thing I've gotten to like a network, or like the big leagues outside of the internet. I've always had to kind of create my own thing and do my stuff. But yeah, CW, that's really cool. But yeah, Superman's on CW. Oh, the Pokemon! Gotta catch them all. That's what you're talking about? Which way? I'm lost. I brought up Pokemon? Man, I'm lost. But I mean, I love Pokemon. I apologize. Awesome to see another... Oh, you're talking about him. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the guy. I need to look up that guy. The heated box idea, make it in the shape of a film pack. Ooh. That would be cool. That's what you meant. That's dumb. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was. I didn't think it was very cool. Oh my god, I hate that for you. You're your own artist, no matter how you take the pictures or represent. Please do you. That's what I am doing. Thanks, boo. Appreciate it. I think you're like my online, like, my online girlfriend now. But yeah, I was very saddened that night. We chatted. It ended well. The conversation ended well. And this person does great work. And I definitely admire what they do. Didn't appreciate that, and but I don't know. I did mix it up a little bit, trying not to step on any toes and do my own thing. And in reality, kind of the funny thing is, I technically have done instant photography on this channel longer than this person by a couple years. However, I didn't dedicate the channel to it. Like, if you go back into my older videos, you'll see a couple reviews. But it wasn't dedicated. But I loved it and wanted to do it. But I'm like, oh my gosh, this is quite the expense and quite the commitment. And then this year, I've seen some other people start doing it, and including this person. I'm like, you know what? Fine, screw it. I'm going to do this too. I love this stuff. I want to be a part of this community and add my own flair and all that stuff. But yeah, they did not appreciate it apparently. So it's okay. It is what it is. I believe they're going to be at the PolaCon too in March. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I believe it's under 400. Yeah, okay. Something like that. I have a picture of it on my phone, and I have it on video, and I shot some of it. But yeah. But when in doubt, just have your film hand checked. You can do that with any of your stuff, too. Sometimes I'll even have my film bag with my cameras, when I travel, hand checked. Like my digital cameras, because I have cinema cameras and things like that. They're pretty expensive. And I've had the TSA just rip that stuff out of the bag and just chuck it into those bins because they're like, oh, this is a bomb. Oh, I'm going to have it rescanned. And I've seen lenses just rolling around, and oh, it's brutal. So sometimes I just let them just hand check my stuff. Or I make them have me right there with them touching my stuff. It's pretty bad. You can actually film this under 800, but 800 and higher is absolutely have a hand check. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is from Superbad. It might be hard to tell, but it's McLovin. I love that movie. And fun fact about me, I carry a McLovin fake ID in my wallet, and I show it at bars. And most of the time, when they see that, they don't check my real ID. They'll stare at it for like, and get it and start laughing. It's pretty funny. Cheesy fun. Cheesy fun. Yes, the CW shows. Yes, they are. They're amazing. I love that stuff. Yeah, Legends of Tomorrow. And honestly, like Flash is my favorite, but then Legends of Tomorrow, like how ridiculous it is, became like my favorite one. I just love it. They go back in time, save George Lucas, tell them to make Star Wars and Indiana Jones. Love it. It's so good. It's like so bad but good. I love it. Whiskey and yes. That's amazing, dude. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm assuming you're referencing that show. I hope that works out. I haven't heard from him in a while. That felt like, oh, can you hear me or is it frozen again? Man, at least I know what's going on. There it goes. It was frozen. But yeah, no, I hope I hear back from him. I might have to reach out. But I did a couple of phone calls and then I did a Zoom call that felt like an audition. They were asking me to like say things like, hey, can you say this? Can you say that? Oh, could you repeat that? But like, say it like this. Give me your intro. Say it like all that sort of stuff. So it felt like an intro, like a straight up audition. But that'd be really cool. Even if I don't get it, it's just kind of neat to know that the very first thing that I ever did on YouTube from 2015, 2016 was when I really started doing YouTube, is what like got the attention of like this potential major network show. It's kind of neat. I was onto something. Even though if you watch it now, it is awful. It's so bad. It was called Toy Kings. If you want to watch it, consider checking it out. I think it's linked in my on this channel in my playlist, I think. But Toy Kings, it was a show. I did my first attempt at that stuff, but it was bad. No money, no camera equipment really to speak of. Used what I had. It grew from there. Hey Chris, how do you put a background of your post on Instagram of the image of Polaroid? Wait, image of the Polaroid. I see it on my main account, but never found out how. Oh, are you talking about like the colors that I do? So, let's show it. So like this. Oh, excuse me, as I burp all into right into the microphone. It's like this. The colors. I just use Photoshop. I did a video actually last year, and I'm going to be doing an updated video soon on how to do this because I found a much better way. But yeah, I just use Photoshop, and then like these, same thing. But yeah, I will do an updated video. That is literally wrong button. I was talking with my friend Dave. Oh, come on, freaking computer! It keeps freezing. I know why. I'll fix it later. But I was talking to Dave today about it because it sounds like he's putting out an instant photography video. I think because he was complaining about how like freaking time consuming it is to scan your photos and put them in videos. So I told him I'm like, oh yeah, I did a video on how to do it, but I'm gonna be doing an update because I found a much simpler method. So if you're interested in learning how, I do have one on the channel. But I will be doing a much better updated one coming soon. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I do it. It's just Photoshop. I'm assuming you're referencing our relationship. Mark it down. This is our anniversary, so that's why I don't forget. Don't forget to send you our anniversary gift. Where are you located anyway? Just curious. I do travel. Chris, run fast away. No, run away. Oh no, I'm getting locked down. I could be getting locked down. I don't know. He's just jealous. He's just jealous of us. Just jealous of us. Dude, who is this person? Geez, sounds like they have an ego. I don't want. I'm not a person that goes and badmouths people, even though things happened. But because a lot of times things can be taken out of context, and I still want to give them slightly the benefit of a doubt. Because I was reading this via message, and that's how I perceived to take it. Maybe they weren't, trying. However, I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to cause drama. I don't want to cause stuff. It's just something that happened. I still respect their work. They do a good job. I don't really watch their content much after that, to be honest. But here and there, I'll still check it out. There's a few things that definitely have bugged me, even outside of that, from this person. Like, if you're sponsored, you have to legally tell people who you are, especially on YouTube alone. You have to do that. But it's a FC, what's it called? There's a thing for it that you have to disclose, and they don't, and they clearly are. So stuff like that kind of bugs me. Yeah, I don't really want to. I just don't like giving out names and stuff like that. I just don't want to get involved, even though I kind of brought it up, and that's my own fault for doing so. But anyway, I digress. McLovin! I know. I love this shirt. Super expensive, but I love this shirt. I tried to get this company to work with me on like a photo shoot for the channel, just so I can get some shirts. This shirt's like $65, I think. It's not cheap. It's the Roosevelts. Highly recommend them though. The quality, fantastic. This is one of my favorite, super comfortable shirts. They're really cool. They do fun stuff like this, like wine shirts and other designs. But yeah, consider checking them out too. Not sponsor, but Roosevelts, really cool. TSA has a personal hatred towards someone with fragile. It's so true. If you tell them it's fragile, I swear they just chuck it harder. I'm not like an angry person. I have a pretty chill temper. But I almost yelled at a TSA agent a couple years ago. I was traveling with my camera equipment, and I was like, "Hey, if you guys need to hand check this stuff or you need to pull something out, let me know. I'll open it up for you and we can go through it. It's really, really expensive stuff. It's film equipment." And they're like, "Yeah, okay." And then they say, "You're probably fine." And it goes through. I'm in line, and they push me through really, really fast. So I have to like wait for my stuff to come. I see that gets flagged. I walk over. I'm like, "Hey, I see it got flagged." They're like, "No, stand over there. If it got flagged or whatever, we'll call you." I'm watching, and somehow I don't know how they did it, but they pulled the bag. I'm assuming they have a side door, right? They got like for jams. They pulled my bag out, opened it up, and I see my lenses in individual, like those little with those trays, just rolling around. And then the lens cap to my camera, they took it off and threw the camera through it. To this camera, GH5. It's fine, but they took the lens cap off to look to see if maybe was something inside, and they just threw it down back in, and just roll it through. And this is not a DSLR camera, so the sensor is exposed once you pop the lens cap off. And I went over. I was furious. I was freaking livid. I was literally on the verge of telling them, just degrading them. And I'm not that person. I almost started degrading them. And I'm not proud of that moment. I was like, that camera is what you probably make in a month or something like that. I almost said something like that. I almost became that person. And I'm glad I didn't, because in reality, yeah, it's still a really expensive camera, but it's a camera. It's not worth it. And who knows what they could have done to me afterwards, but I was freaking livid. Oh my God. I kept my cool, but I was like, I was so mad. TSA and I don't get along very often. Yeah, man. Okay, so many. This guy does not have the ownership of any idea. You do you. He loses viewers. Well, guess what? Yeah, I know this. It's not like this person, like, coined it and trademarked this. Like, this person's coming into the game way late and thinks they can just own it all. I don't know, but I see it as an opportunity for collaboration, not competition. Yeah. See, it sounds like an audition. I hope it is. I hope it was. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, because I've never been able to get my hands, into that sort of stuff. I want to really bad. That's cool. Hopefully you meant where are you from. Okay. I'm grateful for the insight into airports, but it was actually talking about different film scanners made. Oh, by Fuji Front. I thought you were talking about the Frontier, the airline. I know what you're talking about. The film scanners. So I don't have great. This is kind of funny. I'm not the one to talk to you about scanners. I have a cheap. I'm talking cheap photo scanner that I scan my Polaroids on. I paid like $20 for the scanner. I do want to upgrade that soon, but I haven't had any complaints. Like I can. Where's my book? Like these photos were all scanned in with like a super cheap HP inkjet with scanner, printer or whatever. But all these were. It does perfect. Like this is 8x10. Does a great job. Like scanning the photos. Like no loss of information. It's great. I don't think you need to spend all sorts of money if you're just dedicated to shooting instant film. If you want to scan like film negatives and stuff like that, probably wouldn't use that scanner. But even then, I don't do a lot of film yet. I've done some, and I will be doing more in the future. And so yeah, I probably will be doing it, talking about scanners then. But I'm not the one to talk to you about that right now. Hey, Happy New Year! Almost Happy New Year. Ruby's my sister. I'm just trying to say to you. Oh. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate the heads up. Okay, so your thumbnails are so cool. I'm so glad someone brought that up. They make me laugh every time I see them. The eyes and mouth is great, right? I've only had one person ever since I started, which I started it this year. I think I started this year. Yeah, beginning of the year. Has complained. One person. And it's funny. They're like, I still watch your videos, but they bring that up. And I think what I want to do, it's been something, maybe I think I'm just going to do it for me. Maybe if like certain people want it, I may give like a thumbnail or like a wallpaper for it. But like I want to take all the thumbnails and like make a poster of like all the thumbnails from this year that I've done, because some of them are pretty funny. I think my favorite one is the Polaroid Go that I did, where I have it in like this hamburger. I'm like, I'm like eating it. We're about to eat it. I don't know. I think it was pretty funny. I'm glad you brought that up though, because not many people have. It's eye-catching. That's what I say. Happy New Year. What's up, Frank? What's going on? What do you think of the Legoland Polaroid camera? What I think about it is I want it, but don't have it. Considering my background, I got my start for working for myself. Like, my self-employment started with Lego, and I really want it just for that, because now it's like it crossover into what I do now. I bought and sold Lego for years. And I worked for myself, opened my own retail shop. It was mostly Lego, and I expanded from there. Paco even agrees. You hear him barking. It's somebody outside, maybe the mailman. Yeah, I really want that camera. Don't have it though. No way. Which one? You talking about the brother thing situation that he's saving you or saving me? Trying to save me? Are you planning to bring Instax related content in the next videos? Yes. If you haven't seen my Christmas little mini special show that I did, I talk about this and address this. I did not give Instax the love it deserves this year. I really went heavily into Polaroid. I love Polaroid mainly because of the cameras. The cameras are so amazing. But I do love Instax as well. Nope, never mind. I thought those were Instax. Nope, just more Laney photos. But I'm definitely going to be bringing some more Instax content in, like fun little things you can buy for it. Like those are over here. I found these sleeves at a craft store that fit Instax square perfectly inside to like protect them type thing. So I got some fun stuff for that coming up. But yeah, I'm not going to leave that in the dust. And I'm going to start implementing some more film stuff related, oddity things. Just stuff that I find that I think are cool, and I think you guys would think is fun. TSA designed to take hate trips to probably make you not fly again. Yeah, that's why I kept my cool. Well, I was like that. I kept my cool. I didn't explode on him, but I did go over to him and give him a couple words. Like, what? Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Like, you just. Like, come on, it's common sense. Ooh, it's a camera cap. Like, I don't know. Who takes the camera cap off of a freaking camera and just throws it in? Oh, I was so mad. I think that it's just the insecurity that comes with having a channel and having someone tell you that what you're doing something wrong. Like this person, I'm not saying it's a him. You guys are saying him. I'm saying a person. I don't want to say if it's a he or a she. Like him saying you were copying him, but as your channel grows. Man, freaking, there it goes. Okay, it glitched on me. Yeah, no, I know. And at this point in time, they were kind of just coming around. I think they'd only been around for a few months. People grow, people change. I'm not writing this person off. I'm not telling that this person's horrible. I'm never gonna not work with them if they ever reach out to me. I would gladly work with this person. And I think I might be potentially seeing them at PolaCon this next in a couple months. I believe they announced that they were going to be there. So yeah, I'm open to all of that stuff. Not competition, collaboration. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, iPad. Work. Okay, there we go. Now you're like, nah, bro. And then you feel comfortable doing what you do if anyone tells you anything. You just ignore them. Yeah. But the thing is with our community, with instant photography type stuff, our community is very small. So I don't understand why you wouldn't want to work with people, you know, because especially with YouTube channels dedicated to it, there isn't that many. There's small handfuls that are even left. Like there's a few that just disappeared, dropped off the face of the planet. So I don't understand why they were like, oh, this is mine. I want them all. No, you're gonna. That's not how you work it, for one. But I got other thoughts on that. I should just probably not say anything more. I really hope this mystery person isn't who I think it is, and I'll be disappointed if it is them. Anyway, if you're not looking forward to traveling with cameras, I'm not looking forward to traveling with cameras. Yeah. Hopefully it's not this person that you're thinking of, but probably is, unfortunately. But look, traveling with cameras can be tricky. It's just you gotta be just hand check stuff, or just not bring really expensive stuff. I started switching up and not bringing cinema cameras with me whenever I, don't have to, or I'll bring the cheaper cinema stuff. And then with film wise, what I do is, this will be in that tip video, but I'll let you know now. I'll put all the film in a gallon bag, and then I can easily just grab, hand check this, please. And then that way it's just out of the way super quickly. And then I'll have my cameras positioned, like when I pack things, to where when they x-ray scan it, there isn't anything weird blocking it to cause them to open it. Even though they always open it. I don't know how many times they still freaking do it. But I go over there with them. I'm like, I'll just say right up front, I got film equipment in here. If you need to open it, let me know. And usually lately I've had good experiences. Portland Airport, great. I haven't hardly any problems with them. But other ones, Dallas. I think it was Dallas. F Dallas, man. I think that was the place they freaking about broke my equipment. Ooh, 8x10. It's so expensive for 10 shots. It is. I would love to try it one time in my life, but I don't see that happening. Like instant photography 8x10s. My Polaroid. Ooh, it's cool. They still have it though. As a DSLR, use a DSLR to scan your photos. Yes, that is honestly one of the best ways to do it. Especially now with cameras, even cheap cameras, you can get 20 some megapixel cameras for like $300-400. You buy a scanner, they'll cost you more than that. And plus, you have a camera. You can use the camera outside of just scanning. So yeah, I would do that. I know everyone has a fancy camera, but if you have one, it's pretty hard quality to be. It's true. Yeah. And you can even just buy one of those old, probably not old, but anyway, one of those photo, what are they called? They're for film. They got the backlit thing. You can hook a camera to it. Just swap out that camera with a modern camera, and it kicks anything's booty. Especially now, like I actually have. I don't use it. I should probably sell it. But I have a Nikon D810. It's kind of older now, I guess, but it's a 35 megapixel camera. It'll take way better like scans of anything than actual scanning. A scanner would. Creating a channel is very stressful, and any criticism can damage you. It's true, but I don't know. I tend to try to ignore as much of that as possible. This was one of those few times where I was like, "Oh, okay, I didn't want to step on toes," because I wasn't a dedicated channel at the time. I was doing film stuff as like film photography. I had released 2 videos on instant photography, and they were right there immediately. But I had already done a couple regular film, on my what's it called, the Yashica D120 TLR camera, and then I've done some like VHS content, and then a couple like 2 instant photography videos, and that's all it took for them like boop pounce on me. Yeah, and then Instagram, they were really more focused on the Instagram thing, and maybe I could see that one that was more on me. Because I was doing something similar, but it wasn't necessarily the same. It was still kind of my own flair. So I could potentially see, but even then, did it really warrant somebody to message me? Here I go again. I need to stop talking about it. I'm happy that you are positive moving forward. Thank you. I try. I really am. I try my best here. Dude, those crazy eye thumbnails are what drew me to your channel. I was flipping through YouTube one night. I was like, what exactly? That right there is why I do that. There's so many YouTube channels where it's just like, here's a picture of the thing, like this. I mean, okay, that's not going to grab your attention. You see some wacky, dumb fool that has eyes this big and they're about to eat it, like that. You're going to click that. I would click that. I'm like, what the heck is this? Somebody that's not taking I'm trying to take it seriously, but not too seriously. Like, you just have some fun with it. I don't know. That's been my philosophy on it, and I only had one person, just one, say they don't like it, but they still watch my videos. They said, so it is working. It is working. It's kind of like the laugh track. So small tangent, very small short story. I was watching a TikTok. I know I kind of got into TikTok this year. But the story on laugh tracks, no one likes laugh tracks. No one. Everyone's like, no. And they did like this blind study on a show with laugh track, without laugh track. with laugh track, they were like, this show is super funny, but we don't like the laugh track. So they did the same show with a different audience. These are test audiences. Said the show is pretty good, but it did less reviews, like as funny. I guess it was. I've never done one before, but when you watch something, you got this little dial, I guess, that you turn to how funny or not funny things are, and they're like, this is a good show, but it wasn't as funny without the laugh track. So with the laugh track, everyone hates it, but in your brain is like suddenly like it just thinks things are funnier with it, even if you don't like it. And so that's kind of what I was doing with the eyeball thing. That's the short version of that. I think this one, I almost printed it, but I did one with this one with the eyes and everything. It's pretty funny. And I don't know, I think it's just a good little unique thing that most people aren't doing. It's just my thing. Just have some fun. Sent you a DM on Insta. Thank you. I need to ask about your new book and posting to Ireland. Yeah, it'll ship. I'll ship there. I used to not, but it's actually gotten a lot easier to do. PayPal actually has a great system for it now. So if it doesn't let you on the website, because you can order, there's a link in the description. If it doesn't, then yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll ship to Ireland, no problem. That's another place I've always wanted to go. There's some viewers over there that I've been made friends with. I'm like, this would be super cool to check it out. So that's on the list to travel one day soon too. I try to travel around. I've never done out of the country yet though, outside of Canada. Even though I'm so close to Canada, like I said, I'm like 5 hours from Canada. I've driven up there before. I want to go back so soon. I'm trying to convince my friend Jordan to go. I got the Instax Wide after watching one of your videos. Yeah, Instax Wide is a great camera. There's a few horror game that has a box type in it. Oh yeah, blind animatronics, the flash kit, hilarious because it reminds me of how I get blinded every 30 seconds after seeing. Which oh, horror game. I missed the game part of it. That's funny. That's pretty cool. Some of those flashes are too bright. They are. The mint flash is actually pretty good about it. Not being like way overpowered as long as you have the right setting on. I'm wanting to start a Polaroid channel. Any tips? Just do it. That's it. Over on Livestream Pros, the channel that it's my day job essentially. This is what I do for fun. But my day job is YouTube still. And we teach people all the time. You just do it. Literally, go look at my stuff. On this channel, go back to the very beginnings of my stuff. One, it's not instant photography. It's nerdy stuff. Just look at the quality. I'm not even on camera. I was too afraid. Just do it. It will be most likely bad, but probably not as bad as you think it is. And it will get better. The more repetition you do it, the better you're going to be. Part of the reason I have a YouTube channel and what I do now is to stay sharp for businessy stuff. Just so I'm still fresh. I'm constantly doing it. It's like a guitarist or a musician that do you think they're just sitting around not playing an instrument when they're not like on tour or recording an album? They're still playing. They're still practicing. They're staying sharp. So the more you do it, the better you're going to get. And if you want to do an instant photography channel, just know it's expensive with the film and whatnot. I would probably go Instax route to start because it's a little bit cheaper. And then just use your phone. Unless you don't have a good camera. Even now, phone cameras. Like I have the iPhone 12 Pro Max. Yeah, the 12. That's all you need. It's got everything you could possibly want on there. But yeah, no, just do it. Get started. Don't be afraid. Especially when you post your first video, you're probably not only getting a couple views, and it's going to take some time. Just stick with it. But yeah, that's my words of wisdom to you, I would say, and all of you guys. If you guys are considering starting your own YouTube channel or create some content, don't worry about it looking beautiful and sharp and pretty, blah blah blah. Focus on the content first. The other stuff will come. There we go. I had to go through some stuff. Absolutely love your channel. Thank you so much. I mean, you're my girlfriend now, right? So you have to like my stuff. Just kidding. You're so unique, and your thumbnails are very catchy. Fun videos to watch because of you. I bought my first Polaroid. I think you said this already. Which one did you get, though? Refresh my memory. Refresh my memory. You ever thought of making posters of the Santa image with the big eyes with mouth? I'd buy that. So I did. So here, check this out. I haven't made any posters of it, but where is it? Oh, I didn't transfer it. Oh man. But I do have. I don't have the full one. Whoops. Come on now. It was one of the advertisements, but there. So there's the big eye version of it. And there's the regular one. I thought I did it with it without the graphic of the live stream I did on Wednesday. But yeah. Anyway, I have it, and it's if people want it, I can see about making that happen. You never know. It's pretty funny. I think it's funny. It's funny people start bringing that up because no one really talks about it too much. And I've been wondering if it's been working. I've been noticing once I started doing it, my viewership going like that, like drastically within the last 2 to 3 videos. I know it's a massive increase in viewership ever since I started doing the crazy facial expression thing. So it's cool to see that it is actually working. It's not a coincidence. Hell, newer phones are used GoPros camera. Yeah, literally, there's no reason. Honestly, there's no excuses during 2022 or 2021. Doesn't matter. In modern day, to use technology as a reason to not start creating something. There's no reason whatsoever. Like anything out there off the shelf will get you going, and it's gonna look super good. Like there's no reason at all. Like I'm a big Bruce Campbell fan. And he was talking to I've met him a couple times actually. He's super cool. But I was talking to him about I'm sure he's shared this before. It's probably nothing new. But we're talking about film and making stuff and him saying exactly the same thing. There's no reason. Like what he had to do in the 80s for his movies was they had to have film and shoot all this stuff, and they had to physically hand cut and edit and do all this crazy stuff, right? You had to know what you're doing. And then once you had it made, he physically transported the one copy of Evil Dead to every single movie theater. Him and Sam and his brother. What was it? The Raimis. Anyway, Ivan. Yes, Sam's brother. Anyway, they literally would transport it to movie theaters to get it played in the 80s. Nowadays, you just push one freaking button and it's uploaded to YouTube. That's it. It's done. No cutting. It's just like you can edit on your phone. There's tons of great video editing apps on your phone. I use LumaFusion when I edit on my phone. Most of my members' videos, a lot of them are shot like in the moment. Like I think that's kind of cool. So I use my phone for that, and I edit it on my phone. I use an app called LumaFusion. Just chop it together. It's great. There's no reason to not get started nowadays. So if you do start, let me know. Send me a message. I'll subscribe. You're welcome. Yeah. Sometimes I'll make something. I'm like, I think I knew what I was doing. I surprise myself sometimes. Oh, you got the Polaroid Go. Nice. Yeah. You can't. Where is it? Mine's back there. Right there. It's good. It's a fun camera. If you like shooting that though, I would suggest, it's just a personal suggestion, look into getting an Instax camera next. Get an Instax mini camera, and then from there, maybe stay in the Instax if you start to like it. Polaroid, jumping up into Polaroid from the Go can be a little intimidating just because of the cost. It's gone up a lot this year. As well. So if you really like shooting on the go, not on the go, but like with the go, I consider getting an Instax mini camera as well. And so I think you'd have a really good time with that. And then maybe step up to one day getting an SLR camera. That's a whole other ball game right there. It's so much fun. The science, the engineering that went into these cameras too is mind blowing. crazy. You should see the original like instructional video on this that they made. There's like, I remember I was in Ohio with Dave. I'm surprised Dave's not here. Where you at, Dave? Gosh, freaking Dave. Thought you were my friend. Just kidding. We watched this like employee, like, I don't know, my instructional video on how this works. We just one night I was there with like, this thing's mind blowing how much engineering is in this thing. It folds and the amount of mirrors that are in here. There's like 11 mirrors or something like that. It's crazy. It's pretty cool. But I digress again. Happy New Year, Chris. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you so much for stopping by. I've been shooting film photography for my entire life, mostly 35mm and 120. Fantastic. That's all I've shot, to be honest. I've never had much experience to instant photography and have really been enjoying your content. Well, thank you. Instant photography is super fun. And I will be expanding the instant photography into 35 and 120 as well into next year. I've already got some stuff shot that I stopped. Where is it? Like that Coke camera. Right there. It's a Coca-Cola film 35mm camera. I got that coming. That's going to be super fun. And then I've got some peel apart film, even though it's still in the instant photography world. That'll be coming. But yeah, I'm going to be expanding outside of that in the coming months. I'm very excited about it. There he is. There he is. I think I skipped over one, but I just saw the logo. He heard me talking. There you are. Yeah, see, he's my friend. Yeah, I'm new to this, so didn't know what to get. You can't go wrong with that Go. Honestly, Go's great. And if you are already accustomed to spending, $20 for film and $100 on the camera, you're gonna like Instax. You're gonna be spending, if you go to Walmart, probably $12. Well, I think that went up. It's like $14 for 20 photos. And then like $50 for the camera. Not to get you out of Polaroid, because I love Polaroid. I'm a big Polaroid guy. Polaroid Go is super cool too. You can do some fun, creative things with that. If you haven't checked out the review I did on that, how to display your photos, I think that was a fun thing that you can do. What do I do with those frames? I gotta look for those frames. But what was I saying? I don't remember. I got distracted. But anyway, can't go wrong with the Go. Moral of the story. I got my SLR. Can't wait to film. Ooh, which one did you get? Did you get SX70? Is it only found online? Film for it? SLR? Which one? If you got SX70 film, you pretty much can only get it online from Polaroid these days. B&H tends to carry it, but it's still online unless you're in New York, Manhattan. Then you can physically go in and pick it up, which I highly recommend. If you're ever in Manhattan, check out B&H. That's like a wonderland. They have everything out on display. You can put your hands on it. So for me, my dream camera, one day to own. I've always told myself, it's going to sound ridiculous, but I've told myself if I could ever own this camera, I've made it. And that's a red camera. I want a red camera so bad. And they have those freaking things sitting out just as a display model. Like 5-6 of them. Some of those cameras were like $50,000. And you just pick it up. Hey, look, I'm holding it. I mean, you're wired in. Were you wired in? Yeah, it was on one of those base things, so you grabbed it. But it's just sitting out for you to touch and play with. It's crazy. But they have everything. It's multi-level. They have it's like their warehouse too inside their store. So there's products that's flying through above your heads in like these like tram systems. It's a cool place. If you ever get a chance to check out B&H, check it out. It's pretty cool. Just don't go on a Sunday. They are closed on Sundays. Just like Santa, I'm always watching. I'm waiting for cookies, man. I want some cookies. Game of Superman. If you're talking about SX70 film, yes. Oh yeah, I skipped over that part. I got distracted by the B&H story. But yes, if you're using 600 film, can be found pretty much anywhere. But you need to make sure. Yeah, you need to make sure you use an ND filter on it. And this is a common thing people keep talking about, and it's cool. top it because I've already planned on releasing this. It's probably going to be maybe the first video, maybe the second video of 2022. I'm doing a video on this subject with 600 film in SX70 cameras, mainly focusing on converting your cameras to shoot 600. Highly worth doing. So stay tuned for that because I got some videos for that and some interesting things. You got the Alpha 1. Fantastic. It's an SX70 camera, so it more than likely has not been converted. If you just bought it used from somebody, they would have told you. So yeah, it'll shoot SX70 film. You can use 600 film in it, but you will have to put an ND filter over the pack. Remember that. Otherwise, your photos will come out all way overexposed. Worse than that other camera that we don't talk about. Yeah, please do. I'm curious to check it out. Oh my God, I wouldn't trust anyone. Wouldn't trust anyone. With what? What'd I say? About B&H? No, I don't remember. Marquez Brownlee. I was supposed to work with him this year. It didn't happen. I was really excited about that. He's actually so the company I work for, like I said, I've said multiple times, Livestream Pros. He was on the show, one of our live streams, and there was talks of us coming out to his studio because he was like getting ready to build a studio, and we do that. We build studios for people. Well, mainly me, and well, it's a team. It's a team effort. I'm not taking full credit, but I'm the one that physically goes to the place and like assembles it all. But he was getting one set up that we were just going to do a tour of his new place. But I guess that didn't happen. Obviously, because it didn't happen. But I wonder what's going on with that. But yeah, I almost got him to work with him. And I have a fun plan. Actually, this was like supposed to be a teaser. I remember talking about this during a live stream before, but I couldn't say his name. But I guess I can say it now because it never happened. But I wanted to get him in one of my videos, but not mention him whatsoever. Not even in the title, not in the thumbnail, nothing. I wasn't going to use his fame to get views. I wanted it to be for you guys, the OGs, the real viewers, to blow your minds. That's what I like. And I wanted to have him record me and then just like pretend like he's not doing a good job type of thing. And then like, you know what, just be my model. I'll move the camera off to the side and then reveal that it's Marquez, and I'll just snap a couple photos of him. And then that's it. That's the end of it. And I just move on with the video as if it was nobody. In a respectful way, of course. I'd link his channel and all that stuff in the comments, talk about like in the description. Thank you, Marquez, like all that stuff, you know. But I think it's just like a more funny and humorous way to have a collaboration with somebody that I don't know, I think he has that kind of a personality that he would think it'd be pretty funny. But I wanted to do that with like all these people, like all YouTubers, just like type of thing. Because I've done stuff with like Peter McKinnon and Matty Apoya and stuff years ago, and they're actually, well, yeah, like what's her name, Sarah Dietschy, Cody Warner, but like those were direct collabs. Like they're in the thumbnails and talks about that stuff. But I wanted to do it like so casually like that. I just think it'd be pretty fun. I spoke with Mint, but sadly not taking orders to convert the cameras. I think they're done for the year. I believe they'll be back. I think they're like taking some time off. If you don't want to send it to Mint, you can send it to a Brooklyn Film Camera. I believe they do conversions. And then there's also Retrospect. These will be in my video coming up. I've heard mixed results about Retrospect. Actually, I was like really hyped about them, but then I've been hearing some horror stories. That's kind of has me concerned. And yeah, so I don't know. I don't know about them, but I know they do it. It's on their website. It's $80 to have it done. Yeah. So that is an option though. I don't have firsthand experience. I've just heard some bad experiences, but any company, I guess, will have that, but take it with a grain of salt. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but he made a video about the SLRs. I thought it was pretty neat. You talking about me or Marquez? Marquez did do this is why I wanted to do the Polaroid thing with him. I left this part out because he did do a history of Polaroid video. It was really cool, and I think that including him in something I was doing Ah, there it goes again. There it goes again, froze. Don't stream at a high bitrate, Chris. Noted. Or just drop it down a little bit. I was curious if I could push it. But anyway, Mark has the history of Polaroid. I think it'd be a cool way to retie that video into my thing. That maybe one day. Keeps freezing. Keeps freezing. I'm about to lowball a Time Zero sonar because you miss the chance that you don't take Wayne Gretzky by Michael Scott. I mean, it depends on the condition and if it works or not. Then lowball. Like if it's untested, I hate those ones. They're like vintage camera, rare, $200, $300. Oh, and you message them, hey, do you know if it works? No clue. Then you have no right to sell it for that much. I'm sorry, you have to test that. If you want top dollar for that stuff, you gotta test it. Go buy a pack of film, invest in one pack of film, and then sell it. If to take like 1 or 2 photos, then sell it with the film. Be like bonus film. You know, like comes with it, more incentive to buy. But yeah, I do that if they haven't tested it, or if they're just being snarky about stuff, then I'll lowball. Sometimes it comes through. You never know. You never know. But yeah, here we go. Man, it's probably... How long have we been live? It's been like a long time. Ooh, honestly, I do want to. You can see some really cool... Yeah, that is on one of my lists to do. Caleb, I don't have him handy. Caleb has, he would do that. He did that, and I think we even had a conversation about potentially doing that. But you're gonna be seeing Caleb and Alex a lot more on the channel. They've been on at least one for sure, maybe 2. No, I think it's just the one of my Halloween videos, one of the Halloween special videos. But we've already talked about planning coming soon. A neon sign video of Portland, or just roadside stuff that in Oregon, that there's some really sweet spots that we want to check out. A bunch of neon stuff, mostly neon signs, but there's some other things. So that's gonna be one of the videos coming up. It's just gonna be a drive-by. I'll try and do like a drive-by video shoot. Oh, excuse me. I want to add value to videos, but that one's gonna be tough because it's just going to be like showing off cool places. So I'll have to find the right angle to make that video where it's got some educational value to it other than just like showing. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to see that type of stuff. Let me know. But I always feel like if you're going to watch a video, like I want to make something to where you guys can learn something, you know, something new, something different, instead of just watching necessarily for entertainment value. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'm at that point. Maybe I'm more entertaining than I think. I don't know. It's going for... Wait, hang on. A lot of comments just dropped through here. Yep. Oh my God. Etsy sells so many vintage cameras, but do you even live, bro? Exactly. Like, do you test it? No, they don't. It's so frustrating. There's 2 SLR 680s on Marketplace near me, and I want to get one because mine's RAP. I'm pretty sure it's about the same price for repairs, so might as well get another one. And they're $500. Like, does it work? Oh, I don't know. I just see they go for a lot of money. I'm like, you freaking test that thing. Like, come on. But they won't budge on price. It's so annoying. Super annoying. This goes for $100. It's going for $100, so it's basically an insult. Yeah, I mean, $100 for a sonar, if it works, that's a going rate. Honestly, that's a good price. I mean, because a sonar, a working sonar, 100 to 150 is about what you would pay for that. I wouldn't necessarily lowball, because then they wouldn't respond to it. I mean, hit them with a lower price but respectable. Go like $80 if you're willing to pay $80. That is, because that's not quite like a lot off, but it's still a savings, and you feel like you won. You know, there's an art to buy and sell trading, and I have 20 years experience, over 20 years experience in that. So if you really, really want it and you don't want to pay what they ask, always be respectful about it. Don't just be like, here's $40. 'Cause chances are they won't even bother to respond, or they'll hit you back with like a laugh emoji. So there you go. I think Retrospect is the only one offering 600 conversions without a repair in the US. Interesting. I thought Brooklyn Film Camera does it. They've had plenty of mixed reviews over the years, but I haven't heard anything negative lately. Okay. Yeah, I've heard some recently, but I think it might have been in the past, about past stuff from the last few years. Like, they'll send, apparently if you send them a camera and they don't have the parts, because, here we go. I plan on doing a video on this, but I'll talk about it right now. Like, right now, I have an SLR680, I want to repair it. And it's like $350, $400 or something like that for repairs. But that may not be, like, it's a flat rate. So if you send them that camera and it's something stupid simple, like the contacts in there for the battery connection, they'll fix it. It'll cost you $400 for that. Versus, like, well, let's say you send them the camera and it needs $100, like, it just needs so much to work done and it'll still be $400. I don't know. It's something about that just doesn't sit right with me. And also, if it's something that camera, if let's say the camera's not fixable, they just send you a new one. Like, well, one that if they have one laying around, you get that one. You won't even get your old camera back. It'd be different. I don't know. It's kind of funky. I need to do more research on it before I just start, like, doing a video on it. So I haven't done a video yet. That's why I was hoping to try and work with them directly and send them a camera and maybe do a collaboration. But they don't do that. Instead, they send me an email to sell me something to do a review. That's the first time I've ever gotten somebody, like a company, to like, hey, look, we have this new product. We'd love for you to check it out. It's $300. Please purchase it and make a video. We will not refund you your money. That's pretty much the email I got. Not quite that blunt and straightforward, mind you, but I got an email like that from them after me trying to reach out to them to work with them. It's very weird. I think it's very strange. Making a series for 2020 would be amazing. Talking about the buy sell trade stuff. I do. I have Flipping Geeks. Season 1 is up. That was on another channel that I don't have anymore. It's gone. Long story. One day I'll tell. But I did it on there, and then I did one episode this year on Flipping Geeks. Season 2. It didn't really have a lot of attraction. However, the channel's grown since then, so I might bring it back. I still have some content that I shot and never did anything with it, so I do kind of want to do that more. It's fun to go out, hunt, find stuff, sell it, make some money to buy more film. It is a fun series, and if you guys want to watch some of it right now, season 1's out there, and then one episode of season 2. Season 2 is dedicated to instant photography. Season 1 is kind of all mostly toys and stuff, but it's there. The one cam fill I had was thinking that my Polaroid Go would take beautiful pictures of the Grand Canyon. No, sorry. It's too small for that, and the focus of it is it doesn't really have great infinity focus that we were talking about a little bit earlier. If you want to do stuff like that, you're going to want to use an SLR camera or an Instax wide camera. Those tend to do pretty good. But yeah, especially not the Go. If you're taking something with a Go from far away, the Go film, I have some, where are they? Somewhere. They're so small already, and then you're going to be looking at something that's really far away, even smaller. I don't know. Don't waste your film on if you're going to do that. Go's great for taking photos of stuff like selfies with friends, or things really close up to the camera, like within 2 feet. That's what it's meant for. Ruby-us a LAN camera. US a LAN camera? I don't know what that means. Oh, use a LAN camera. That's what it was. There it is. There it is. Just subscribe. Is that what it's called for follow to your Instagram? Oh yeah, thanks man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for that. Really like that. Instagram's super fun. I'm really active over there if you guys want to get in direct contact, and the Discord. So if you guys want to chat, that's how to get a hold of me. I wish YouTube had a good system for that, but they just don't. I'm trying to get my hands on a supercolor. Ooh, sonar. I think I know which one that is. I'm blanking what that one is. Is that the one with like it's got these weird attachments to it, like for close-up stuff? I I think that's the one I'm thinking of. With neon signs, vintage signs are better. So vintage neon signs, you can talk to the owners and get them to tell the story of the business and make a series of it. That'd be super fun. There's one local one I guarantee she would go for it. I've already kind of talked to her a little bit. It's in my book. I dedicated 2 pages to it in here. I'll show you what that is. So it's the K Motel. I took this photo, and it was right out. It's in my hometown. It's one of the old last. It's like the last nice neon sign. There might be one more. It's in here too, actually. It's a Firestone, but it's not as good. And she was asking me questions about what I was doing, but she was super cool about it. It's a really cheap motel, really run down. Yeah, I guess there is a Firestone one, but it's I don't know. It's not quite that good. I guarantee you she'd be up for an interview. I like that idea. I might run with that. That'd be super cool. There's not a lot left in my area, unfortunately. But in Portland, there's some. But most people in Portland, man, it's crazy down there. It's crazy. What you see on TV about Portland, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's not quite the war zone that the news was making it out to be. That's like one little block of Portland downtown. But the craziness of it all, that's pretty accurate at Portland. And then I'm not too far from Portland. I'm like 15 minutes over the bridge, 20 minutes, depending on traffic. Yeah, I was joking about the low ball thing, but yeah, pretty funny about some prices. It's true. There's nothing wrong with trying. You never know. They might be sitting on that camera for a while and they just want to sell it. Are you going to go to PoloCon in March? You bet. I am planning it. I am 98% sure I'm going. Depends if Dave will go with me. Is Dave still in here? No, just kidding. No pressure. You don't have to go. But it'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I really want to go. And it's not that far for me. I could drive there if I wanted to. And I might make a road trip out of it and do like a road trip something video series. I'm about 9 hours north of San Francisco. 10 hours north. So it's not horrible. But yes, I do really want to go, and it's on my serious radar. I'll probably be filming there while I'm there too, so if you're there, maybe we'll get you guys all on camera, maybe do a fun meetup, maybe get some food, hang out. I'm sure that's what PoloCon is anyway. I've never done a PoloCon before. I never bargain over text or online. I ask them to have a little wiggle room on price, then I bring cash and negotiate face to face. That is a great way. Super great way. However, there's a risk to that. If they're already under the assumption that they're going to be selling it for said price to meet up with you, you could piss them off. And like, you made me drive out here and you're trying to negotiate. Well, guess what? I'm just going to leave. That is something that you could waste your time. Then you can always be like, okay, here we go. Here's the money. I know the way you would think of it is like, well, I'm here with cash in hand. Now they're more inclined because they drove out here. But you can rethink that multiple different ways. I don't recommend that method. But everyone has a different way of negotiating. But yeah, I tend to try to do most of my negotiation in person because I had my store. But nowadays, online is pretty much where it's at. Kind of have to just go with it. I would see why the Grand Canyon wouldn't work in person. It's very shadowy. I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I almost went once. I was like an hour away, and I was with some friends, and we almost drove out that way, but we did not. I really want to go there. There's so many places I want to go. There's so many places I have been already. I think BFC used to offer a 600 mod itself. Oh, Berkham Film Camera. But it looks like they only offer it with the repair. Yeah. Maybe there's a Wisconsin thing. Yeah, I don't understand the retrospect thing. They have their own shop, their own store. They don't focus necessarily on instant photography. They have other things. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's why they do it the way they do, because they're not focused on it. I don't know, yeah, there's some stuff about it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I think with their company is super cool. They got really cool selection, and what they're doing is awesome. Have you seen like their their factory? What factory? What do you call the warehouse or whatever where they work? It is a super cool place. I would love to check it out and see if they'd let me film there. But yeah, they're not really a collaborative company, which isn't bad. It's not like I'm not bashing them. It just seems kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? In an analog world, analog community, it's small. Analog is still a very small niche community of people. You would think that you would need to be collaborative to stay in business and just have a good reputation instead of having kind of a 50-50-ish. Like, what's a word there's a word I'm trying to find. I'm not finding it. It's escaping me. But anyway, those are just some of my thoughts. But I don't necessarily think they're a bad company. I think they're really cool, and I would love to work with them. But so far, they're not. So weird. I wasted the whole thing on it. Sheesh. Oh, the Go film? Yeah. It happens. Ooh, that's a pretty good idea. For landscape photos, use your phone, then transfer to Insect Printer. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. Gosh, retrospect. Go back to making overpriced clocks and Game Boy parts. Yeah. They better have polar bears. You gotta bring the polar bears, man. You gotta bring them. Let's go, or we can bring them. Oh no, I go to them and I mentioned negotiating online before we meet. Okay, there you go. That's good. That's good. That's much better. Yo, what is up? That's a long name, and I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I'm horrible at pronouncing names. But what's up? How's it going? Chris, you need to go. It's amazing. Polacon or Grand Canyon or Retrospect. We've talked about a few things. Hope to bump into you at Polacon. Yeah, let me know. Food Rex for the Bay Area. Fantastic. I've only been to San Francisco. No, that's not true. I've been to San Francisco a few times. I never actually got to explore it, though. Kind of. A little bit. I've done a little exploring. But yeah, no, I'll be posting about it probably here. I'll do a live stream before I go. But I'll be posting in the Discord and also on Instagram if I'm going. I mean, it is a 98% chance that I'm going. That's what I'm saying. that is the main goal. Grand Canyon. Yeah, I do want to go. It is for sure on my list to go. Yeah. Speaking of going, maybe we should probably wrap it up. I don't know, you guys. I'm having a great time. What's not to like? I'm talking about film. I think I have a girlfriend now, Ruby. Just kidding. Having a good time. It's a Greek name. Maybe it's a bit hard to pronounce. Probably. I was about to, but no way. I'm just butcher it. I'm just gonna butcher it. What else? I thought there was something I was gonna show, but I think that's it. I think that's all. And I need to. So I did pick the final pictures. I just gotta put them in the album now. But that is quite the stack. A lot of memories. A lot of memories, man. I met a lot of new people this year too, which is super cool. I'm hoping to meet a lot more of you guys in 2022, especially at Polacon. I think that's gonna be super fun. And I have an idea about giving some fun things out while I'm there. I keep all, as many as I can anyway, of the dark slides to my photos. And I'm like, I'm going to find a use for these one day. And I thought, what would be cooler than giving away, like, these with, like, I don't know, something cool, like, on the back. Like a business card type thing. I'm on to an idea, but it's not quite there yet. So this is a little nugget right now. Using these as a business type thing for the channel, and you guys get to keep something. I don't know. I used to think it'd be cool to get these like draw something on them, but I'm not an artist. But like draw something cool on there, like sign it and like give them away to people, just as a little extra little bonus, something like that. But I got time. But if I'm there, I'll be handing out something. It's gonna be cool. I think it'd be super fun. Ooh, maybe I'll get Alex and I'll see if Alex and Caleb want to go with me down there to Polacon. They're big into that stuff. I don't think they've ever done that. Oh no! There we go. What's happening? There we go. Let me know. Just realized you're taking swings. I am. You know, I almost brought on alcohol while I was here because it's New Year's, but it's just tea. It's got a little caffeine in it. I don't like a ton of caffeine, but I needed a little. And there's, you know, the natural whatever caffeine in this. There's a lot of sugar in this, though. I don't tend to like to drink a lot of sugar. I drink a lot of like seltzer waters and things like that. But I knew I was going to do a long live stream today, so, you know, something. This is a little something to keep me going. I tuned in super late. Did you already reveal your favorite instant photo of 2021? I did. But I'll show you, Dave, because you know, it's you. You're so demanding, so picky. You're just worrying about. I'm just kidding. My favorite one, which is kind of funny, that my favorite photo of this year, I thought was I shot it last year, but I did not. It was this year. It's already in the binder. Is it in the binder? I think I put it in the binder already. Binder album. It's an album. Come on, Chris. Get your stuff together. Okay. I think I put it in here. No, I didn't. I didn't put it in here. That's right. I stopped putting them in there. Hang on. Let me find it. Just for you, Dave. Just for you. There it is. This is probably, like, I mean, there's so many good ones, honestly. Like, the one of, honestly, like, it's kind of a coincidence, but one of my other favorite ones is actually of you. Like, I just think it's so cool. But these are probably up in there, my top 5, let's say that. So this one, I just freaking love that photo. My friend Jordan is in the suit. I just think that came out so good. And then my other one of my 4 favorites is the one that we took in your room. I just think that one is so freaking sweet. I just don't know why. It's like super mysterious. You have your green screen glasses on. I don't know. I just think it was really, really freaking cool. And then the duochrome photos were super cool too. And then where is it? Some of the Stranger Things were really nice as well, but actually that one's on the fridge. Never mind. I have a couple on the fridge. They're pinned up. Oh no, where is it? Okay, maybe that one. But yeah, the space ones that I did with my friend Jordan, I think those just came out so good. I have some more. Where are they? And of course, if you know, then you know. Where is it? I always feel like when I'm thumbing through these, I'm like looking through like baseball cards or something, or like Pokemon cards. Oh man, what did I do with them? They're not even in here. Oh, I might not have put them in here. I don't know. They're around here. They're in this giant stack. But yeah, those are probably some of my more favorite ones from this year. You know, I do like whiskey. It is one of my favorites. I do like that. Love the occasional vodka drink. I love me some Tennessee Mules and some Moscow Mules. Those are probably my favorite drinks. But unfortunately, I don't have any hard liquor left in the house. It's just tea, straight off regular old decaf alcohol. Decaf alcohol? Is that a thing? No. I was trying to say like non-alcoholic, but like decaf. I digress. I'm not as funny as I think I am. Did I skip over a bunch? I think I did. Well, comments are coming in. I'm trying to get to yours. Every time I tap it, it moves. There we go. New Year's is starting a little early. I know. I almost did. I almost brought in some alcohol to drink during the stream, but it would have been horrible. Especially how long I've gone. I've been going. Oh, geez, this is a 4-hour stream. But like, there's no. I would have passed out by now. There's no way I could have done it. Here we go. Do you ever think Polaroid will drop their price? Absolutely not. That will never happen. No, they just raised the price this year. This past month or two, they raised the price, and it's only going to go up. It's just the way it is. It sucks, but yeah, no, it's not going to happen. Now, what I hope they do is add 2 photos if they're going to raise prices, start adding them back to 10. But I don't know. I think that's more plausible than them dropping prices. It's just unfortunately the way it's gonna go. I totally forgot today was New Year's Eve. Well, yeah. Welcome in. Welcome to the New Year's Eve stream. Yeah, man, they should lower a bit of the prices. I wish they would, but they ain't. They ain't gonna do it. What is up? Gotta microwave the photos. Isn't that what Sweet Lou Photography? Didn't he do that? No, he did a toaster. You guys watch Sweet Lou Photography? Cool guy, cool channel. I like him. I think he did a toaster, not a microwave. He like burned them. You gotta microwave your film now. Yeah, I would not recommend that, especially Polaroid film. Just how expensive it is that we just were talking about. What do you mean microwave the photo? It's a joke. Do not microwave your photos. I wonder what would happen though. Would it catch on fire? Don't give me ideas. Don't give me ideas. Maybe I'll do like a... Nope, don't give me ideas. I'd have to do it like in controlled situations, and I wouldn't want you guys... Maybe I need to do it so you guys don't do it. Because I don't know what will happen. The chemicals probably has to be toxic. Don't do it. Don't microwave your photos, even as a joke. Walmart has a pretty good deal on the 2-pack. Save like $6. Which ones? The Instax or Polaroid? Because Polaroid 2-pack is $35, which is also fascinating to me because Polaroid just raised their prices of film recently to $20 for the pack instead of 18, 19, 18. I think it was like $17.99 originally. So you're looking at $40 for 2 packs. But if you buy the 2-pack, it's $35. It's the same price. They didn't raise it. How's that work? I figured they would have raised that to like $38, but they didn't. I think the toaster stunt set up a bunch of people. They did. Because he used Spectrafilm. That stuff, woo! Spectrafilm, man. It's not even around anymore. Sweet Food toaster in the fire pit treat Spectra. Yeah, I will not be doing that. Especially the Spectrafilm. That was brutal. I remember watching that video and being like, what are you doing, man? I mean, he got them clicks. He got them views. He got them clicks. I want to say it'll blow up. Possibly. The chemistry would react to the intensity and possibly inflate and explode. Yeah, I would think so. But I wonder which one would explode first, Polaroid or Instax. That's a video. That's a video right there. I can see the title now. I can see the thumbnail. Oh, don't give me ideas. Too late. I already got some ideas. I could go to Walmart, buy the cheapest microwave I could, run an extension cord out to like an empty parking lot. I think I know where there's an outlet I can plug in to be safe and shoot this video. Oh my God. Don't give me these ideas. Because I might do that. That sounds ridiculous. And everyone will hate me for it. I mean, it's just Polaroid and Instax. It's not like Spectra. Where is it? There, okay. I already bought 20 used microwaves and packs of film. Already tested this theory. Sorry. Dang. Let me know. Did you post the video? Let me see this. No video, no proof. Or no proof it didn't happen. I want to say it'll blow up the chemistry. Wait, I already read that one. I must have skipped over one by accident. My bad. I'm going to do it now. Just don't. Trained professionals only. Polaroid $600, $21 for 1 pack. At Walmart? Dang. Because at Target, Best Buy, 1 pack is $19.99 in my neck of the woods. $34 for the 2-pack. Dang, it's $34? It's $35 at Best Buy. That's where I found one. I found one double pack yesterday. It was $35. It was $34.99. It's $34.99. Let's be real. 4th of July special. Which will blow up first? Oh my gosh. Wait, should I take a picture first, then stick it in, then microwave it? Or take a photo directly out of the pack and then put it in. And how long to push the popcorn button? There's no instant photo button. Oh man, make a Mythbusters thing. Stop giving me these ideas, guys. I already know how to. Oh no, I already got my co-star. He's upside down though. I forgot to flip it, but there he is. How's it going, buddy? He's floating in space. It's Astro. He's in space right now. He's in space. But don't give me these ideas. I can already see it in my head. And I'll call up the slow-mo guys. Get them in on this. Oh my gosh. You know how cool that'd be? That'd be pretty fantastic. Make it Mythbusters themes. I love that. I love that. Polaroid chemical pods. The new Tide Pods. Just don't eat it. Then they'll have to be like age restricted to buy it. I remember going to the store after all that would happen, and they carded me for Tide Pods. And I only bought the Tide Pods just to be funny because I don't never use them. And then I ended up starting using them as a regular thing after that. So I guess the joke was on me. Insects has safer chemistry, but would be interesting. I would love to fund that video. All right. Listen to me, you guys. Maybe we should make this a goal for Patreon members. Like, if I reach a certain number of people, if I reach a number of subscribers, I'll do it. I'll do that video. Maybe 20. Make it low. I don't remember how many people are on my end. I don't have that many. I think there's 10 people on there. If you sign up at any level, if I get to 20 members, I will make that video. And I will make it full on production as possibly can. I will call Adam Savage. No. I mean, I will call him and he won't answer my call, but I will call him. And yeah. Don't give me these ideas, guys. I know. That'd be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun. It honestly would be like super fun. Like, oh man, I'm getting ideas. They're flowing. The wheels are turning on how I could do this episode. Oh no. Because it's a great segue. Because I have plans to make a My Name is Earl episode for this year. So, you know my intro to the show? It's My Name is Earl themes. It's one of my favorite shows. And the way that show, if you haven't watched it, the way it's shot, it has a unique style, and it's like perfect for YouTube. And I want to do a complete My Name is Earl themed episode, and so it kind of fits in because then I can start doing like TV show themed episodes, and I could do a Mythbusters one. Oh man, you guys are giving me ideas, expensive ideas, very expensive ideas, but fun ones. Oh my gosh. Come on, send. Come on now, send. There we go. What's happening? It's not sending comments. It stopped. What happened? But hey, it won't send any new comments. That's the last comment. It won't do it. So that's fine. I guess I'll just have to read them now. That's a bummer. What the frick was that about? Ruby says, "Okay, I'm back. What I missed? You missed a lot. Apparently, I am now a Mythbuster. I'm gonna be doing microwaved Instax versus Polaroid photos. So." Why is the comment stopping? I think I know why. Weird. It stopped working. Alright. Jonathan says, I really appreciate your Mint SLR video. Thank you. I was trying to be as honest and transparent as possible with that. There aren't too many videos about it, especially from a perspective like yours. Thank you. I do really appreciate that. And I really did like that camera. It just feel like instant photography. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that. And plus, it was just so expensive just to make that. I had to buy that camera. They didn't sponsor it. I reached out to them with no response. Not even, hey, thanks for your interest. But no. But yeah, I had to buy that camera. I did end up selling it. Found a local guy. He was like super super excited to get it, and he didn't know who he was buying it from until I showed up, and he blew his mind. He's like, "I watch your videos." I'm like, "Well, hey, I have a video coming out." But anyway, so that was a little rewarding in itself. But I think it's a really cool camera, and you can do some fun things with it. But yeah, it's way too expensive, unnecessarily expensive. But I guess they're making their own chips and programming it, and it is what it is. But their cameras alone are just really expensive. All their stuff's expensive, like stupidly expensive. Oh, that's why it's not working. My Wi-Fi is gone. What happened? There it goes. My iPad lost connection. Let's see if it works now. There it goes. My Wi-Fi, like my iPad, like disconnected. What happened? That was so funny. All right. Okay. That was that one. Chris put the mysterious camera pull. I don't even know. Quit giving me ideas. Quit giving me ideas. Quit giving me so good ideas. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. Giving me some fun stuff to think about. I can see the title already. Testing into photography. Missed. See if they work. I need to find somebody that could like make the welded the plates. You know that they would have like busted and confirmed or plausible or all that stuff. And do the time lapse of like, man, any welders out there? I have to get caught up because my iPad lost connection. There we go. If you go to Galveston to do My Name Is Earl episode, you might be able to talk to Jason Lee if he's in his hometown. How he does photography, it'd be worth it. I know, trust me. My ultimate goal, massively ultimate goal, I shoot you not, is to get Jason on this channel via phone call interview. In person would be cooler, but I'll take a freaking phone call, video chat, interviewing him, because I know he loves photography, and I've tried to get one of his books before, but man, they sell it so fast and they are really expensive. But I want one of his books. Yeah, I love the guy. I'm in the middle of rewatching the show, honestly. Right now, yeah, it'd be fantastic if I could get him on there. It'd be so cool. But I think it'd be cool to do like a My Name Is Earl episode and have that made already, and then maybe that gets some attention. I'm really sad because I actually have talked to the show creator, the director, Greg Garcia, on Twitter a bunch, like messages back and forth. And I wanted to do a My Name Is Earl documentary. And I waited too long, apparently, because now he deleted his Twitter. I have no connection to it anymore. But I was hoping he could get me in touch with Jason and the other people. But yes, that is on my radar to try and make happen. I'd love to get Jason on here. Be fan-freaking-tastic. I broke the thing. You did. I know. Your comment was like so good it disconnected my Wi-Fi. I know you're talking about the Mythbusters. I know. I'm super into the Mythbusting videos. Could I do like a Mythbuster series with other things? Oh no. Shaking your Polaroid photos. Myth or fact? Does that actually affect your developing? Oh my god. You guys, you're giving me so many good ideas right now. I mean, I came up with that one, but not Mythbusters. What other myths could I do? Bust or confirm Polaroid wise? Oh my god. That is brilliant. Oh, the frog tongue is another one. If it develops, if you need one, if you even need one anymore. Oh my gosh. All right. Believe me, I'll remember these ones. Those are too good. I guess this is the A part of the live stream. Now the cues aren't able to be displayed. Exactly. But now I got it fixed. Stupid Wi-Fi. Speaking of the camera that doesn't exist, returning mine. It's unsurprisingly overexposing my photos. I thought if I waited for a new batch after it's sold out. Yeah, no. And they're not even doing anything about it. They'll take it back, I think. They never even offered to take mine back or refund me. The last message I had was I reported it back to them with my findings. And they're like, yeah, sorry. When I used the camera, it was fine. Because if you guys didn't see my update video on that camera, they tested it themselves. They took it and sent it to them, and then they tested it and then sent it to me. But it's worse. It's worse. It has 2 issues wrong with it. I would suggest messaging them. It overexposes. Mention me somehow. It's frozen again. There it goes. Okay, I know it's wrong, but I can't fix it. Yes, tell me stream. But anyway, mention me somehow, because they're claiming that no one. Don't mention me actually, but just mention that it overexposes. That's more important. But they're claiming no one's ever complained about it. I was the only one to complain about it or have issues. That no one like, yeah, you're the only person that's had this fault, this problem. But it's clearly not the case. But anyway, I digress. Polaroid's having a sale right now, by the way. Mint Flash Bar 2 and filters are 20% off for those interested. There's ND filters, because I've heard that those have just vanished everywhere, off all places. I can't even find them on Amazon. I was looking at other places. I didn't check B&H, but Polaroid didn't have them last time I checked. But Flash Bar 2, 20% off, not bad. I got mine on a Black Friday deal, and I had some points, so I only paid $50 for mine. Still expensive for that Flash Bar. This is the second time I bought it, by the way. I bought it on eBay from Adorama, and I don't know why, but I'm like, I had it for like a couple weeks. I'm like, I don't even like Flash. I'm just gonna send it back. But I shot a bunch of footage of it, so the stuff that you saw was from last year, from the first one. I sent it back, and then I'm like, nah, I do need one, so I rebought it. Or 5 Polaroid myths busted. Well, no, I want to do it like a TV show where I don't want to tell them that these are busted myths. I want to be like, on today's episode of Mythbusters, we're testing this. Will it be a fact or fiction, or whatever, how they did it. Like literally recreate their entire intro and like make it like my own Mythbusters episode, and call Adam Savage just so he won't answer. It'd be super cool to buy a branded or signed Polaroid camera from me. Oh, branded, signed. I don't know about branded. No one's gonna make me just a crisp branded camera. But I do have, I have stickers on the website that I measured to where they'd fit on the Polaroid like one-step cameras on the back. So it's my logo or whatever. But that's the closest thing that you could get, branded wise. Signed cameras, I guess I could do that for me. I'll sign a camera, why not? But yeah, that'd be cool if I get my own branded camera. That'd be sweet. But I don't see that happening. Anytime soon, who knows? Maybe I'll blow up. I doubt it, but who knows? Put the camera in the microwave. But time it to so where the picture is in the middle of microwaving. So like I could have it on the Bluetooth and just push the button. But the problem is there's a battery in there and there's metal components. It would probably just immediately start sparking. It's like within seconds of it being on in there. So I don't think that'd work. The battery would explode for sure. 100%. Oh, Chris, put the camera in the microwave, but have it take an automatic picture. Automatic picture? What do you mean automatic? I'd have to trigger it, unless it's on a timer. I could do a timer picture. Emboss your logo in some leather. That'd be pretty sweet. The only thing I have right now with my logo is stamps. essentially, that I can put on stuff. And like in the book, there's one. Got that one. But embossing of that would be freaking sweet. I wonder what giving me ideas. I don't know. I feel weird like selling that stuff. Like I don't have like that big of an ego to where I need to have my name on, like selling my name. I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong word or description choice, but maybe for myself, I think it'd be alright to have it for myself. Or is that worse? It's like having your like a Bond villain having their own photo of like those giant portraits of themselves. Put the camera that shall not be named in the microwave and see how long it takes to overexpose the camera. Not long. I bet it would just explode like super fast. I guarantee it. Recent myth busting videos have been trending, so it's not a bad idea. Interesting. I should really. I'm not kidding. I seriously think that's what I'm going to be doing. I think that'd be super fun. How about taking pictures with and without flash of neon signs? How about taking photos with? So it was like versus. At night, if you want to take one without it, it can be done. I did one last year. Do I have it here? This is my last year's book. I wonder if it's in here because it was a super cool photo that I really liked. You can do it, but you have to be close. Just be or fairly close, depending on how bright and large the sign is. Here we go. Like this one. It's the Elliott Hotel. It's in Astoria, Oregon. And I was only like 10 feet away from that, and there's no flash. I took it with the SLR 680. However, there's also, speaking of SLR 680, this is where I got my SLR 680. It was a closing photography studio. But, where is it? What is that? Where is that? I thought I just saw it. There it is. So these ones were taken no flash. But they were from really far away. However, these neon signs are super bright, so I was able to get away with that at that distance. But typically, neon signs, you're gonna want to be pretty close without a flash. At night, that is. And then this year's photo I showed you earlier of one of the neon signs that I did. Where is that one? It's in this stack. Somewhere of that drugstore one. I didn't use a flash, but it was right at like sunset-y time, if that's even a description. I don't know. It's buried in there. But and the neon was on. It had like just turned on, and I used it without a flash and was still able to capture some of the light of the sign itself. It came out pretty cool. It's on Instagram. It's the drugstore one. I feel like all of the Cast Jason might be the easiest to get a hold of, especially with a photography related channel. I think so. However, Ethan Slurpee. It's not Slurpee. Slurpee? Shoot. The guy that played his brother, Randy, on the show. He has a podcast, if I remember right. He might be the easiest one if I wanted to talk to do collaboration, even though I think his is on not on the same topic of mine. Jason, as far as I know, doesn't even have social media anymore. He got rid of it years ago. And I know he's done interviews with some channels, but it's not many. So I don't know. If I do it right, that's why I think if I had like some interesting things that, for a reason, like a good reason to have him on, that he might do it. But I don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's my plan. I'm really going to, this year, I'm going to try. This is the year I try. For sure. Stream doing weird things? Yes, the stream is doing weird things. It's because I was curious to see if I could stream at a higher bit rate than normal. And I cranked it up pretty high. And I don't know, it's not working. It's still too high. And I can't change it unless I end the stream. But yeah, so every now and then it'll freeze for a second. It's annoying. So that's why I keep looking at the screen to make sure I'm not frozen, because I have a big confidence monitor above my camera. So I've been trying to pay attention to that in case it happens and I'm in the middle of a conversation or middle of talking, and I don't want to miss anything. No one mentions it because we just return the camera thinking it's crap or broken. We don't call it Polaroid. It's true. You should message them. The thing is, what they've been doing, the people I've talked to about of saying how they're messing up their pictures, they are sending out replacement packs of film. So maybe do that so you can get your film. And if there's enough people and it's costing them that much money, maybe they will address the issue, because they have to constantly be replacing film. They aren't gonna. They don't want to do that. That's losing money. And if they're, again, I guess if they're just retrieving cameras back, and then they know who's the reason for it. They contacted me. I didn't reach out. Well, it's not true. I reached out to them first. They were not helpful. Oh, it's just the film's problem. We'll send you a pack of film as a replacement. And that was it. And then a couple weeks later, Polaroid's Instagram messages me like, "Yo, can we chat? We watched your video." Happy almost New Year. What's up, Matt? Welcome to the show. This has been a long one, honestly. I know. I didn't plan on it. Should I? I don't think I should. I have to start busting out some. I might have to take if I do, I'd have to take like a 10 minute and grab some snacks and pee and let my dog out or dogs. Adam Savage might respond to you. He seems to be really invested in YouTube and his fans. I've seen him make a few guest appearances on smaller channels. Interesting. Maybe as a I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm small enough to where he'd be like, okay, I feel bad for this guy. Maybe. I knew he recently did a spot on Corridor Digital on the React channel, and I know they've been trying to get him on for a long time, and they're a big channel. However, I guess he technically would have to travel for that because he's in San Francisco and they're in LA. That's still like a decent drive. It's a decent amount of traveling. I think it's like 4 or 5 hour drive unless he flew. Maybe it might even be 6 hours actually. I think it's 6 hours from there. But anyway, I don't know. I'm up for trying. I have to have it pre-planned ahead of time and know exactly what I would be incorporating him on. But yeah, that'd be pretty sweet to get him involved, even if it's just a Zoom call. It'd be sweet. Have Adam Savage on here. That'd be so cool. I don't know what you love, but I'm glad you love it. I talk about so much stuff. I forgot. But hey, thanks. The freeze is like it's buffering because your upload is too slow for the bitrate. So it's not my upload. It's probably my computer. My upload is gig up, gig down. Baby, I got fiber. Internet. Got them fast internets. But I think it's my computer. And I am streaming at like 6,000 or 7,000 megabits. It's pretty high. And at 1080p. So I typically stream around 4,000. That's typically a good one. But I was curious to see. I was willing to push it. But my computer might not be handling it with this many cameras because I've got 1, 2, 3 going right now, and all these graphics and a lot of other stuff that's happening in the backgrounds as well. And I'm streaming and doing a bunch of things. So it's a little bit taxing on the computer, and so yeah, that's what's happening. It's not my internet. I got good internets, super duper internet. I have to for my job. It's nice to be able to upload like a 10 gigabyte file in like 30 seconds. It's really nice. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite? Wow, this is like our first date questions. Trying to have some food and be like, hey, what's your favorite? So favorite color? It's probably like a blue, green, or even orange. Those are probably my 3 favorite. And I do like purple. I don't know if I have a dedicated color as my favorite. But my favorite movie of all time is where is he? Oh wait, wrong hand. It's backwards. There it is. Right there. And over here. He's right there. You can't really see him. It's Army of Darkness. Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell, baby. I love those movies. That's probably my favorite movie of all of the times. And then Superbad is up there, sure, for sure. He is an old school miniature guy, so your toys and film kind of mesh. I know. I think he would. But he's I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking it, but he's a busy guy. I'm a small little what do you call it, little tadpole in his pond. But I wouldn't put it past him. He definitely does that stuff. I just would have to approach it and pitch him something like finished, nearly like the idea and concept, exactly what I need. And right now, it's just a nugget of an idea. So I really got to sit down, ponder what I'm going to do, come up with this whole concept, and then reach out to these people, like these big timers. Don't like, yeah, that's just what you got to do. You can't just have this idea, pitch it to them, and they're like, oh, that sounds fun. When can I do this? Well, hang on, I gotta think this through, and then they're just gone. You gotta have that stuff lined up and ready to go. But I wouldn't. I mean, I have a feeling it's like a 4 out of 10 chance I could get him. Also, Tony Hawk was on my list for some stuff. He's a collector, so a part of the toy stuff. Learned that he's a collector. So he was somebody that I was hoping to try and work with for another project. That I think I could probably get a hold of him. I'm not sure if it is far-fetched, but he may do cameos. Ooh. Is he on Cameo? And voice your intro for you. Man, I don't know if he can, because he doesn't own Mythbusters. And if he's doing the intro and technically getting paid to do Mythbusters intro, it's got to be a copyright issue there. Even if it's for a YouTube channel, it'd have to be. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I'm really gonna workshop this. I really appreciate these ideas though, because I'm already got some ideas flowing. Wait, can you switch between 3 cameras like your Mr. Yeah. So I've got this one's a trickery. So I got this camera, and I also have this camera. It's the same camera. It's just cropped in, and then I've got that camera, which is upside down. I explained that earlier, but I use that to film. I was using it to film something, but I couldn't get the right angle, so I flipped the camera up, and it was a perfect angle, but it's upside down. And so I was recording, and so in post I just flipped it. And I forgot to do that for the live stream. But that's Astro. He's my assistant. He doesn't talk much. But yeah, and then I've got pip windows for things. Got comments, obviously. I've got overlays for other stuff, like hey, here's the numbers. Check that out. And then I've got what's this? Oh, this is when Dave was on. That's how old that one is. I haven't had a guest on, and he was the only guest this year. Dave, you were the only guest this year. I'm not gonna do that. That was for something else. Stuff I was doing on another toy channel. And then I've got BRB screens. I don't know which one this is. Wait, that's an overlay. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna see what happens. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, I got that. I got all sorts of fun stuff. What else do I got? I've got... That was for like a sale thing I was doing. I thought I technically do have a 5th camera, but it's not plugged in. But yeah, anyway, that's what I did. I got some stuff. I got some options. My guess is red. Red. The camera? I wish. If that's what you're talking about. I want one badly. Oh, my favorite color. I think that's what you're talking about. Favorite color, right? Yeah, there it is. It is orange. Yeah, it is orange. But it kind of looks red. Nice. 4 out of 10. Then 0 out of 10. Exactly. I have a feeling I could. It just might take some time. Maybe if if I did one of these myth busting episodes, and then everyone in the comments tagged tested, went at tested in the comments to get their attention, I bet they would see that and maybe get their attention to do a collab. That'd be so much fun. I don't even know if he likes instant photography or photography and stuff like that, but I don't think he's ever done it either. So maybe it'd be a cool thing for him to get involved in just for one time. It's something new and different to him. It could be. Who knows? I'm gonna try. Of course, I had to freeze when I'm putting that comment on screen. I don't look pro. Yeah, note to self, Chris, don't have massive bit rates for live streaming in 1080p. I bet I could have done it in 720 and been fine at this bit rate, but it's a little too much for my computer, I'm assuming, with that much stuff going on. lot of technologies. Damn, that's super cool. Live stream blows my mind. Thanks. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Consider checking out Live Streaming Pros. That's the company I mainly. And teaches people how to live stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, live stream pros. That's what we normally teach. So I was experimenting. I shouldn't have experimented with it. I should have left it alone and kept it how it was. But I didn't know. But now I do. Don't stream that high with this computer. The computer, I've had this computer since 2016. It's been a beast and with hardly any issues, but I've been starting to have some minor problems here and there, and it might be due for like some new RAM or potentially a new processor. But I bought my computer parts and built it myself right before the big boom of Bitcoin and all that. So I think I built my computer for like $1,000, and it's at the time it was a pretty stellar PC. Still does well. I edit 4K RAW, no problem. But it's kind of showing its age. So yeah, it's not quite handling. I don't think I have enough cores for my processor. Frames have been dropped. They have been dropped. Really? Or you just... I think I know what you're saying. Dope hat. Big dog. Are we talking about my hat? This is from my failed company that I was trying to start. Don't start a company that helps small businesses, because you never know when a pandemic will hit and destroy all the small businesses. Yeah. I was starting a company about helping them do content creation and like basically whatever they need online via content on a subscription price. And I was launching it in March 2020. Well, that didn't happen. It was a huge success in my beta program. I had like 5 or 6 companies on board working regularly with through this process, and it was going super well. And I was officially getting ready to launch the whole thing, open it up to a lot of people. And then the pandemic hit, and then it just destroyed it all in one day. Lost every client. Lost all, and not just all the clients, most of those people that I was working with, they're not even in business anymore. They lost their entire business because of the pandemic. And that's when Live Stream Pros took off, because everyone was trying to learn how to live stream. So Luria at Live Stream Pros really saved my behind, because she was like, hey, I need somebody right now. My business is growing really fast. I need some extra help. And so she brought me on, so I didn't really have to... Just a few months of me panicking, figuring out what am I going to do now? Do I go work at McDonald's? So it was like 2 months of that, and I was doing like 3D printing and other things, selling stuff online, trying to make it by it, and she's like, I need your help. So she pulled me, and I've been with her ever since. I've been with her on and off for the last like 4 years, though. But she brought me in full-time, like full-time, this past year and a half now. 2 years? Oh my gosh, it's almost been 2 years probably. So yeah, I've worked with red footage in the past. To be honest, I'm not a fan. Really, I guess I guess I've never have. Not true, technically. I edited Corridor Digital's footage for that job, and some of it was red footage, but it was in black and white. But anyway, I haven't had that much experience with it. There's a lot of proprietary software and hardware. Yes, that is true. You need just to export and read the footage. Absolutely. Except I've seen with the new Komodo. Is it new? Last year it came out. There's some new options you have with that. It shoots on compact flash, and you can actually hook up one of those adapters for compact flash to SSDs, normal SSDs, like the Samsungs, whatever. Right now I use Blackmagic stuff. And so I record on those Samsung T5s, SSDs. And you can do that with the Red Komodo. And that was a huge draw for me to be like, ooh, I want that camera really, really bad. And look, the footage looks pretty sweet. But one day, it's a $6,000 camera. Ooh, fireworks starting. Here's some fireworks. Got a new motto or theme for the new year? Not really. I'm considering updating my intro. Keep it the same, but just different footage. I think it'd be really fun. It'd be cool to get Jason Lee to do it. That'd be so freaking cool. Having me do it with him. That'd be so cool. Oh my gosh. But no, I'm keeping it all the same. Why fix what's not broken? Apparently. And people are loving my thumbnails. Were you here for that conversation? So that's good news, because I was this close to changing that up for 2022. But a lot of people were talking about how awesome it was and they loved it. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm keeping it. It's here to stay. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. I do most of my work in Nuke, but that's it. Yeah, I've heard of Nuke. I've never used it. I don't know VFX. I barely can. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed to admit this. I can barely fake my way through After Effects. I can do tracking, but that's about it. I've never actually taken the time to learn it. If I did, I probably wouldn't have any problem. I've never really needed to. Premiere, I use Premiere. I'm an Adobe guy. So like, Premiere has always done what I need to, and they keep adding the stuff that are in like After Effects, and they bring it into Premiere. Some of it, not all of it, but been able to get by with just that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's that. Guys, it is almost 6 o'clock. I have been streaming since 1 p.m. Pacific. You really like Black Magic? Yeah, it's right. It's kind of crazy now. Like, that goes back to the conversation I was having earlier. There's no reason to not make anything epic these days. You can now buy crazy cool, really freaking amazing cinema cameras for $1,300. Like, I'm using the Pockets right now, the Blackmagic Pocket 4K. Oh, that's this one. Then my overhead shot, which is technically my main shooter for most of my videos for clients, honestly. And then I'll still bust out the Blackmagic. I got 3 of them for higher end stuff. But most of, like, for live stream pros, they're just YouTube. So I'll use this camera up here, which is a GH5, Panasonic GH5. But that thing was actually technically more expensive than the actual cinema camera, which blows my mind sometimes. Actually, all the time. But anyway, Blackmagic's great. I like them. I love their backstory. They're just a middle finger to Red. I think that some of that's pretty cool. The old ex-Red employees, and then left and made their own. It's kind of funny. Oh, for personal life. I'm carrying mine over from this year. Prove it. I like that. We're getting real personal. I want to know some personal stuff. Outside of all this, interesting. I like yours. That's a good one. Prove it, or just do it. You know, just no excuses. Just don't make excuses. Freaking do it. I tell myself that all the time. There's some projects I want to make that, and I've talked to you about it actually. I'm like, why am I putting it off? Just do it. But I don't know. Outside of that, just kind of get out there more, travel more, meet new people. I think is something that I'm really wanting to do. I don't know about mottos, but outside of just literally go make something. That's yours. This said yours. It even says so right on the screen. Literally, just make stuff. Make some art, man. That's really all it comes down to. But yeah, no. Other than outside of mottos, just I don't know. Go out there and meet some people. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Press X if you have been here since the stream started. Was it an F? Press F for pay your respects. I don't know. I guess. Not don't pay respects. I don't mean like that as like I'm like your superior. I don't mean it like that. But if you're gonna be like a, I don't know. I'm trying to be cultured, but I'm failing miserably. That's funny. Man, yeah. I should probably wrap it up, huh? Maybe I should. I'll go to like 6 o'clock. It's 5:46 right now. Yeah, I gotta pee pretty bad. I've been chugging this like all stream. But man, this has been fun. I love hanging out with you guys. I think apparently I made a girlfriend. Ruby, hit me up. F is for fail? Is it not? No, it was to pay respect. It was like a video game. It's like F is like a good thing, right? Am I wrong? I think it was from like a Call of Duty game. You're at like at a funeral, and it's like press F, like it's like for PC. Press F to pay respects or something like that. I could be wrong. I'm not as cultured as I think I am. But yeah, it's a fun stream, guys. I didn't put the photos in the album, but you got the gist of it, some of the stuff. It's been a fun year. It's been a rocky year too for a lot of things. I haven't really talked about a lot of stuff, but like a lot of things to be grateful for. Like I'm grateful for my mom. She had some major health problems this year. She has kidney failure, even as right now. She's on. It was touch and go for a while, but she's drastically improved. She's now doing in-home type dialysis stuff, and she's going to be on transplant list soon, I believe. But she's doing super good. It was really bad there for a bit. Like she was living in the hospital pretty much. A lot of other crazy stuff happened this year, but there's been a lot of really fun things. Like you guys, I left out one of the really cool ones, pictures actually. I meant to talk about it, and it's this one. It's a good representation of how I feel about you guys. For all you Marvel fans out there, you should probably, you know what that means. But yeah, we hit 3,000 subscribers in June, and we hit 5,000 in December, and I really appreciate you guys coming along this journey with me. It's been so much fun. I really do love doing this stuff. And we are okay, I thought I was frozen for a second. Hopefully I didn't freeze through some of that stuff I was talking about, but really appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. We hit 3,000 in June, and now we're at 5,000 now, and hopefully we can hit 10,000 in 2022. That'd be so cool. I always thought if I ever made 10,000, I'd be like, yeah, I'm in with the big dogs now. But honestly, just even having this a couple of you guys just hanging out right now and just sharing some of our experiences and stories, getting to know each other, it's amazing. I really love that so much. You guys are awesome. But yeah, this one's definitely going in the album. It's been on my back of my set. You guys haven't been able to see it, but it's next to my Iron Man arc reactor that I've got back there. But yeah, it's been great. It's gonna go in the album for sure. I might make another one just to have for on display as well as in the book. If you're reading this, the stream is still going. Yeah? Did I miss something? Advanced Warfare X from LA Noir to Doubts. I knew it was from Call of Duty. Hit me up on Instagram. We gotta plan our dates now. Apparently, I'm down. Oops. X is from LA. Okay, no doubt. I do have a Patreon. I don't talk about it often, but it's there. I have a few things that I think are pretty neat with it. I post videos there, obviously, but I do have a tier where you can join a monthly print club, I call it, and you get a photo sent to your door monthly. It's $10, and you also get all the behind-the-scenes stuff along with it. And yeah, every month you get a photo. I've shared a few of them. They're kind of buried right now. I've shared a few of them earlier during the stream. I have a couple extras as well that I do have them up for purchase on the website. I don't like plug-in stuff to buy, but they're pretty cool. Like that was June's photo. There was, which one was this one? This one was September, I believe. Yeah, this one was this year. This month's not my holiday one. This one was the first one I did. Yeah, and there's a bunch of other ones. Like I did the K's Motel as earlier this month. They come signed and whatnot. It just supports the channel, and you guys get something, a little something in return. I always felt like that's better than just like, hey, join, give away your money, you can watch some content. I'd rather you guys get something. Excuse me. I'd rather have you guys get something in return. So that's just a fun thing that I do. But yeah. Links in the description, by the way. That's actually an awesome image. You're talking about this one right here? Right? I hope so. But yeah, thank you guys for that. don't forget to like the video. I just remembered 4 hours in. No problem. Like it. You can dislike it. Whatever you need to do. I'm okay with it. Now that YouTube took away dislikes publicly, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore to dislike a video. You definitely should talk about it. What? Talk about what? Oh, my Patreon stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Because yeah, I do have a Patreon. There, most of the people on there, I've noticed, they're just there for the print club. But I do post content on there as well. There's 3 tiers to choose. There's $1, there's a $5, and there's a $10. The $10 is the print club. I do have to. I'm probably gonna have to get a new. What do you call them? Producer? I don't know. For the prints, the last 2 months have been that they've like added a new coating to it, and I signed these, and even the Sharpie bleeds on there. It doesn't stick very well. I have to like let it dry and like retrace it. And I thought I did the last 2 months, so I might have to find a new like print shop. That's what I'm trying to say for those photos. Unfortunately, it's kind of a bummer. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Almost there. We are almost there. Almost. And I'm probably gonna have to wrap up soon. I gotta pee so bad. And my dogs are passed out over here, and they probably need to go outside too. We've been streaming since 1 p.m. I'm gonna make it to 6. We got 6 minutes left. I'm gonna do a full stream there. But yeah, there's the Patreon if you're interested. Link is in the description. Don't feel like you need to. I always feel weird plugging stuff to purchase, and when I do make some stuff to buy, like I try to make those like their own separate dedicated videos so the people that actually care about that can see it. Otherwise, I know it's not a great way to run like a business. You want everyone to see it and shove it down their throat. But I don't really like doing that. I don't like sprinkling it inside videos because you're not there to see that. Unless you really want to, then you would click the video to watch it. But yeah, there's a couple of things on the store you can buy right now. There's like some backlog images from the last few months. If you've missed some, you can pick them up. And then I have only a couple of copies left of my first book that I made beginning of this year. I think there's only like 3 or 4 copies left. And then I have pre-order. Today's the last day. I snuck it in. I told people a couple days ago, but I'm gonna it slide for one more, basically today and tomorrow, because I figured why didn't I do that in the first place? But my second book is available for pre-order. I'm only doing 1 run of these. It's my field guide to Hazeldale, Washington, my hometown, all dedicated 100% instant photography. I kind of made it look like I shot it and assembled it in the field, like we go on a trip together and all that stuff. So all handwritten notes in here too. You'll find stuff like this, like handwritten, and good luck reading my handwriting. Stuff like that. But I think it was pretty fun. But anyway, this is available for pre-order. The last chances pretty much to get it is now. They come signed, and I will be stamping them as well if you're into that sort of thing. Right there. I wanted to include some stickers and some stuff. I still might do that. You never know. If you get one, I might sneak in some fun extra stuff. Maybe I'll throw in a print club. Maybe. Yeah, I might do that. I might throw in a free print club to get you guys started for next year, because these will be shipping out in January, in time for the next month's print club. And there's some merch and stuff you can get too. Have you done collabs with other Polaroid instant film? No, not yet. Anyway, not yet. There's hardly any in my area. I've collabed with Dave from NopTop YouTube channel. He's in the chat. He's not necessarily an instant photography dedicated channel, but he definitely is a fan of it. And I think, hopefully I'm not speaking out of turn here, but it sounds like he might be doing an instant video soon. He's done one already. When was that? It was several months back. I had him on as a guest. We chatted and talked about that video, about that macro video. Super cool. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But he found that and it was so cool. But it's a video, and So I've collabed with him, but I'm hoping to collab with more people, other instant photographers. And I'm going to be at, like I said, more than likely, there's 98% chance I'll be at PolaCon, and hopefully I'll meet some people there that I can collab with. That'd be super fun. But I do have plans and love to collaborate with people as much as possible. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'll remember that. Is that book a coloring book too? No, but that'd be fun. Oh my gosh, stop giving me ideas. What if I did a coloring section? Oh man, I'm getting ideas for my next book. So my first book was a variety book. It's just like, it is a beast of a book, and it's a storybook about you. You, I know, even though it says my name on it, it's about you. It was my first attempt. But anyway, it's got fun stories about me, but it's actually about you. Why am I doing that? I have a freaking camera up here. But it's 8x10. So it's about, so you learn about yourself. And you can watch video content too. There's a bunch of QR codes throughout here. You can watch some videos or stories, how I got into photography. Here's my interaction with Tony Hawk. It's a fun little story. Just random stuff like that. And here's me shooting my first ever roll of film photography. But anyway, the reason I'm showing this is because I think that photo was super dope. That was an accidental photo, by the way. I took a day shot of this. This is downtown Seattle. From this hotel room I was at. I was helping out a charity event. I took this photo handheld, right? And then later, like a week, well, I was there for like 3-4 days. And then I took a night shot on a tripod. And then I got home and realized they were almost in the exact same position. And so I mashed up a night shot with the day shot of the downtown. There was like some construction going on. I thought it was pretty sweet. But anyway, the reason I'm showing this is because Dave just gave me an idea for another book of doing another one like this, which I kind of want to do because it's so much fun. But with activities throughout it, like mazes and coloring and maybe even, I don't know how I do that, but like a pop-up section. Yeah, but I include like inserts in the hard book edition. I don't have any more of those left. But so you had physical items like limited edition prints, things like that. Hey, look, Dave's in the book. What do you know? Stories about my stores in here. It's pretty sweet. I had a lot of fun making this. Oh, check this out. This is on brand here. I went to the hotel. I wish I shot video while I was there. This is before I had the instant channel. Yeah, it was. Otherwise, I would have shot my intro at the freaking motel. So bummed about that. But anyway, it's a fun, super fun book. It's 140 some pages. I'm pretty proud of how this one came out. I had so much fun. Just be you guys. Just be you. Always advertise your work and your Patreon. Don't be afraid to do that. He works hard. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I agree, and I do. I just try to find the right time. I don't like just being like, yo, buy my merch, yo, as that idiot does. What's his name? Logan Paul. But I've tried to find the right opportunities to do it instead of just constantly plugging my stuff to purchase. Because I'm not really out here to make money on this stuff. Like, I'm not making money on it. If anything, I lost money on this because I have extras. But I just rather it be out there and share fun stories, inspire people to do their own stuff. You know, like, go make stuff. Go make something, as Dave would say. What's another cool photo? Ooh, here we go. That's a cool one. I challenged Peter McKinnon to a photo off. That's his photo. That's my photo. He didn't respond. Every book is a coloring book if you want. Absolutely. Totally agree. Oh, look, Portland, Oregon. Downtown. Voodoo Donuts. I was talking about Voodoo earlier. Choose your own adventure book. That'd be so cool. I love doing that. I have a tripod in my living room and take a photo every time. Lighting the weather changes and neat like long project. If one moves your tripod. Yes, totally. I got lucky literally, I was looking at these pictures and I was like pushing my arrow key back and forth. I'm like, these are in the same position. Like, I'm talking like minuscule subtle movements like this, like minuscule, just enough to like barely tweak in Photoshop to line it up. And then once you print it in a book, you're never gonna notice. You're never gonna notice it. And yeah, I just saw a really cool page. Where'd it go? Wilson. You can watch how I made him. I had a really fun time making this book. It was really rewarding. Learned a lot of stuff. Like this photo right here. Like my grandfather took this photo in World War II. And this was the largest building he could find after we dropped the bomb on Japan. Yeah, we took that photo. It's crazy. I have it on. It's on display in my studio. But anyway, fun stuff. But this book was kind of expensive, and so when I made my next book, I wanted to make it to where like it was more cost efficient, so more people could get it. But ironically, I sold more of these than I have the other book. So maybe I was onto something with more heftier books. Me too. It's funny because the one reason I like Core Digital a lot is I've learned so much from them. But their philosophy, especially Nico, is give people a chance. They're like Logan Paul, the Paul brothers. They're in the press. You see an image of them. It may not be the person that they are, right? Until you meet and give them a chance. Actually, give them an opportunity. And they had Logan on one of their podcasts, and they were in one of his videos, and he was addressing this issue and telling people, like, look, you need to, let's talk to Paul, get to know him, and give him a chance. Let's see how it is. Sure enough, he's exactly what you think. He's an absolute D-bag. And I got to meet the whole crew of Corridor a couple years ago. I asked them about him, and they're like, yeah, that guy is absolutely the worst. They never want to have him back. So, but it's still one of those things where you gotta give somebody a chance, because there's a lot of times where you see somebody online and you hear them talking to them, and that's not really who they are. They're putting on a facade. They're playing a character essentially. Like Paris Hilton is a great example of that. She's actually a brilliant and so smart businesswoman, very successful, and what you see her as this dumb blonde. It's just a character she plays. That's not who she is. So you can't always judge the book by its cover. Classic line. But yeah, the Paul brothers, they're trash. They really are. I hear Polaroid is a great place. Portland, sorry. Polaroid on the brain. Portland's a great place to get experience if you want to be a war journalist. So Portland, I talked about this a little bit earlier. Portland, the war zone part of it is like one block. Like this little bit of where downtown, like City Hall is. That's the war zone for sure. It's gnarly, or it was. And the way the news was talking about it, like it's crazy, the apocalyptic times. All those shots of everything that was going down, it was just one street corner pretty much from different angles to make it look like it was crazy. Now, you branch off from there, it is just a garbage town. Like it's trashy. It's weird. It's homeless people everywhere. Is going downhill rapidly, but it's not as bad as it appears in like the news. I would never live there. I have a friend, Phil, my good buddy Phil. We showed him earlier. There he is. There's Phil. That guy right there. Good old Phil. He lives directly downtown, right in the heart of it all. And yeah, he experienced some bad stuff, but it's not as crazy as you think, but it's not as good as people say. It's kind of in the middle there. No. LOL. No what? Logan Paul, Portland, Paris Hilton. What was it talking about? What are we talking about? Portland. Probably Portland. Yeah, but I'm in Vancouver, Washington. I always have to specify. They're like, "Oh, you're from the Canadians." I'm like, "No, I'm actually from Washington." Oh, DC. I'm like, no. Washington State. Oh, you must be near Seattle. I'm like, no. Portland, Oregon. Oh, yeah. I know Portland, Oregon. But not really. I'm about 15 minutes, 20 minutes-ish north of Portland. And on the Washington side, Oregon obviously is another state. So there we go. Don't know why I went on that rampage, that tangent. Should probably wrap it up, but yeah, see, yeah, no, exactly. You are from Vancouver, Canada. I've only been there once. Definitely want to go back. I want your cider. Oh my god. Okay. I'll end the stream with this story because I'm a smuggler. About yeah, me and Phil, we went to Canada. We smuggled and minorly smuggled some stuff. I'm surprised we didn't get detained, honestly, at the border. We effed up pretty bad coming back. But I'm sure you've had this. But the growers cider, man, that pear cider. Oh my gosh, I want to go there and just buy it all and freaking bring it here somehow. Like a lot of it. But yeah, anyway, if you have, I'm sure you've had it. It's only in Canada. You cannot get it here, and I'm very bummed because that stuff is so good. But that's so funny. Which part? All of it? But Canada, here we go. Here's the story. I went up there for a Lego convention with Phil. We were going to go up there. We got invited to go check out the Brick Can. It's a small convention up there. We were invited up to cover it and shoot some YouTube videos for our YouTube channel. And so we went there. As we're getting across the border, so on the American side coming into Canada, the border, there's just rows of and bays of places to roll your car up and get into the country. Tons of them. But there's a lot of people trying to cross, so it takes a few minutes, but not too bad because there's enough space. And then there's police and border patrol just kind of like randomly walking around and randomly selecting vehicles to chat with. And our car was, randomly selected for a little chat. And so we roll our windows down. They're like, yo, what's up? What are you doing? I got to tell you, if you ever have any problem at borders, you just tell them you're on your way to a Lego convention. There's no more questions asked other than, whoa, what? What are you doing? And they are genuinely interested of what you are going to do and why grown adults are going to go look at Lego. This dude was wondering why we were going, how we were getting even paid to do it. Like, how can you make money on YouTube? They didn't even care about what our business in Canada was at that point. They were just genuinely interested in what the heck we were doing. So we get across the border, eat a piece of cake and all that. We hang out there for about a week, I think it was. No, it was like 3 or 4 days. Here's where it gets interesting. We're coming back. There's no. It was like a fraction of the border, like bays or access. What would you call them? Lanes into the country. On the Canadian side, there's like 3. Actually, there's probably a little bit more than that, but not very many. Getting into Canada, there's plenty. So we are trying to get across. We rented a car, right? I've never been out of the country before, so this was the first time coming back across, not knowing what to do. We see another lane separated off to the side, right? And we're what's that one? Why isn't anyone going in that one? We probably shouldn't go in that one. And then there was like this sign that with like a name. It says something Nexus. I'm like, what's that? So Phil looks up and there's something rental something. I'm like, oh, rental cars. Okay, let's go there. So we start going that way. This is on video, by the way. I forgot about that. I was shooting 360 video. I have this on video somewhere buried on hard drives. And pause that for a second. Phil brought back 3 bottles of Canadian whiskey, a bunch of Tylenol, because there's codeine in it apparently in Canada, and you can't get that in America. You can bring back like 1 bottle, but not as many as he was bringing. I'm like, why are you bringing that? He goes, I don't know, because it's better. It works better. It's true. You take less of it, which is technically better on your body, but there's codeine in it, and the reason we don't have it, it's a whole other subject. But anyway, so he has that. I have like 3 cases of this grower cider, and we have it hidden in the car, underneath Legos, underneath seats, just spread out through this car, because we're supposed to declare it when coming back in the country, but it's a big process and you have to pay taxes and stuff. We're like, we're just gonna do this, right? And we have it buried in the car, strategically placed in places, and then we go through this lane and we roll up, and another car cuts us off and goes in front of us, and they whip out like this badge thing to like scan it. It was a camera that they scan, and then they go. I'm like, oh my, yeah, we don't have one of those. And so once you're in the lane, you're committed. You're stuck. You have to go. And so I just whip out my passport and start waving around at this camera, and then we get called up front, and there's like 2 guards out with like their hands on their gun, and like yelling at us, like, what are we doing? What's going on? Mind you, there's 100 cars easily, maybe more, in line, and we just skipped them all because we're in this fast pass lane to get back into the States. Basically, what it is a frequent flyer, but not frequent flyer, but like frequent traveler type thing, you know, to if you work in the other country, you can get through really fast. We're clearly not one of those. So we roll up and we're like, we're effed. We're not supposed to be here. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, we're so sorry. I've never been out of the country before. We were on our way to a Lego convention. We're just on the way back. And that was it. You just say Lego convention. They're like, whoa, okay. And they had us roll our windows down. I looked in the car and like, okay, I should detain you, but just whatever. Be better next time. They sent us on our way. If we got detained, they would have searched our car and found all that stuff, and we would have been screwed. I don't even know what would have happened. But yeah, if you're ever in a pinch on a border, you just tell them you're going to a Lego convention or coming from one. There you go. That's the story of how I became a smuggler. I have that on video. I need to find that. It had a 360 camera in the camera. We were filming for something, and then it was on, and I forgot. And then I remember as we were crossing the border, Phil started just screaming, "Oh my God, we just smuggled contraband into the country!" And I was like, "No, hang on, we're still recording." It wasn't like we're smuggling anything illegal. It's just we're supposed to declare it. We did not declare it, but yeah. Anyway, there you go. Short story. Gonna wrap it up here in the next couple comments. If I lived in Oregon, I would go to the middle of nowhere and be a hermit rather than go to Portland, Maine. Oh, rather go to Portland. Oh, I'm not talking Maine. I'm talking Portland, Oregon. But I know what you're saying, Portland, Maine. That's another one. If I don't add Oregon, they think I'm from Maine too. I'm the Chris from Vancouver. The other Chris. You're just the other Chris in Canada. I'm just the other Chris. Just another Chris in the States. I'm telling you, when in doubt. Because they were looking in the back seat. She was like looking around, and she just saw toys. And he bought a lot of Lego. I didn't. But he had bags of Lego in there. And all they had to do was like lift one Lego set out and look. They were seeing freaking just alcohol of mine in one bag, and another bag was more alcohol, and then another bag had his like bottles of whiskeys were like under the seats, and then he had his Tylenol like somewhere in the car. It was bad. Don't do that. Just declare it. That was crazy. I sense a care package in order. If you can get me some grower cider, man, that's literally the best stuff. Have you had that? The pear cider from Growers. It tastes just like you're biting a pear. Like you bite juicy pear. Oh, it's so good. I had the blackberry one too. It was okay. It was alright. But that pear cider, oh man, so good. Oh man. When I go to the US, I'll tell them I'm going for the Jack and or In-N-Out. You tell them In-N-Out. In-N-Out is probably the more famous fast food chain in America. In-N-Out. In-N-Out, yeah, that's good stuff. We actually have one in Oregon. Well, I'm not in Oregon, but we have one in Oregon, which is the closest one. It's about an hour and 20 minutes away. Kind of like the Mexican border, with less dogs, guns, and you wait 2 hours. I honestly, it was probably at least a 2 hour wait at the border, and we went in and out in less than 5. And we smuggled. And we smuggled stuff across the border. That was terrifying, because there was dogs, but they were American police. They weren't even like Canadian Mounties that you normally would see. They were like full on military, like vests, and they had like, one of them had a freaking rifle. It was kind of scary. I'm like, oh shoot, we are effed hard. I just am like, dude, we're screwed. We're getting arrested. We're getting arrested, and we're like freaking out. We're like, this is not good. This is not good. Oh, you jumped into the Nexus lane? Yes. I wasn't driving. I mean, excuse me. I was driving. Phil was looking on there, and he shouted out rental. And as he was like going through, he was like skimming this article. And I thought, like, because I had a rental car, that I needed to be in that lane for some reason, because I don't know. And don't do that. I've never crossed the border. It was the first time crossing both ways, if that makes sense. So first time leaving and first time re-entering. So I didn't know what to expect. But there was hardly any lanes into the country, and there was hundreds of cars. In and out, 5 minutes tops, maybe 10. Just say you're going to a Lego convention. What's up? What's going on? I'm just about to wrap up here. I got pee so bad. I got pee. Have a good night, Chris. Happy New Year. It was fun hanging out. Thank you so much, Ruby. You're my online girlfriend, apparently. Here, I'm gonna fade it out here shortly. But check this out. Boom. Got the new thingamajig. That's how it's gonna be. I gotta update it. This isn't the right one. I threw it together. I'm gonna do a special on live stream one. Come on, send, baby. Send. Did I lose Wi-Fi again? I think I did. I think I lost Wi-Fi again. Come on, iPad. Come on. Come on, iPad. Internets. The internets. Okay, I'm gonna refresh it. Oh, I think I lost. I can't send it anymore. That's fine, because I'm wrapping up anyway. Chris says drugs, alcohol, tax evasion. Sounds like a Al Capone. Seriously. It wasn't. I mean, I think you're allowed to bring back certain amount, like a small amount, like a 6-pack, I think, of like alcohol, and like maybe 1 bottle of alcohol, and you're okay. But anything more than that, you're supposed to declare it and pay taxes and stuff. But we did not. Not at all. Oh man. My comments. It's not even loading anymore. I was going to wrap it up anyway. I might not see your final... there was a few of them in there. No, there we go. What did I lose? What did I lose? We back? We back! You think, what did you miss? You missed out on a lot of stuff. Hey, what's up? I'm so sorry I came in late. I was busy all day, but I'm happy I got the wire still on. Yeah! Thank you for joining. We're just wrapping up right now. But thank you so much for stopping by. I've never met Jack in the Box, even though I live outside of one. Never had Jack in the Box. I said live. Man, I am apparently tired. I've been on since 1. It's been a long stream. We talked about a lot of crazy stuff. Mythbusters, me smuggling stuff from Canada, microwaving Polaroid photos, that's videos. Crazy. You missed a lot of fun stuff. But alright, I am going to wrap it up. I got pee so bad. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out, joining me here for this epic adventure. If you want to get your name in the credits, I guess I have to update it now because we've got a couple of new members. Consider joining the member. Any level gets you in there. And plus, if you want to join the monthly print club and get a monthly photo sent to your door every month. That's why it's called the monthly print club. You can do so there too. $10. $10 gets you a cool photo and supports the channel. Helps me buy film. Because I got a lot. And then the book. Today's last day. I'll plug it one last time. The book. I extended it till basically today. Last chance to get the book. And then that's it. I'm never going to make another one. Of this one. I'm going to do a volume 2 to this. Like a sequel. Because there's so much in my hometown that it's pretty sweet. Link in the description. And I got a couple copies left of my very first book. Just look at the size difference. Look at this. Look at that. It's a beast. But yeah, a couple copies of these left. They'll come signed. All that good stuff. What else can I last plug at you? I don't even know. I think that's it. I think that's all. But you guys, thank you so much for joining. That's okay. I'm going to be doing these weekly. They're coming back. Weekly streams. Probably Wednesdays. Wednesdays seem to be like a superb day. So, there you go. Hey guys. Oh, are you okay? You heard some fireworks? He's sad. There's been some fireworks going on. You okay? You want to say bye to the fine people? Ugh. Here's Paco. Hey, buddy. Here's Paco. I know, you're very camera shy. He does not like being on camera. Alright, you guys. Have a great new year, and I'll see you next year. Thank you guys so much. And I don't know what I'm going to do the rest of the night. Just hang out, probably. Chill. Eat some food. I got to pee. So, thank you guys. Where's my button? There's my button. Anything else? Ooh. I had a feeling Volume 2 of The Boom will look like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I don't think I'm going to go that route. I did consider it, though. But, thank you guys. See you next time.